Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on YouTube, join our club. Ah, fantastic. Beautiful synchronicity, like Lemmy at Motorhead at WrestleMania. Hello and welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. You're listening to dulcet tones of Maffew, Ross, and special guest appearance, Jack, back from his holidays.
Way.
So other than that, what else did you do on holiday?
It was a lazy one. It was good. Just chilled a lot and stuff. Because it was in Salou. It was near Barcelona-ish. So on one day, we went to Barcelona. Just did the touristy things there. Walked around. But it was mainly just a lazy one, which was nice. Got ill at the end, so I'm recovering.
Oh, ill with what?
Stomach.
Ah, I see.
Don't know if it was something that we ate or something that we just caught. But my girlfriend got it one day before me. So I can chart how I'm going to feel tomorrow by how she is today.
So did you get envious? I want to get ill as well.
No, I don't think so. Felt quite smug and then rapidly brought back down to it.
What were you eating and drinking over there?
Neither of us are big seafood people. So it wasn't seafood. I don't know whether it was something we ate or not. Or just from all the people. Just all the people, as Damon Albarn would say. But yeah, it was nice though, apart from that. The vast majority of the holiday was lovely. Missed a lot of wrestling, which I've caught up on mostly now.
Mostly, that's good.
Yeah.
What we like to hear on the wrestling podcast.
How are you?
I'm doing mint, mate.
Excellent.
Doing mint. I've eaten a big load of watermelon because I got one from Ernie's around the corner. And I was like, wow, why not I eat more citrus? And I know why, because I got 3 bastard ulcers. And then there. So luckily, I have warmed up with Tom. It's great, but I couldn't even pronounce Cultaholic beforehand. So it's all right. It's not now, but you're like, how you doing, Maffew? So it's all right now.
Is watermelon a citrus fruit? Ah.
I assume so.
Yeah.
I thought citrusy was just a bitter boy. Your lemons and your limes.
Yeah, oranges.
Bollocks, you might be right.
Oh, well.
I'm blaming the healthy fruit anyway, because I am not one. Ross, how was your week?
I'm not a healthy fruit either, Matthew. I'm fine. There's nothing to say. Just been working. It's been a working week. It's live streaming, watching wrestling, writing down about wrestling. All the works that do with wrestling. That's it for my life this week. Thank you for asking. How's your ear?
It's not so bad. How's your ear?
Yeah, fantastic.
I've got a cool piercing because my midlife crisis continues to go until I die, I guess.
Yeah.
That's how it works, right?
Yeah.
I'm doing the Terry Funk style. Just keep on coming back. So
We're
it's
all-
fantastic. I tried sleep running it yesterday and it went, no, that hurts.
Yeah, we're all going through it. I'm growing a mullet. What's yours? Midlife crisis? Nothing? Yeah?
Don't know. It's all mental. It's all
Joel?
inside.
Joel?
Oh yeah, just emotional damage.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's just half the course, isn't it? Don't worry, we'll put you up by your bootstraps and all the rest.
Mine's like a deep hatred of the young. Anyway.
We've noticed that. I don't mind them unless they're talking to me and then I'm like, get away from me. But
There was
Yeah,
loads
but
of-
they've got all of this to come.
Yeah.
Like what we're experiencing now,
Yes.
it's in their future.
There was loads of them on holiday, so carefree. Like the blokes who get you into the restaurants, like, free shot and all that sort of stuff. If you come and have a, like the restaurant bar, and some of them were just absolutely buzzing for it. Like, he's getting €6 for us per cocktail, just for us though, and all that sort of stuff. I was like, of course,
okay.
yeah, of course.
That's nice.
Settle down.
The youth.
Yeah.
Makes you sick. SummerSlam 2026 to be a 2-night event
Yes.
as opposed to the other types of events they've been doing, which has been 1 night. Because, SummerSlam's been like that other big thing that they do the rest of the time. So I guess it makes sense. Don't want to be a really, really long show, which we hate, obviously.
Yeah, but I just think that WrestleMania being the 1-2 night event a year makes a lot of sense. And it just sort of, I don't think it diminishes WrestleMania at all. I just think, just WrestleMania was up there. Now SummerSlam's up there as well. We can only have one top dog. Now there's 2.
I thought this might have been an apology to Minnesota or Minneapolis. Like, sorry, we took WrestleMania away and gave it to Vegas. Because I think that SummerSlam
Look
was in
what you could have
Minneapolis.
won.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, I guess if they're going to be paid for having two days, then they're leaving money on the table by not doing it. So, again, I much prefer having 2, 3 or so hours than 1 6-hour thing. So,
Yeah, true.
happy
Yeah.
for it.
We don't need to worry about that for ages.
Exactly.
It's on my birthday, though, the bastards.
Oh, happy
August
birthday.
August
We've got
the
you 2
1st.
SummerSlams.
I know, yeah.
So you buy one, you get one free.
I'll be 34 then.
Whoa.
That's like entering the end of your football career.
Do you know how many kids have just switched off up here and there? It's like, all right.
That's when you move back to your like lower league starting team.
I'm going back out to Morpeth Town FC for one song where I disappoint.
It's only it's 1 year contract at most. You're like, oh, I wonder what that is. Someone who may or may not be at SummerSlam is Becky Lynch. Her deal is expiring this weekend. Now, these always come out on a Friday, so I imagine by this comes out, it'll be changed. But yeah, it's been under-nerd for the past few weeks that Becky hasn't re-signed just yet. She still hasn't re-signed. It's getting close to the deadline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair, I think she was supposed to take, I don't know who reported, but she was supposed to take a break after WrestleMania this year. But obviously the injury to Rhea Ripley sort of changed plans. Now we're back to where we would have been with Liv Morgan as the champion. Are you okay?
Matthew was looking very concerned.
Can I just tell you? Can I just tell you what that was? Right, I was slightly rushing out of the flat today, and I had a horrible feeling that I hadn't locked the front door. And my girlfriend's sister lives a couple of streets away, and I was like, "Can you please message her and get her to just go and check if she's in, if it's locked?" And she's just messaged back, "Yeah, it's locked. It's fine." I'm like, "Oh, right. Sorry, the wrestling. I've been all over the but lads. I'm so sorry."
Bless you, mate.
Oh, I'm sweating.
What was I saying? Becky Lynch was meant to take a break after WrestleMania. Now I think we'll get the break now for her. But it's a lovely position for her to be in. Imagine my contract's running down. Obviously, they'll want to re-sign her. AEW, I assume, will want to make her an offer to try and tempt a name like that over. She can sit back and take a break with lots of... Doesn't matter. But yeah, it's a love... She the work she's put in over the last 10 years or so in the WWE, she can do whatever she wants to do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I like the Kavorka, though, of her putting out that book, sticking around, and then leaving. Yeah, thanks to the publicity. Cheers. Thanks, appreciate WWE.
They're all carnies, aren't they?
Yes.
They've got the money to surely want to keep her, like to keep her if they want, and they surely will want to. Yeah.
And if she's out of contract, she'll probably be reunited with her friend, the lad from OSW.
V1.
May or may not get mentioned in the book. Oh, it's so great.
Tom mentioned this as well. Which one was it off of OSW that you fancied?
V1.
She fancied
She
V1.
fancied him, yeah.
There was this lad with the long hair. He used to hang around with us. It's V1, it's picture of V1 with long hair.
Have you ever seen the footage of, is it Jimmy Fallon, when he finds out that, was it like Nicole?
No, it was Nicole Kidman, yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that bit.
And they're both now like both married and in like their 40s or whatever. And she's his guest, and she's like, "Do you remember when we met when we were like 20?" And he was like, "Yeah." And she was like, "I really fancied you, and you just didn't seem to pick up on it." And he's like, "What?" Yeah.
She was number 2 for me back in the day.
Number 2.
Jerry Halliwell. I remember Jerry Halliwell being the first woman I fancied.
Okay. What period of Jerry Halliwell? With the
Union Jack dress,
was
of
gonna
course,
say, yeah,
Maffew. Come on. And then Nicole Kidman in Batman. Oh, dear.
She was great in Batman.
Oh, dear. Well, she's falling down the chute. I was like, I'll save you, Nicole.
So genuinely concerned. Oh, dear. I think mine was the Red Powerpuff Girl when I was like 6.
26.
No.
That's the Raisins lady now, isn't it?
Oh, God, yeah. It would have been the Raisins woman.
Oh.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Well, my mum was like, right, you're not having like chocolate and stuff, your snacks at school, you can have raisins. So, yeah, you're like, yeah. How you doing, Matthew? Oh, I'm just enjoying these raisins.
Why are you eating those raisins with your face turned to the wall, Maffew? Just enjoying the box.
Like the end of the Blair Witch. Well, that's nice.
What was
Sean the Childhood Crushes?
Yeah.
Mine was Optimus Prime. Jake Hager exits AEW.
Oh.
Yeah, I barely even noticed it. that's a noisy bit. Yeah. He's going, isn't he? Him and also Mark Henry. So I continue getting mad at the young'uns, like Jack.
It was nice to see Mark Henry say it was just ended amicably. Because we were saying on News that we're not sure what he actually does.
Yeah, obviously two lads. I'm like, what have you done on the show recently? Mark Henry used to do. Now it's time for the main event on AEW Rampage, and you knew he was going to be a good Rampage or not if he'd bothered to show up. Or bother to record him. Sorry, it was pre-tape. Mark Henry like, nah, the show sucks.
So I think he was brought in to be a commentator and maybe have a match if the chance was there to have a match. But obviously that never happened, and his role just seemed to get more diminished as the months and years went on. So
Yeah, I didn't realize he was still in a contract because he was on like Bully Ray's show, wasn't he? Like.
Yeah,
they were all praising like Punk's return to WWE and stuff, and I thought, hang on, and then he's still with AEW. So this isn't a big, Jake Hager, even though like we all laugh and stuff because and all that, he had his moments in AEW. To be fair, early on with I can't remember the name now, the Inner Circle, and now on this week's Dynamite, I thought Big Bill was kind of channeling Jake Hager.
I hadn't noticed that until you found out, oh, Jake's gone. You're like, yeah, he's just doing what he did originally with Jericho.
Just with a bit more verbally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because,
be fair,
Big Bill's a bit better, the verbals.
I remember Hager doing a poem where
Yes.
his promo skills really did take a new level. Because obviously we all laugh at the keychain promo on SmackDown that time. Oh, baby, woo! Yeah, my hot wife. Yeah, ho, ho.
Even before that, when he was the champ and he went, look, back home, I'm that. He had his, what they call the prom king crown, and he went, look, here's the sandwich named in my honor. It's called a Swaggy.
Oh, okay. I don't remember
Jack
that one.
Swagger, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll be there, I guess.
But from 5-star wrestling onwards, his promo ability really came on. But you can see why he's not been re-signed. He wasn't doing much, was he?
No.
He'll go back to that MMA stuff, and kick people in the face for real, I'm sure.
Yes.
Was he undefeated? Was he fighting big men with beer bellies or actual fighting
Oh,
men?
no.
He was
the dudes that he was fighting.
He was undefeated, but did he win one by getting low blowed or something like that, or he low blowed someone? It was a contentious one.
I'd have to check, to be
Yeah.
honest with you. But yeah, you'd see the status of some of the lads. And some of them look like Bobby Hill grown up from Kingdom.
Oh, right,
So-
yeah.
But the big news this week, I wasn't sure if this had actually been, this is the first time you said this or not, but Kevin Nash famously did not appear at Starrcade 97, supposed to be the biggest show that WWE ever put on. And he has said in interviews, because I've listened to a lot of his stuff over the years, where he said that he wasn't there because he had a heart attack. And people have said, oh, is that when you heard that you were losing the big show, right? Oh, no! Like, as soon as that. And then you had a jokey bit of like, yeah, Kevin Nash does no shows where he can't lose. And he's like, no, I had a heart attack, right? I was in hospital. I couldn't attend. And he goes, all right. However, he's done someone's copy-pasted the entire thing he's written. But basically, how he had a heart attack was because, I was in Arizona for Christmas, and a buddy of mine made me a pan of pot brownies, because I know I wouldn't be able to smoke because my mother-in-law was there. I was drinking a little bourbon, a little beer, a little wine, what? A little champagne, what? Having some Somas, having some Xanax, and someone says, all right, I might as well eat this as well. And he just goes on and on, goes, I can't breathe, I can't move, I can't move. Yeah, because he's effed, because he's eaten and drank all this. And he says, this is the days before WebMD. So it's just like, I'm having a heart attack. Rings up the hospital. This guy comes in. The guy's Australian. Don't know why that's relevant. He says, I think I'm having a heart attack. He goes, what's that? And he's told him everything he was having. He says, are you all right, mate? Yeah, I'm just doing it because it's Christmas. I'm not doing anything that damage myself. Took him to the hospital and checked everything, and was in hospital overnight. And then they said, yeah, it looks a bit dodgy there, because he said he'd be working out a certain area of the body where it looks a bit dodgy. And so the next day they went, not only did you had no heart problems last night, you didn't have a single irregular heartbeat, which is unbelievable, so you're fine now. And he goes, oh, okay, so I'm back to the house. I don't think he's ever said it beforehand, but the reason why he missed Starrcade 97, the biggest show of the year, because he ate too many weed brownies.
Right.
Everything else.
I was going to say.
I'm eating George's Marvelous Medicine. That's the reason why I wasn't there.
Weed and Xanax and Somas.
Bloody hell.
And alcohol.
Yeah, and they said, like, are you okay? He goes, yeah, it was just Christmas. I thought I'd overindulge. You're like,
I know he's a
Right.
massive guy, but like, Jesus Christ. Yeah.
His heart rate would have been like Chad Gable's, 36 beats a minute. 36 beats a minute. Astonishing.
It is crazy.
yeah, so Kevin Nash, professional.
The clip from that new Vice thing that's coming out looked good. You see it yesterday, where Kevin Nash is like, Rey Mysterio asked me to throw him through the window, and he does the long dart backstage. He's like, no, Rey, I'll kill you. You'll die. So he goes, how about just throw you on the side of the thing instead? He's like, Rey was like, okay, yeah. Looks like it's going to be good, that, though.
What kind of real glass?
I don't think the window was open, but it was just a teeny tiny one. I know, really.
The window was open. But yeah, I'm kind of interested, but not really, because it's like, yeah, again with WCW, all right, okay, like, let's batter this horse some more, I guess.
Yeah, this clip had the creative. I don't know who it was though. He looked like some sort of creative type who was explaining why they took influence from a certain film to get the shot backstage,
Right.
and all that sort of stuff. So it looks like it's got a couple of different angles. Yeah, I know what you mean though.
Fair enough.
Yeah. But you know what isn't dead? Our love of wrestling. Coming up next.
It's a random comment to make.
It's actually the Hall of Fame next.
Yeah,
It's gonna, sequentially.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, next Jack's going to be sick.
Maybe.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame!
Now it's time for the Hall of Fame. And condescending order from last week.
Oh, can I guess who was which? Because I wasn't
course
here. Wait, who was the guest, sorry? Who was replacing him?
Sam, yeah.
Sam, right, okay.
Yeah.
Did you see the results from last week, Jack?
No.
You won.
What was it?
The
X-Men
X-Men
song.
theme.
Wow. Oh, I've since realised apparently there's like a rebooted X-Men thing. It's
X-Men
in vogue.
97.
at the
Oh, you didn't
minute.
know that?
No, it was Potluck. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Yeah, like
Well
Kevin
done,
Nash
you.
when he didn't have to lose to.
Very good.
But fair enough. Right, sorry, yes.
Buddy the Beefalo, 8%.
Buddy the Beefalo.
That's right.
That's you or Sam? Sam. No. Oh, you? Okay, fair
No,
enough.
a lovely human being said that subscribe to Patreon if I submitted that for a Hall of Fame pick. And they submitted themselves going, yeah, here it is. I went fantastic. 8%.
I thought it might be you.
No refunds.
I thought it might be you because it sounded like a large animal.
It was.
Or I thought it might be Sam because it could have been like some sort of American sports mascot. That was my thinking process.
Detective
there.
skills. I like that. The person blasting "Things Will Only Get Better" of a Rishi Sunak's rainy speech last week, 25%.
Ross loves a good bit of British TV humiliation, so that was Ross, I think. No! Wow.
Duck enters pub, downs pipe, fights dog, retains bow tie around neck, 66%.
Yeah, that's Ross. Yeah, okay. There we go.
Well,
An actual happening. A man owns a duck and a dog, and the duck and the dog got in a fight. And the duck wore a bow tie, but didn't lose the bow tie in the midst of the fight that he lost.
The
to
pub
dog.
wasn't the Dog and Duck, was it?
No.
Okay, right.
Oh,
Where was it? Somerset? Somewhere like that? Yeah.
Somerset somewhere.
it's going to be a 2-night Somerset this year. So well done, Ross.
Cheers, Maffew.
What's your Hall of Fame pick this week?
I'm going to have to go for Jack Perry getting set on fire. I'm going to have to go for it.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Did not see it coming. It was absolutely fantastic to see live. Because you look at him getting pushed in the ice box pig trough thing. You're like, what are they doing that for? And it's obviously to create the illusion that he was wet, and that's why he was soaking when he came up the thing, when he was covered in jello or whatever they put on to stop the flames going everywhere. And then when Darby Allin just came out with that flamethrower and saved Tony Khan by setting Jack Perry, who was attacking Tony Khan, on fire with real flames. It was fantastic. So I'm going to have to go for that. And looking at the promo Jack Perry cut in that shower. You seen that shower scene? That shower scene made it sound like a porn. Shower bit where he's like, oh, where? He's just got all the skin on his arms all gone.
Turns into Seth Rollins.
He suffered for his art as Jack Perry, so it's got to go in the Hall of Fame.
We love suffering here. Just a bit of suffering.
Have you seen the alternative angle of Tony Khan's escape?
I have when he's rolling down the
it's
down the
great.
ramp.
Yeah. Have you seen it?
He's playing Dark Souls.
It's so good. Yeah, I imagine it's what. Yeah. Okay.
It's been a good week for that thing. You see, Bron Breaker's shoot spear, a film from the crowd. He does that. There's some character reference to be made there, but I don't know.
Tamatonga.
He'll go for that.
It's kind of walking like it.
He's on all fours, and then he just sees the right moment and goes, Nyeow!
Yeah.
Gets him at the right time. Perfect timing. But Jack Perry getting set on fire.
Jack Perry gets
Good.
sat
Yeah,
on
it's a good.
fire.
It's a good show.
Fantastic. So you were Sam. So yeah, it's you next.
The Irish people.
Is that an Irish with a question mark? Oh,
No,
God.
they're just the Irish people.
The Irish.
Yeah. So we mention Ireland and Irish people quite a lot on this podcast, I've noticed. And obviously I've been on holiday, and whenever you go to a destination like Salou, there's lots of British and Irish people around this sort of time of year. Might be a bit early in the season, but there was loads there still. And one particular interaction I had with an Irish lad, it just struck me how brilliant they are, right? Because I was going to the toilet. He was more drunk than me, certainly. So I came out of the toilet. It was just a 1 in, 1 out situation. I was on my way out. He walked past, and I couldn't place his accent, but I just heard English words like, "Oh, thanks very much." And I went, "Oh, are you English?" Which could have been immediate disaster. And he went, No, I'm from. And I went, "Oh, you're Irish, I see." And he went, Yeah. Where are you from? And I said, "I'm from Newcastle." And he went, I've heard it's mad place. And I was like, yeah. Everyone likes to drink in Newcastle. And then I just struggled for what else to say. And to connect with this lad. He was quite tall and young and handsome and that, and just like so drunk and full of life. And I wanted to be on his level as a man. And I went, "Oh, but I support Sunderland though, so I get loads of stick for..." And he went, "Oh, you're a good man." And just give me a high five. And then went, "Oh, you're a good fella. See you later. Have a good night." And then closed the door. And I was like, it took 20 seconds for him to deem that I was a good fella from that interaction. And it just made me think, they're brilliant, wonderful people. So I'm nominating the Irish.
You sound like a politician.
I was going to say.
Oh, God. So sorry for all the things we've done to them over the years.
But they are a great people.
They're a great people. That's why we're moving forward with the Good Friday Agreement. Oh, no.
No.
Sorry, no. That was the 90s.
People literally just like about the voting when they made it weird. Like the good Irish people.
The Irish. The class, aren't they?
Great bunch of lads.
Great bunch of lads.
Fantastic. Well, we're not arguing.
No, I'm not saying anything.
Well, mine is also wrestling related. It's, I like Taz. And I think Tony Schiavone's been a good inclusion on the podcast. But I mean, sometimes it is a podcast in fairness, but with the Excalibur, Taz, and Tony team. Great bunch of lads. Last night, they had a little bit of a lover's quarrel in the picture-by-picture. So luckily, if you got Triller TV, you were able to hear Taz just calling the match. We won't be able to play the audio, but I'll try and do a recreation of it. So Tony is supposed to be on his phone, but I don't know if he was on his phone properly in the way that Taz is saying. It's like, Tony Khan messaged you again, eh? And which did happen later on in the show, but it had nothing to do with the match that was happening, which is Moxley versus Romero. So I like to think that Tony was just on his phone. It's like horny mums in his area. It's like, what are they doing there? And then Taz is obviously calling the match. And then he says, Tony on the phone to you again? And Tony Schiavone just very dismissively says, just call the match then.
So
And
Dude, just call the match dude, yeah.
Dude, call the match. And then it's a shoot, dude. And Taz yells at him, oh, you want me to call the match, do you? You're telling me what to do. I am calling the match. Because Tony was.
Don't you dude me.
Don't you dude me. And it's just like, oh, God, this is hilarious. And then there's silence from Tony. So I like to think, if he was doing the Tony Khan thing, he'd be like, well, I'm talking to the boss, obviously. But if I didn't say anything, to believe he wasn't talking to Tony Khan. So Taz is rightfully roasting him. But yeah, just Tony Schiavone trying to deflect by, come on, dude. Dude! Don't you dude me! I'm calling the match. I'm not listening to you. I'm not answering to you. But then by the time, and we're back on the air, they're both like, oh, what a great match this is.
Professionals.
Very professionals.
Where's-
Apart from the people who are watching it.
Where's Schiavone from? Because that could be a classic East Coast versus West Coast conversation.
Hip-hop thing.
No, just like one guy's really laid back. Hey, dude, call the match. What? You what?
It'd be like Tupac and Small
I'm
E.
calling here. No, not like Tupac and Biggie. Tony.
I do like when Taz gets like that and he always has to announce, like, I'm getting hot now.
Yeah,
I think he says
yeah.
that in the middle of the
Yeah, I think he's still doing that. And it's like, oh, look at this. Look at the action. Whatever. He's trying to scramble for a life raft.
No, Tony's from Virginia. Never mind.
Oh.
Well.
Blue Ridge Mountain.
No, not West Virginia, just Virginia.
No,
Just
well, I don't know. Okay.
original.
Almost heaven.
Yeah, almost.
Yeah. So Taz and Tony having a lovers quarrel. No, I want people to vote for it. Having a shoot argument. There you go. People love the shooting. That'll do.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. It's not good, because the other picks are
Jack Perry getting shoots set on fire.
The Irish.
Taz and Tony having a shoot argument. And you can vote for any of those picks by going to patreon.com/Cultaholic.
This week in the wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
The long week of wrestling. We start off with SmackDown. Triple H is at the King and Queen of the Ring kick-off event. Announces the winners of the King and Queen of the Ring tournament will get world title matches at SummerSlam, which is 2 days this year.
Should point out, because I've been away, Ross very kindly did the bulk of the notes this week. I've only done NXT and Dynamite. So if there's any Rossisms that you might notice creeping in, it's not me copying Ross, it's the man himself.
That's very nice you do so.
And I would
Do you know
also-
there are people
thanks for doing that, yeah.
That's a touch of the Ross, that is.
Careful now.
That's how
I'd like to apologise if there's stuff missing from yours as well, but I will have it in here. It was a bad week for there to be a bank holiday as well. A bad week. And I worked late on bloody after that AEW show as well.
Bless you,
So
mate.
Monday was a write-off.
Put in a shift.
Yeah.
Nia Jax capitalizes on Bianca Belair's bad knee to win and advance to the finals of the Queen of the Ring. After match, Nia beeswax.
See, that's a funny joke, that, because what she says afterwards.
Oh, she talks about buzzing through people.
Yeah.
Buzz.
Jax rhymes with beeswax. That's right. She talked about buzzing. I feel like Norm MacDonald for the only time in my life. Bombing on purpose.
Yeah, that's what we're looking at, yes. Through people, while her opponent in the finals, it's in big letters, Lyra Valkyria is sat in the front row.
Nelly.
Have you like helped him with
I
the?
put it in big letters so you couldn't get it wrong. Turn it around, Maffew.
It's a wiggly. It's like an eye test. Look, can you read that?
I've not got my lenses in, but I can read it.
Can't wait for Deanna to come up later. Anyway, Bianca was just getting her knee worked all the way through the match. There was a stretch muffler. Then Bianca started weakening her own knee with a massive power bomb, like walking across the ring with big old heavy Nia in her arms, who's not as heavy these days. She's looking svelte and fantastic. I thought Nia was fantastic again in her role in this match, just doing the stuff that she does very well. It's once upon a time she didn't do too well at all, but she's got a lot better. And I like the through story of the Queen of the Ring tournament of Bianca's knee, which I think Candice LeRae weakened a few weeks ago, ultimately costing her the big dub.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of big dubs, you've nailed everything I was going to say. Wasn't great, but at least stuck to the story that they were sticking to with Belair and the bad knee. So, yeah.
Yeah, if before the tournament you told me that Bianca would get knocked out by Nia Jax, I'd have been like, well, that sounds bad, but the way they've done it with the progressive injury, and you can't say that Nia doesn't deserve it. So fair enough.
Yeah.
I do like the thing that Nia was told to say a buzzword in a promo, and then she took that and did a big old Ribbington by just saying literally the word buzz several times in a short space.
It's just not clear if it's buzzing like a bee or buzzing like a saw. It's just, I'll just buzz you. Like I'm outside with delivery.
Join the swarm. And the pod.
What's that? Danielson, Paul London?
That's
Buzz,
the one.
Buzz,
Yeah.
Buzz. Oh,
The Dolphin Master, Paul
That's
London.
it.
Yeah.
The Dolphin Master, but they're doing buzzes.
Yeah. It's when Brian realizes he's like a dolphin would sting you, and he's like, yeah, why not?
Denson's so adorable for a guy who can kill you with his arms, just going, trying not to laugh his arse off. Backstage, Bianca Belair is having her sore knee seen to when Tiffy Stratz arrives on the scene to call her a loser. Indy Hartwell and Candice LeRae start taking the piss out of her injury. Ooh, wouldn't do that. Before Jade Cargill arrives on the scene to threaten snatching those pair of bitches bald. Like Kurt Angle and O2, which me and Tom are watching on the other podcast.
He says that, does he?
He says, I am not bald, actually. This is genuine hair. You can feel the roots. Look, what are you talking about? So great.
I think the line from Jay was actually they want their wigs split, which is why I've got the inspiration for that from.
Oh,
But,
Mark Henry return confirmed.
Yeah. He'll carry Jade down to the ring. But yeah, it looks like an upcoming feud for Bianca once her knees fine as Tiffy Stratz. Just why would she walk up and go, you loser, me? Seeing she's already saying she wants to go to Hollywood by the age of 30, Tiffy Stratz. Already making the next move before she even got going.
Bloody hell.
Terrible.
If Vince was in charge.
She should just let us all guess, like Becky Lynch.
If Vince was in charge, that would get her. She'd be the most pushed star of a generation. She wants to leave.
That is how that works, isn't it? Yeah. It's the Grayson Waller effect with special guest, The Rock. Theory introduces one of the most talented and entertaining superstars on the roster. Instead of Rocky appearing, Carmelo Hayes walks out. Waller and Theory agree that Melo should be a better guest than the most electrifying man in sports entertainment before Melo has a go at Rocky and people like Bobby Lashley and Baron Corbin. The Rock then appears for a scheduled interview time, and one fire line later, the fight is on.
Yeah, you're poking a mean dog with a sharp stick, and this mean dog is going to bite the hell out of you.
Yeah.
And he starts throwing plants, and the scene kicks off.
Plants? What, they bought NXT with?
Shut up. That's a 2022 reference you've made just there. I just thought it was a bit strange. The theory that heel would go, here's one of the most talented and entertaining superstars on the roster while talking about LA Knight. Just very strange. And then he's like, oh, yeah, Melo's a better guest than LA Knight would have been. Very weird writing for me.
Like when...
Yeah.
What was the thing? You know when Jinder got interrupted by the actual Rock? And it was like... Was it like the big new SmackDown acquisition? Was that what it was?
Something like that,
And they'd hyped it up as SmackDown's big new acquisition. And then Jinder came out. And then The Rock cut him off. But in kayfabe, Jinder really was the big hyped SmackDown acquisition of the night. It was similar to that anyway.
Yeah. Just a bunch of filler.
Yeah.
Blair Davenport gets another promo where it's clear her NXT promo person is still writing her god-awful monologues. After sounding like she was calling us marks pathetic and unsuccessful, she then goes on to say she's here to take the spot of someone on the roster.
Yeah, the promo kicked off with like, everyone wants to talk about living your truth, embracing who you are, and anything is possible. It's embarrassing. Truth is, you're weak, you're lazy, and the reason bad things keep happening to you is because you allow it. So it sounds like she's talking to us. And then the final two lines of the promo, you realise she's talking about the wrestlers. I'm here to take your spot. It was I don't know what they're doing with her. They don't need to have a talk like this. It's really, it just disconnects you from it, I find.
I think maybe she's just got there and she hasn't quite settled in. So when Triple H hears this and goes, "Oh yeah, don't do that again."
Yeah.
But I've got one note here. I put, she talks like Stephen Merchant.
Oh, I'll have to pay attention to that.
Just the awful delivery and stuff like that. You're like, okay. Oh, you've been serious? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's not going to work.
Isn't he a bit gormless though? Like, oh, Ricky.
I think it's since all like the
I'm coming for you, Mr. Toad.
since Mr. Toad, since the post office stuff has gradually gotten worse and worse for Gervais, generally considered to be worse and worse with each new series he does. I think people have started to realise that maybe Merchant was the actual brains behind The Office.
I've seen many people say that.
Right.
Also, God bless you, you said most people think that the post office has gotten worse and worse. I'm like, yeah, actually, yeah. Oh, post office. Post office.
Hey, got sold the other day, didn't it?
Oh.
The post office. Yeah.
Yeah, and that woman who's responsible for ruining so many people's lives has had nothing bad happen to her. Back from the break, and the Street Profits and The Rock defeat A-Town Down Under and Carmelo Hayes. Sue.
Ronaldo. Sue.
Oh,
The thing Angelo Dawkins did 50 times. Sue.
Angelo Dawkins, I might unfollow or mute him. He
she could've done it during this match.
tweets and retweets so much Real Madrid stuff. It's weird. It's not weird. There was always one kid at school who supported Barcelona or Real Madrid. And it was, yeah, exactly. And he's that kid. Although maybe in America it's more common. I don't know.
It's the glitz and the glamour, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah.
They don't know about Bovril.
No.
exactly. Above Real Madrid. Oh, hell yeah.
Miro likes Real Madrid as well, doesn't he? There are more teams out there, Americans.
Miro does have a first team though, doesn't he? It's Plovdiv.
Plovdiv.
Yeah, Plovdiv.
Locomotive Plovdiv. I don't know, I've just made that up.
I think it is.
Oh, I was going to say, that's a great name.
It's
sure it's
definitely
Locomotive, yeah.
Plovdiv. He got Sheamus some sort of merch, I remember. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
But he's got his Bulgarian team and then he's got Real Madrid as well. Yeah.
Disgusting. You only have one team. Dawkins, though, he was very, very good in this match, I thought. Especially with his little interactions with Carmelo Hayes, which led to the first sue of the match. And the other thing I've got written down is just LA Knight was the man just at the end there, flattening everybody. Mello was just taking lots of moves by the end. And Tez with a hell of a finish. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got no other notes other than what you just said.
Yeah.
It's good, this podcast, isn't it? Ross is doing all the hard work and I'm coming for the hot tag. At the King and Queen of the Ring kickoff event the day before this episode of SmackDown, Logan Paul gives up his brass knucks and hands them to Maggle Cole because he's big and class and doesn't think he needs them to beat Cody. We then see Cody on his way to the ring backstage. He runs into none other than Randall Keith. Randall Keith says, "Thanks, Code Man." Jesus.
He did.
There's the chemistry. As the pair shake hands, spoiling the rest of the King of the Ring tournament with 2 matches still to go. Or did they?
Well, I was thinking that, and I added a dramatic ellipsis and then retconned myself after watching King of the Ring. But yeah, I like the angle with Logan Paul giving up his knucks, because clearly he hasn't got a second pair, has he, lads?
No, he hasn't, because in the ring, Logan Paul cuts off a Cody Rhodes promo before the roller coaster can even get a word or tear out of his head. That's good. I like that.
Cheers.
Paul says he's smarter than Cody and just better than him in every way imaginable, before reiterating he doesn't need his brass knucks to win. Cody accuses Logan of cosplaying as a pro wrestler and says he doesn't believe he gave Michael Cole his only pair of brass knucks yesterday. Cody then instructs referee Ryan Tran, is that right, to feel up Logan Paul to see if he has any more knucks. Logan Paul instructs him to do it, and to the shock of everyone watching, he finds knucks in Logan's brother's trousers, which Logan was wearing for the segment. "I'll even wear Prada. I'm from Ohio," quote Logan Paul. He leaves the ring as Cody says the knucks are the difference between the American Nightmare and Logan. Until Logan takes his wrestling stuff seriously and does it full time, he's got no chance of beating him. Okay, yeah.
I like Logan again in this segment. I'd never like saying it, but he always just does well, doesn't he? I like the bit where he says he's wearing his brother's trousers, that's why he had a pair of knucks on him. I like that when Cody got his hands on the knucks, he says, "Call the police. They're illegal," just because Cody was holding them, and they'll find when they're in his hands.
That's classic wrestling. That's Bobby Heenan stuff.
Oh, yeah. Just when he shouts, check every crevice, Ryan, when Ryan Tran has to try and feel up the wrestlers to find the knucks. I just thought Logan Paul was good in this segment, and then Cody was just sort of like the Claude Makelele of the segment, just, holding things together.
Recycling possession, yeah.
I put, Cody, don't call Logan Paul a liar. He's a thief. Get it right. And I put Logan Paul making a joke about airport security. Actually, I don't say that.
Go on, say it, Maffew.
Days after more details came out about Saudi Arabia's connection to 9/11, seemed to come out
What?
Like they've waited before the show came out. You not seen an international news?
No. I've been by the pool. The pool.
Yeah, I'm like-
the Sunderland. The Pewell. Eating
My
my
mate
cheese
from Red
plate.
Hill.
My cheese plate.
What's happened?
It came out like, more and more evidence to prove that like Saudi Arabia is actually was largely responsible for 9/11. And I'm like, have they waited until we go over to release this news? Like,
Jesus.
yeah.
Wow.
Well,
That's
that's
great.
very,
I even put don't
that's
say on the
very-
podcast, but I put it underneath the thing, so I probably should have before it, so I wouldn't have read that. I apologise.
That's where he hid for a while, though, wasn't it? No way. I don't want to. He was Saudi. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll move on.
Yeah, right.
I think we're out of depth. I'm sorry for ruining it. Yeah, there's a bunch of jokes there are inappropriate, so I'm not to say that.
How
No.
many?
Go on.
It's the Logan Paul segment. Oh yeah, great promo
Mm-hmm.
skills. Come on. But yeah, annoyingly sufficient here.
Annoyingly sufficient.
I don't
Yeah,
think, it's not that you.
I hate having to give him a compliment, but
not
here
that
we
you
are.
wrote jokes about him. It's that you branched off into like geopolitical stuff.
It was like proper news, like Saudi Arabia. I'm
Oh,
like, oh,
wow.
that's good that he's getting international. Oh, okay. I think it's because Joe Biden's saying he wants to do like a peace deal with them, and so everyone's like, you know about the last time.
Right.
So-
Okay.
Christ. Randy Orton cuts a promo where he says he isn't worried about Tama Tonga and the numbers advantage the Bloodline might have because he's vicious. Sorry, got the ulcer. Vicious, unhinged, and unpredictable, and loves overcoming bare odds, fam.
Yep.
I don't think he said that.
He did. Yeah, that's literally what he said, and I've got nothing else to add, Matthew. I don't know about you.
I put Byron wearing the salmon suit. And I put, remember when Mark Henry was good and not an old man talking crap?
Oh, you could say about anyone.
Yeah.
It's a shame.
Is that heater blown hot by
I was going to say, it wasn't just me, was it?
Yeah,
That heat is like, can you not ruin the tone of the podcast, Matthew? Why do you bring up 9/11?
It's on the hot. So there you go.
Matthew's hot takes, ruining the podcast.
It did start cold.
It's on the cold side.
Fantastic.
Bailey is seen walking towards the entrance hole in the wall. What? The entrance hole.
Oh, the hole in the wall.
The hole in the wall. There's a big wall with a hole in. That's where they walk through at the top of the ramp. Hole in the wall!
Where she walks past Mae Yim. Waiting at the top of the ramp, Bailey was walking up, is Nia, who tells the champ to keep that belt clean for SummerSlam.
Now, this is interesting, because if Mia Yim is walking down the ramp and Nia Jax is at the top of the ramp, that means Mia Yim must have been talking to Nia Jax.
Oh.
And what could this mean for the rest of this week?
Nothing, because it doesn't come up later. Yeah, you're right, though. Yeah.
I remember Nia when before she was like pretty good, like she is now. One of the few people she had good chemistry with was Bailey in NXT. So I think this could be pretty good.
Yeah. The Street Profits are again after their win early in the show. They are confronted by DIY, who say the agenda is them winning the tag team titles before Ciampa, the monster, proves that the Street EPs actually have straight vodka in their cups by pouring their glass half full onto the floor. It looks like some kind of number one contendership thing is going to happen between these two teams.
That was the biggest revelation of the segment, that they actually have a viscous substance in their cups.
Yeah, because you can never tell, can you?
Yeah, years ago they didn't. That was the whole bit, wasn't it? Like they're like, ooh, we'll take a sip and ooh, but then go ooh, and it's like, ooh, there's nothing there.
Yeah, but there was. I put DIY spilled the drink, and they seem mildly inconvenienced. So I don't get it. They did this last time as well. It's like, yeah, it's DIY. And it's got kind of going on his way to the ring. I'm like, his idea is that they can't be asked.
Like
There was no like title shot.
big Max Caster energy from Johnny Cage.
Like, okay, fair enough.
He's just so cool.
Do it yourself in practice because I can't be asked. All right.
He's a father of a young child now. He's tired.
Oh yeah, that'll be it. Right.
Bloody Yoda, whatever they called it. It wasn't Yoda, was it?
Padme was the dog.
Oh yeah, sorry.
They called the kid Yoda.
It's called Quill, isn't it?
Okay.
Quill. Oh. Johnny Jr. just said, I've forgotten what it was called. Ruined the bit.
No, I like the idea of Johnny calling the kid Yoda.
I forgot
With the bed I have. Bailey beats Chelsea Green. After match, Piper never attacks Bailey.
Mike Rome half-assed Chelsea Green.
I was going to say, yeah,
Which was
did not commit.
horrible to see.
noticed by everybody.
Just don't do it. Yeah.
Horrible. Chelsea got a couple of good moves in with a nice missile drop kick and a rough rider. Corey doesn't know whether she's got enough hype on it, though. Do you get it? Hey! And then there was one powerbomb on a Rose plant for the win. I thought there was a nice transition, but I guess Piper's now going to get a match with Bailey because she thwacked her after the bell.
Yeah. I put Bailey anything here.
Hey!
Barely. Yoda. Yoda.
Bailey's got no friends, has she?
Yeah, that's
No.
the point, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, and she doesn't, and she doesn't deserve them. I was about to say, and she doesn't deserve to.
That's what Bianca was saying.
Well, but then Jey Uso doesn't deserve friends, but he's like the male division.
Yeah, but he's got
Bailey.
money, so he can,
but
you
he's
know,
the most
pay
popular
for them.
man on the roster.
Pamela's a multi-time women's champion,
Yeah,
Maffew.
yeah.
She's probably won more winners' purses than you've had hot dinners.
I love that expression. Hot dinners. AJ Styles actually did take a whole week and a flight all the way over to Saudi Arabia to take a trip to Nick Aldis's office after announcing he was going to do this last week.
Do you remember? He said, I'm going to go to Nick Aldis's office, and then waited a whole week, and then went all the way to Saudi Arabia just to do what he could have done on last week's SmackDown.
As proven with the LA Knight feud, he doesn't mind waiting. These planes he's all right with.
Hang on. When the Street Profits, this was in Saudi Arabia, the Street Profits had vodka in there.
Oh, that's just me, mate. Water!
Yeah, all right, okay, right.
Yeah, if
Straight
everybody asks,
water.
That's why they're using that, yeah. Wrestling's fake. Styles says he's come close to a couple of big wins recently, and because of that, he should get another shot at Cody's title. Aldis says he'd love to give Styles another title match, but professionally speaking, a shot does need to be earned. Styles then tells Nick that he doesn't have much time left to earn another shot. WTF does that mean, Alan? It says there.
What does it mean?
Is he retiring?
I thought this was the best thing on the show. AJ Styles, knowing he's running out of time, needs a shot. So, what's he going to do about it?
The flu shot.
Shot.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I saw, I forget who it was now on the Twitter machine, because they're doing the old NXT TNA crossover. Could they do an AJ Styles one more run in TNA? If he fails to get a world title shot in the Fed, could he go and get the TNA world title instead? That rhymes.
That's a lovely idea.
That would be great, yeah.
Stick it on a poster. No shot in the Fed, TNA instead, fam. This is word life.
That's it, yes. And that shirt will still be better than MJF's new shirt.
Yeah.
Yes. After the 207th debut vignette dedicated to Andrade, whoa! Legado del Fantasma are on screen. Birdo says he can't stand Andrade, but Angel says, whoa, hey pal, it's proper class at the Graps like. Maybe you could benefit
Us.
Us. Sano says the group need to let bygones be bygones and concentrate on business. Looks like a game of catchy kissy. Is that the case?
Yeah, so catchy kissy with the LWO and Andrade. Will they get him and will they kiss him? Find out next week.
He looks like one of our cousins. Let's get him.
Catchy Shaggy. The adult version of catchy kissy. No,
Oh
that
my
sounds even
God.
weird. I'll retract that statement altogether.
It's still more interesting than, yep, it's Andrade.
It's Andrade.
He's back again in video form.
It's another pro where he's like, this is my lineage, and this is my father, and this is the mask he wore, and blah, 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 blah. I control my destiny, and I know what I am and what I want.
Yeah.
I swear we've seen that. He went back in
This
the Rumble.
is my handle. This is my spout.
He came back at the Rumble, didn't he?
Yeah, it's May now.
And that was January, yeah? So we've seen this promo about 207 times already.
Because he wasn't getting on any plane like Mr. T.
Also, all the Mexican lads don't need to keep feuding with each other.
Yeah.
He can branch out.
Triple H is getting that much like that with all of the
He is.
ethnicities, isn't
Yeah. It's a very serious accusation.
Paul Heyman reveals Tangaloa isn't here because he's a criminal with a record and couldn't pass over the border.
Right.
It's a crazy thing to say
Bloody
on TV.
hell.
You know what his crimes are? His working punches, am I right?
I've seen that. I'm not even dare retweet it because it only lasts a day and then New Japan are like,
I love the idea that they were so bad in that Okada match that he's banned from not just Japan, but the continent of Asia. He just can't get back there.
they got a video of him at the security going, no. Paul also questions Solo for bringing such a dangerous person into the bloodline. Solo says he's in charge till Roman is back, and if Paul has any issues, he needs to fix them himself. Tama scares Paul by saying he's a very dangerous man. He's going to become the king tomorrow by orders of the tribal chief.
But who's the tribal chief?
That's the question.
They mean
Warren.
Solo, don't they?
But it's actually Roman.
There's going to be hell on when Roman gets back.
When
can't
is
wait.
Roman getting back?
Can't wait for the Roman return pop.
Everyone's chanting, we want Roman, no matter where they are.
Yeah.
They've really buggered themselves up a bit, haven't they?
He's
I
finally...
think it's good that they're doing this.
He's finally going to be the big baby face that everyone
He's a big star.
taking so long.
Yeah.
But I mean, not that he wasn't a big star as a heel, but he's going to be their babyface now. Amazing.
Randy Orton defeats Tama Tonga in the second King of the Ring semi-final, with Gunther watching on from ringside. After the match, Solo attacks Randy Orton, but is run off by returning Kevin Owens.
Who just went to Saudi for that bit.
To help his mate.
Just that's it.
Lovely, that, isn't it?
Him and AJ Styles must have chartered a plane together. The pointless plane. For pointless... No, it wasn't pointless. Just for short segments, anyway. Tama Tonga crawling out the entrance hole in the wall like an evil feral baby, I thought was interesting. Just imagine an evil feral baby, and that was Tama Tonga. It's a weird kind of Kavoka that I don't think fits the bloodline. With Solo there looking like the Weeknd, the singer who does the rest, Mr. WrestleMania. It doesn't feel right to me. Tama Tonga being the way he is.
It's all right. They're like a boy band. Everyone needs to be slightly different. He is very different.
Exactly. Yeah, the boy band thing. Yeah.
We're all slightly different, but we all love our fans in the same way.
Yeah.
That's the bloodline.
Yeah, we're all competing, but we all have synchronicity on the dance floor. I like them doing that. It's only when he gets in the ring and there's that match he has doesn't fit the character they're going for.
Yeah. Solo's a bit like that as well, though, because they wanted him to be like a savage, like Umanga was back in the day, and he's quite like safe, isn't he?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But no, you know what I mean.
When he hits
He's a safe savage.
When he hits the running hip attack and the spike, it's good. To be fair, like he ends it strong. Yeah.
That's the most important thing.
I was a bit surprised. I was like, oh, it is kind of clean, but in the previous matches they've had with him, it's been the entire bloodline at ringside. So I thought okay, that's a nice creative way of getting him a kind of clean loss by, if Tanga Loa was there, evil criminal mastermind, he'd have been able to help, but he wasn't there. A bit is at odds with him being this crazy killer butcher person they've been saying in commentary, and then having beat Randy Orton as he's got his entire mates at ringside. So
This is Randy Orton.
Yeah.
that is also true, yeah.
The only thing he hasn't achieved in his career is winning the King of the Ring, Maffew. And he tried really hard. His comeback at the end was full of effort, I've written down, because sometimes you just don't get that from Randy Orton because it's Randy Orton. He doesn't have to. It sounds condescending, but he did. He had all the Kavoka,
Yeah.
Um,
And he continued to bust his ass in the final, which I've got mixed feelings on, but we'll get to it.
We'll get to it.
And I'd like to take issue with Wade Barrett for that Eric Ten Hag jibe during the Bloodline's entrance, during Tama's entrance, where he said that Paul Heyman is much like Eric Ten Hag. He's got a job, but how long for? This was the day before the FA Cup final, where Man United won, of course, where
and then what happened?
Newcastle needed Man City to win to qualify for Europe, and of course it didn't happen. I'm going to blame Wade Barrett for that. With that jibe.
Barrett would have hated... Oh, no, he would have hated Man United more as a Preston fan.
Yeah.
Surely.
Oh, those red
person with
devils.
taste.
Yes. Oh.
Yeah. So that was the SmackDown to set up the WWE King and Queen of the Ring 2024. On the kickoff show, Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill used bare unique offense. What's that? Bare.
Lots of. That's what that means.
Lots of.
We're trying to fit in with the kids. Bare unique offense.
BARE.
Yeah, bare. Lots of.
Yo,
lots of.
That's just a new one for me, is it really?
No, it's a new one. That's
Bare
been around
to
for
mean lots of.
years. Yeah, he's got bare swag.
I know bear as in grrr.
No, bear. he's got
B-E-A-R.
bare.
Jade rips apart Candice LeRae
That's
with her bare grrr hands.
that's bare. He was throwing bare super kicks, loads of them. Yeah. All bare unique, very unique. Yeah.
Lots of unique offense.
lots of-
That'll work on an audio podcast, won't it? The BARE, unique offense.
No, because they understand what we're saying. You know what I mean?
They're the kids.
They do. They're the kids.
We have the Riz,
kids.
Maffew. We've got the Riz. Don't worry.
God, the Riz.
We've got the Riz and we're awesome.
Joel's got the Riz behind the camera as well.
Well, we know
All
that.
4 of us have the Riz.
Yes.
You know what that means?
Of course I do.
The charisma, the Kavoka
yes.
to carry a podcast.
I know Kavoka. I'm sticking with that one. I'm like a starter Pokemon. That's my cool young kid expression.
I can't wait for the politicians to start doing that during the general election. Rizzy soon.
Oh.
Remember when Hillary Clinton says, Pokemon Go? Why don't you Pokemon Go to the polls and vote?
Oh, yeah.
Everyone went, all right, I'm voting Trump.
Even though it always plunges me into a state of despair because I don't really like any of the politicians, right? I love election campaign time because it's so funny watching them try and be normal.
Yeah.
It's brilliant.
They always fail.
The £750 hoodies yesterday again on the train. Rishi Sunak.
He got on a sleeper train because he's so relatable and like down with the working class.
Yeah.
But his hoodie was like,
Is it big?
His backpack. His backpack was £750.
People obviously like Googled it when they saw him. Like, where's this from?
Oh.
And his very casual clothes are massively
Wait,
expensive.
Rishi Sunak was on a train on a hoodie. Is it?
Yeah, but not a normal hoodie.
Just dresses like us, Maffew.
Yeah.
But, I think I got confused there. I think Starmer had a very expensive hoodie on as well.
Oh, right.
So this is it. Like it's election season. Put on the hoodies.
But they're trying to be relatable, but they're not being relatable by buying, just go to Primark and get one. Don't go to bloody Ralph Lauren.
It's like when you see them trying to play football or Theresa May dancing that time.
Oh, I know, right? He just kills you.
yeah.
You want the guy who goes, no, and you vote for him. Anyway, yeah, this was a perfectly cromulent match.
Oh, when John Prescott punched the farmer.
Yeah.
That was, yeah, that's what you wanted.
I
I
saw
think
that.
that guy threw an egg at him and he turned around, yeah.
So quick. He was like,
Yeah.
bang.
When Prescott
Two jabs.
Prescott next the pint, we were a proper country, man. That's a politician.
Yeah.
That's the second in command, necking a pint of bitter. John Smith's my friend. Down in 4 gulps or something. Under 4 seconds, it's gone.
I'm convinced that John Prescott could have managed like Stoke or Everton.
See him and Ian Hislop yelling at each other and how we're going to use few. Oh, it's class.
yeah.
Oh.
Anyway,
sorry.
the unique offense, the bare unique offense, culminated with the wheelbarrow into the slingshot.
Yeah.
Shot German suplex. I might have had a pint of bitter before this. You never know.
Come on, man. like Skibbity Bee, you're in the toilet. Ross, hurry up. Jesus.
Candice got battered. It was fantastic. It was predictable, but it did what it did. Jade Cargill turned the tide after Bianca Belair got beat down for a little bit, and that's what it was there to do. Just make Jade look good again.
Hell yeah, New York for a good show, and the crowd like, yeah, Candice LeRae's here. I mean, obviously, just the way it's set up, they're not going to be making any loudness barriers that Backlash France were doing this year. But still, yeah, you can see them all on camera.
Yeah, yeah.
And we could see this because we saw it at the fantastic Grove and Biker. Me,
Oh.
Sam, and Luke said, "You want to go watch the Saudi show in the pouring rain in the Biker Grove?" And I went, "Absolutely, you can't call it that. It's the Grove and Biker." And I went, "Absolutely." Not only was giant screens, so I could see absolutely every pixel of the people there, but the DJ was playing music outside. So the soundtrack wasn't, Cole going, "Jesus Christ, I'm dying out here in the heat," which apparently was what I was saying. But it was just amazing set of like the Ting Tings, but it wasn't Not My Name. It was the other one.
I saw this on Instagram and I was glad I was on holiday, but I was like, I've missed 2000's indie night
It
at the
was
Grove.
such a good set. Like it was that Kings of Leon first album.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the irony. The irony.
Oh, go on.
He
Oh.
hates wrestling fans, doesn't he? Gerard, what's he? The
Oh,
Kings of Leon.
one of them.
Oh, I remember.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
The irony.
after
I
I've
thought
met
you
a
were
few, I
gonna-
can see where it's coming
I
from.
thought you were going to say the irony because Leon was the last pay-per-view, not this one.
Hey!
The Kings of Leon of the Ring 2024.
The Kings of Jeddah.
Yeah. Imagine if they won and it's like, oh, here's his speech as king. I loved it. I was like, I remember the song, but I also did not know what it was saying at the time either.
Red Morning Light. Was that one?
That's the FIFA
No,
soundtrack.
it's
Molly's Chambers.
Yeah, what is Molly's Chambers?
Yeah, what is that? Sounds.
It's referencing another song, isn't it? Molly's Chambers.
I think it's an old thing.
Yeah,
Oh,
assume
yes.
Molly's an old
Is
woman.
it in the 59 song by the Gaslight Anthem?
potentially.
Was it Molly? Anyway.
Yeah. So it's great because, I was we'll tie it in later on, but yeah, we had a lovely time there. Sort of say these nice things because we had a nice lad serving us pizza and kept on having a go with Luigi Primo. So he wants to have a fight with him.
Okay.
And we're like, and this guy was like, Jack's like, yeah, get him.
Probably
Give
good.
us more free pizza. So thank you very much. A lovely time was had. And we got to see a bit of, they then put the show an hour back or forward. Yeah, extended it. So we had a 2-hour pre-show. I know to have got to that where they had the lads talking and they had the lovely Sorry fans just yelling uncontrollably, having such a good time and stuff like that. Trying to, we want Mania. We think you're getting it.
Yeah, they are.
But none of the wrestlers or commentators acknowledged it, apart from any of the chants they were doing, apart from Big He. When they chanted New Day Rocks, he would flex his titties.
You can see that
His,
through
his
his
suit
suit.
was just squeezed like, "Arr, bah, bah, bah." So good for him. Also, Xavier talks about how much the King Ring meant to him whilst wearing a Golden Girls shirt.
Okay.
It's class him, like.
Fair enough. I've never watched it, but
Now, watch Golden Girls.
no. What's it about again?
It's for horny old women. Can't even say horny
Oh,
properly.
right.
Horny old women.
Go on, say it with some.
Horny old women. They were funny and horny. They wanted it, Jack.
Okay.
They got it.
Is it like Absolutely Fabulous? That kind of vibe, or a bit more classy?
Yeah, but like American, so it's not that out there. But still, yeah, they're having to go at each other, just being petty bitches. It's great.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Also on the kickoff show, which I forgot to put down on my notes there for you, Matthew, was Liv Morgan getting confronted by Dom. Because Liv didn't know Dom was going to be there, but Dom rocked up and was like, I'm going to make sure you don't walk out with the title, young lady, who I might have been having the intercourse with. Dom wanted it, Matthew. Horny Mexican boy.
Thank you for being a friend. And then on the main card, a chair delivering Dominic Mysterio inadvertently, or maybe not, helps Liv Morgan take the Women's World Championship away from Becky.
Well, he did slide the chair closer to Becky, but is he knows that's going to discombobulate Becky?
I love that word.
Yeah.
Becky must have been boiling. It was 32 degrees, how we call the weather.
Yes.
32 degrees in that arena. And she came there with the suit on, which apparently was a Peaky Blinders reference. But I saw it got pointed out on Twitter there was actually a Britney Spears derby going on in this match. Becky was wearing what Britney wore at the 2000 VMAs when she sung I Can't Get No Satisfaction, which obviously happened on the night where she's losing the title. It ties in there. And then Liv Morgan was wearing an Oops, I Did It Again number on a night where she was winning the title for a multiple time. And also when she's not that innocent because she's a heel.
Oh,
It's fantastic.
God, it's like the Britney multiverse.
it's like Kendrick Lamar lyrics. What have I done?
I've not been keeping up with that, me.
Have you not?
Kendrick and Drake.
Oh, it's over. It's the knockout. It's gone.
How?
It's done.
Who?
Kendrick won easily.
How?
He's
By not being Drake.
insinuated that Drake likes young people.
Yeah, there was nothing. Yeah.
It was really bad.
The referee was like, it's over.
Because he did a really sinister one where he's like saying that Drake's a horrible guy and all that. And everyone's like, well, that was a bit dark. And then like half a day later came out with one that's been played in nightclubs and stuff and everyone's dancing to it while there's lyrics like, why are you trolling, Drake? Are you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. And he just holds
Hey,
it for
this is jam hot.
Jam.
This podcast this week feels like Pacini's like, all right, lads, you need to update your references. Talk about Bear and Kendrick Lamar.
This is jam hot. We're taking it way back, jam hot.
What was Kendrick accused of then?
He got accused of... All of this is unverified, by the way.
Yeah.
But Drake said that Kendrick's bodyguard is the father of one of his children. Or something like that.
One of Kendrick's children.
Yeah.
That's not that bad. You might have asked for it.
His bodyguard was Kendrick Lamar has Dominic Mysterio as a bodyguard.
Drake came out with Drake's done the last one, and Kendrick didn't even need to do another one because Drake's last one was so bad. It was like, no, I'm not a nonce. But that was basically it.
Drake's number one hit. No, I'm not a nonce.
One of the points in it was something like, I'm too famous to be...
I'm too famous to be a nonce.
If I was, if I really was, don't you think I'd be in jail? I'm too famous to get away with it. And it's like, Drake, that's the opposite of how it works, my friend. I'm sorry. Anyway.
Yeah, like, that's a horrible time to be saying something like that.
Drake's like, that's my friend James Savile, Esquire.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Becky and Liv both look great in their outfits, as they're probably sweating buckets, bless them. But the match was just okay because I was just watching this going, again, giant screen, people, music playing in the background going, Liv was good, right? At one point. She was better than this.
Yeah,
Wasn't
but
she?
I think she can still get there again. She's good. I think she's really good in stipulation matches. She's good at hardcore stuff, and she's good in the chamber, and she's good in the rumble. And I just don't know whether she's getting used to like extended singles matches, maybe. But I've still got faith though.
She must have been on the brink of passing out in that PVC attire.
Yeah.
Also, I realise as I'm
32
saying
degrees,
this.
yeah.
Like we can barely do this podcast unless we've got the blue heater
say,
on.
it's
So
lovely
yeah,
and
who am I
breezy
to
in
do?
here.
So I'll give them that. Going, yeah, that looks like a tough thing to be doing. But yeah, I like where they're going with the story. Match was just
It felt like a Raw match until Dom came out there, shoot appearance, and then Becky being confused and valiant or one of the other before the oblivion and the pin to win.
Yeah.
And Dom and Becky both looked livid at the time. Obviously.
livid.
Iranu.
The Ballad of Otis and Chad Gable rumbles on. That's nice. As Sami Zayn retains his IC title in an excellent triple threat match. It also involved Bronson Reed. Oh, by the way, when Dominic is doing all that, they were playing House of Jealous Lovers in the background.
Very good.
So it's just like, that DJ earned their keep.
I like the note in that thing where they use the cow. Is it like a cowbell, but not quite?
In that one. How's
Yeah, they've got like a thing going on, don't they? Yeah, I know what I'm talking about, but I don't know how to say it. We'll move on.
Trouble that was
really good.
Really liked it. It might have been my favourite match of the night, I think.
Oh yeah, easily.
Yeah, it was really good.
second to me, but sorry.
Okay.
Oh, to what?
All right, Logan. No, it's good.
Oh.
No, I thought all three of them were great in different ways, and they all got a showcase moment. Like Bronson got his John Cena double pick you both up.
Yep.
Chad was really slick. Like there's a part where Sammy's running for a haluva kick in the corner, and Chad wasn't even in the ring when the camera cut, and then suddenly he's there and does the drop down into the really fast. And Sammy was just like, cause really over, and it just all came together really nicely.
His Blue Thunder Bomb with no turnbuckle or run-up assistance was amazing. How Bronson as well helped to get himself up there, but the way then Sammy then spun him like a meat feast pizza. Wee. Ba-boom! See
Like
you
you
later.
can get at the Grove in Biker.
And other places are also available. But I all had like the human centipede ankle lock spot. There was the what?
Don't call it that.
Got a big pop that actually.
What, the human centipede?
No.
We love that film. Say the sorry children.
There was a nice Tower of Doom with Chad suplex and Sammy with Reed as the base. The dueling moonsault as well from Chad and Bronson.
Oh, Bronson's moonsault. Yeah. When the commentators go, hang on, he's facing the wrong, because they were starting to say, we need Wade here to do it. Wait, hang on. And the camera angle was a bit wider. So you just saw Otis there at ringside just looking bored or like confused. He's like, not bored. He was very dialed in with his acting. No.
I did like during Chad's entrance, he's like, you know when to do the plan, right in
Yeah.
front of the camera. We know that's shown backstage in Gorilla, so Sammy would have known. And I do like what they did with Otis. He was like, do the plan now. And Otis is like, right, I'll do it to Bronson Reed because Bronson Reed's an arsehole.
Yeah.
But I'll struggle to do it to Sammy because deep down, I'm a lovely husband boy.
Yeah. And Chad seemed to get carried away. He got carried away with his own plan. It seemed like very much the plan was just to take out Bronson Reed and then Chad can beat Sammy on his own. But then he goes, no, actually.
Yeah.
And Otis is brilliant at when Gable's like in his face and slapping him and stuff, and Otis looks so sad. And I just can't wait for him to stand up for himself.
Yeah, loving everything Chad Gable's doing right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Also love, again, Sami Zayn. Really sorry, just getting a hero's welcome. And emphasizing, showing him, the lovely places you can go to when you're in Saudi. Not just that the museum thing they've got going. And they love that they're presenting in the adverts like, oh, next time in Saudi Arabia. And we're like, oh, yeah. Get the number 62 bus over there, no issue.
Oh, I thought it was it's Dubai, isn't it? The Michael Owen helicopter advert.
Yeah.
God.
Who's that playing golf down there? Oh my God. It's former Ryder Cup captain Sam Torrance.
I'm turning on the thrusters now. For anyone who's not seen it,
3-round
Former-
rapid, we'll take him out in the first time.
former England footballer Michael Owen is not.
He doesn't have the Riz.
He's not a whirlwind of charisma, and he did a tourist video for Dubai, and it's brilliant. He's given us a tour in his helicopter.
Yeah, with the money he was able to buy a mansion.
Ah.
So loved everything here. Fantastic. Just more of the story to advance it. And yeah, Chad Gable. God, it's like the lad in Mary Poppins playing all the instruments.
I've not seen it.
Mary Poppins?
I know. I'm sorry.
Mary Poppins.
I think I've said this
Dick
before.
Van Dyke.
Dick Van Dyke.
I think I've admitted this before, but I said this in front of my dad once, and he called me an arsehole for never having seen Mary Poppins. It was like
You know what? I could completely
it was
understand.
like instinctive. He went, "You arsehole." I was like, "Well, whose fault is that, really, Dad? You know?"
You should have provided you with a VHS.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I've seen
Poor parenting from Mr. K.
Yeah.
He's blaming you for not watching it. Yeah.
I've seen Bed Knobs and Broomsticks.
Oh, good lad.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, really good.
All right.
Chad Gable's like Dick Van Dyke, though. And
Doing all the things.
It's not Dick Van Dyke, sorry, who's doing that. He's the chimney sweep, isn't he?
yeah.
It's Dick Van Dyke. I can't remember the guy who's the guy playing all the instruments at once.
Well, child catcher.
A one-man, no, like a
Abusing
one-man
Otis.
band.
Child Catch is Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
Yeah.
Oh, bollocks it is.
How dare you get 60s films
I'm
wrong?
getting me Dick Van Dykes mixed
All
up.
the kids love Chitty Chitty.
Really disturbing film, actually, in hindsight.
Yeah.
Almost as disturbing as in the Queen of
Got
the
to
Ring.
shout out Maxine
Oh,
Dupree as well, by the way, for her
Yes.
Pachiti Dust tribute.
God, I know. The amount of times I saw Bloody Pacino
Oh, no,
this weekend.
I'm thinking of what she does on Raw. But yes.
She showed up to do that and then leave.
When she walked out looking like that, all I thought of was Adam Pachiti's groin.
Okay.
Because remember when he put that on in the office?
Yeah,
And all
yeah,
he
yeah.
could see was groin.
Oh, no, I don't remember that bit. Oh, fair enough.
Well,
Oh, that's why I got demonetized. I get you. In the quick finals, Nia Jax murders Lyra with a shoot bonsai drop. Bonsai? Not banzai. Bonsai, like the small plant.
Maffew, I was in a rush.
She drops a small plant, presumably brought from NXT, onto her to win the
Is there a
crown.
difference there,
Which
is
is
there?
placed on her
Yeah,
head.
banzai.
Banzai
I
is
legitimately
the-
didn't know. I
No,
just
don't
thought it
know.
was, you know.
Sorry, I know. I'm using typo. Bonsai's a small plant.
Isn't Banzai like Geronimo? Like, yeah, let's go. Whereas
Yeah, we'll say
bonsai
that on the podcast.
is a
Yeah.
small.
Bonsai's a small plant.
Yeah.
Right. I thought bonsai was a plant maybe from that region of the world, and that's why he calls it. 'Cause I don't know, you plant it in
It
the
could have
ground.
been. It could have. Yeah.
Yeah. I can imagine more about the small plant. Win the crown, which is placed on her head by the King of Kings, Triple H, and she has to like bend the knee, and Triple H, who's very reluctant to appear on TV every week.
She it's weird as well because then she's like crying and grateful and babyfacey, and then immediately has to snap out
Yeah,
and be like, "You all suck, and I'm the best."
Okay, what's that about?
I really like the finish.
Yeah, said this. I thought this was a good match. Like I thought, Lyra's outfit. I mean, I know what she's going for, but you're like, it looked a bit school play.
I know, but it's not.
And then
Oh, the wings. I like the
yeah.
wings, me.
Did you? It looked a
Yeah.
bit cheap, like to me.
It's
were
not her
massive.
fault though. Like they've got to.
Yeah.
I can't remember them to be honest.
She could have taken off if she wanted to. They were that big.
Yes.
I like them explaining her like why she is a raven though.
Did they?
Because there was when she was walking down the ring, it was like, oh, it's about historical battles that the Irish did back in the day.
Yeah, you know about this.
They used to have the Raven formations or something like that. I can't remember what they said.
Oh, okay.
It was nice to hear that background because we didn't get an ounce of that in NXT.
I
All
thought
we
you-
got
No,
was
we didn't get any of that.
I thought she
She's-
was a
she's-
magical
she's-
creature from
yeah.
the forest.
a whimsical-
Shawn Michaels just looked and went, she's Irish, so she's a mystical creature.
got black hair, Raven. Raven lady.
Because he's a racist. But this match, though, yeah, it was Raven. Ravin.
Brave on.
Yeah.
Apostrophe.
Yes. And Nia Jax has been having a great year.
Yeah.
I need to say this because so many people are like, Nia Jax bad. I'm like, are you not watching the show?
No,
Like, it's not Nia Jax a few years ago, mate.
no, she's really, really genuinely improved. It's
Yeah.
nice to see, and I think, I think she does deserve it. I at this point, I thought then that meant that Orton was gonna. I thought they'd do one heel, one face, but no.
I don't understand how they did that finish. Lyra's got her up like in the powerbomb position and she fully
So great.
Yeah.
I slowed it down. I slowed it right down and she lands right on the belly. If Lyra needed half a piss, it was out of that bladder. That's how hard she landed. And I don't understand how Lyra got up and then wrestled on Raw. How?
She just splits her out like a Capri Sun. God.
Jack Perry came back from fire, so
Yeah, if Jack Perry can get kick out of fire.
He didn't wrestle though, did he? He just stood there looking all...
no, but he got the pinfall later in that match.
Oh, God, I am...
Smelling well done.
Yeah,
But yeah. Yeah, good stuff. And again, the stuff with the crown afterwards is like, okay, this is counterproductive. But again, they have to drag out Triple H to these big shows so the kids can go, it's Triple H, yay!
Yeah.
So, okay, cool. And then we get Becky Lynch berating Dominic Mysterio before Becky makes it known she's going to use her rematch clause against Liv on Monday's Raw.
oh
So
no.
they're a thing again. They weren't a thing for a while, but now they're a thing again.
The thing when it's convenient.
Yeah, when the story needs it.
With Tiff Stratt and Camilla Hayes watching on from the crowd, Gunther beats Randy Orton to become the King General. Yes,
the King General.
the King General. Pat McAfee was right. The finish is a bit of an F-on, to be honest, as it is clear that Randy's shoulder isn't anywhere near close to the mat. But the referee counts 3 nonetheless. The referee is less than 10 centimeters away from it. Wow, again, this also my tongues make me even more incoherent than usual. But after the match, King Gunther says he's going to win the title at SummerSlam. After the show, Triple H says on the online he will revisit Gunther and Orton, but that might not be for a while because Orton is effed. So I'm glad at least, yes, it was completely messed up, but then they did what they should always do with these situations. It was funny to laugh at these things in the past because they would go, no, what are you talking about, man? We'll just edit it. But then Triple H went, well, everyone can see this, so clear as day. So go, yeah, we'll have a look at the finish and we'll, like a manager after a match, he goes, it's diabolical, that referee. and all this stuff. And I don't think, now that it did that, it didn't take away from what was a lovely match.
Yeah, it really was. I was very interested to see how Orton, who, by the way, took 6 minutes and 16 seconds to get to the ring.
There's only 5 matches.
I was intrigued to see how he was going to wrestle a Gunther match in terms of taking lots of chops. You used to assume someone of Orton's standing, if that's the right word, just wouldn't take the chops that other wrestlers do. But fair play to Orton, he took them all and then some. And then obviously Gunther working the back as well. Orton just getting all of his normal maneuvers in there. Gunther hitting a splash, the second one not being there. But the finish, I thought, because you just think it's a botch straight away, don't you? But then you think, oh, did they mean to do that? But then you look at the referee's position, and he can't have missed it. Unless he just thought, it's the finish. This is the finish. I'll not bother looking. I guess it goes back to Randy's shoulders and that Logan Paul impulsive interview that I saw. He's like, if you notice me wrestling, I never lift anybody because my shoulders are knackered. So if Gunther's trying to make his shoulders go flat, he can't do it because he's knackered.
And Gunther's like, I knew it. I knew it was a complete waste of time to listen to the Logan Paul podcast. I'll say this, though. The ring general, whose gimmick is he's really good at wrestling, and he's big, and he's tough, so he can do whatever. Didn't do any work on that big bandaged knee that Randy Orton had. Worked every other bloody limb apart from that.
But he did the crab, didn't he? The half Boston crab. That was
it. He went back to doing splashes. But having said that, I realized, hang on. What's Orton going to do here? It's so great. It's in Saudi Arabia where the kids love him. Randy Orton's just perma over, has been for years. And so Gunther just gave him one chop. And then Orton went, and sold it for 3 minutes. And it worked because the crowd was like, oh no. Poor Randy Orton.
Yeah.
So it's great. Randy Orton is just doing a lot with a little. And I like seeing it because it used to be back in the day that the cruiserweight match would be like that. Ooh, that's the only type of that match we're getting tonight. It's going to really stand out. Because everybody else is doing flips and moonsaults and whatever. Randy Orton being slow and going, like 3 minutes. It actually stands out. And I like it. I appreciate it more.
It's why Punk versus Joe was so good at Wembley.
Yeah.
Because all the other matches had everything, and they just kept it simple.
Yeah, and they were really full of energy and vigorized for some reason. I wonder why that was.
I liked it because, apart from the finish, obviously, I quite liked how Orton presented as a different type of challenge for Gunther. Because when they were stood there, I was like, oh yeah, Orton's bigger. I think he's even taller than Gunther.
I think he was slightly taller.
Yeah, and we always know Orton's tall, but it's when Gunther's whole thing is that he's more physically dominant than his opponents. And even though he can even though he's stronger than Orton was still holding his own in exchanges and stuff and being able to pick him up and stand him on the announce table and stuff. So I like that Gunther had to really find a different way to win, and he did it with the kick out and hit his injured arm. Was it after the RKO? After the second?
Yes.
That's what they said on commentary. Oh, it's because you couldn't hear the commentary.
Oh yeah.
So he kicks out the second RKO, and Orton immediately goes I watched it back, and he as he kicks out, he hits his injured arm and then rolls him up. Yeah.
I was all right with it. It was weird. It's okay, so I'm going to batter your limbs. I'm going to do this. Crucifix. Okay. Fair enough.
I don't mind it, mate, because it's just Gunther out wrestling Orton, isn't it? Just
I'm all right with whatever. Gunther winning in a situation like this, and just imagining the idea of Gunther beating Randy Orton, I'm like, I'm all right with it.
Yeah.
I don't care if Gunther pooed himself during this match and then it only went 3 minutes. I would have loved it anyway. I loved he won.
It's great as well.
He won in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
And it's great that Gunther still doesn't really have a finisher. So you never know quite where the finishing exchange is coming, which is good.
It's his own catch clause.
Yes, it is. Which
the catcher's can clause.
Oh god, that's carrying on next week. Oh.
NXT's back.
Yeah.
Just Charlie Dempsey.
We are so back.
His performance, you know what I'm talking about, don't you? Capiche! Capiche!
We're really bad.
I can't wait to get to NXT this week.
But I tell you what, though,
I need that cup back. It's part of me is missing.
Gunther winning as well. The potential matches at SummerSlam. Ooh. Him versus Drew.
Mm-hmm.
What's the other one it could be?
Priest.
Cody.
Priest, yeah. Who's the other one that's involved?
Cody.
Strowman, if he gets involved.
Oh, okay.
Is Strowman getting a match with Priest? I don't know the way Raw went.
Could
Maybe.
be.
There were several big boys involved. Yeah.
If the Wyatt Six are involved at any point, it could be.
I've given up on them.
Okay.
Sicker than me. Oh, we'll put a little date in our little things. Oh, but that date's just another date for another promo package thing, not a date for an appearance. Oof.
People are like, there's no Wyatt appearance? And I'm like, yeah, it's only a Saudi show. It's only this important. It's not going to be.
No, they're
having a
still
bigger
canon,
champion.
though. They're still canon.
No, but like
the
no,
Universal.
they did the QR code, which some people have told me is a real thing. I don't know. Keep that joke going. And you saw the people in the crowd with the phones. And I'm like, okay, well that's.
The Universal title changed
Right.
hands in Saudi.
Yeah, I'm all right. I just tightened that tighter than I thought. And as I moved my hand away, one of my fingers stayed a bit longer with cramp. I was like, peeled them off.
Bless you.
I'm all right. I'm just old.
No, we're not. We're cool and hip. We're not hearing our crazy dialogue.
Yeah.
Triple H has the entire nation of Saudi Arabia going cock-a-hoop as he says Drew McIntyre has been cleared to compete. Damian Priest is a man of his word and still wants to defend his title against Drew, so it's his pleasure to announce a world title match between the pair for Clash at the Castle in Glasgow next month, because Liam Gallagher told not to say that. Not at the show like the way this announcement was shaping up.
It was
Yeah.
brilliant.
Yeah.
So Drew McIntyre has been cleared to compete. Yay! Damian Priest is a man of his word. Yay! It's my pleasure to announce a world title match. Ah! In Glasgow.
Exactly. Get it up, you.
And did you see Drew's tweet? Which is like, this will be Damian Priest's entrance in Glasgow, but without
It was the Cena.
without the aura.
Yeah.
Cena and ECW.
Cody retains the undisputed WWE Championship against Logan Paul, thanks to a little helping hand from Saudi actor cum ring announcer Abraham El Hayy.
He's back. Do you remember? He did something once.
He ring announced last time, didn't he?
Did he?
Yeah, it was
And
on the.
The Grayson Waller.
Yeah, Grayson
He
Waller.
got involved. Yeah, he got involved. And he's back.
Oh, he helped out. Isn't that great?
He's a baby face. He helps the
And
faces.
Even better than that, bloody Cody Rhodes hit a vertebreaker.
He did.
Oh, the cop killer. Sarcolic's a homicide. And multiple crossroads.
Homicide.
Yeah.
What made me?
Homicide, cop killer. There we go.
Imagine Simpson.
Oh, right. I see. Yeah.
Homicide. It's not homicide.
Home. Oh. Oh, yeah, you're right. Home. Damn it. That's what I've always been saying. You're right. Damn it.
Sorry for ruining your life.
That's okay. Homicide. Yeah, Homer side. And multiple crossroads is in a match that went almost 25 minutes. By God. What do you think of this, Ross?
I thought it was good for it. I didn't really care for the finish with what was he called, Mr.
Logan
Ibrahim.
Paul.
Ibrahim getting. Was it Ibrahim? I forgot his name.
Ibrahim is his name.
Yeah, with him getting involved
Say
with the
his name
finish,
up here.
Cody needs help from an actor to beat Logan Paul. Come on now. But in terms of Logan, a Logan match, him paying homage to Inoki and by doing his move better than Inoki ever did was nice. I think this is a Michael Cole versus Logan Paul for a few
Yeah,
years.
that's going to be it. Cole yelling, "You signed a pre-nook."
No?
Corey defending Michael.
Yes, even though he's a dick.
Yeah, his heart's
Yeah,
in
but
the
he's
right
our
place.
dick. Yeah, how it is.
Yeah.
It's
It's like when Samoa Joe stood up for Tom Phillips during lockdown. I don't even remember this. Seth Rollins was he had Buddy Murphy as his sidekick.
That's right.
And he was doing like the suit and like the weird cult leader-y sort of thing.
love that.
And he one time went, "There's Tom Phillips there. I'm sick of you slagging me off. Buddy, take him." And Buddy went to take him, but Samoa Joe was the co-commentator, so he just went, "No, you're not." And that was it. Corey did the same, but not quite as effectively.
I like the bit of the match where Cody stopped the referee doing the count out just so he could teach Logan a lesson, but it nearly ended up biting him on the arse. It made things a bit exciting. Logan Paul is actually a wrestling genius. He tweeted out that he pitched the camera angle they did with the drone as he went for the splash through the announce table off the top rope. He pitched that for WrestleMania this year, but they were like, "Oh, we can't do it because of the venue or something." So he got to do it here, and it was fantastic. It was good until the finish for me. I just didn't really care for the finish.
Yeah. And
No, do you not? What was it wrong about the
Well,
finish?
the story was like Cody's been telling Logan, "Oh, you're not very good, you, because, well, you would be better if you did this full time. That's why you're not going to beat me." Then he needs help from a bloody actor to beat him. That's not my world champion.
Again, it's because it's the wacky world of Saudi. So
It's not
there's some
wacky
things
world.
that-
It's
Of course
canon.
it is, but
It's
it's not-
canon. The Universal title changed hands over there. 2018 Saudi, that's boo crazy world. I accept that. But the modern day, it's canon. It's as canon as a Raw or SmackDown.
Okay, where's Abraham Ali when there's bleed every other
Yeah, but
episode?
wherever they go around the world, they have like a
That'd be so great if he's there. Look, everyone
Yeah.
in Kansas.
no,
it's
they
Abraham.
had Tyson Fury that time.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was great.
Carlito's the exception, obviously, because he got signed after his shoot Puerto Rico appearance.
Yeah, true. Although Savio Vega didn't.
Oh, yes, exactly. Savio Vega.
Yeah, Savio Vega.
That's what they do now, yeah. When they go somewhere, they bring someone out local.
That's right.
Yeah.
Local.
I just found it strange that Logan shouts at Ibrahim, he goes, who the hell are you? And turns around, and Cody thinks he's talking to him, so he goes, I'm Cody Rhodes, bitch. I was like, what?
Oh, is that why? No,
Yeah,
he goes,
yeah.
I'm Logan Paul, bitch, or something. That's why Cody Rhodes said.
I thought it
That's
was-
funny,
but it just happened at-
Cody stealing
it's
it from the
just-
spotlight.
Yeah, because he goes, Logan's facing the other way and goes, who the hell are you? And turns around, Cody goes, I'm Cody Rhodes, bitch. It's very weird. And then I saw people complaining that he needed 3 Crossroadses, but I don't think he needed them. I think
No,
he just,
I didn't go for
I think
him.
he just
went,
hates him.
I don't
so
like you.
Yeah.
It was funny watching this with Luke and Sam because there was a time when, like, I forget which one it was, but when, I think Logan hit a move on Cody, and then it was either Luke or Sam was both like, oh, Matthew. I'm like, he's not winning. Shut up. You think Logan Paul's winning? No. Shut
Let
up.
them believe, Maffew.
I was tickled by these cynical editors who watch wrestling every second when they're awake. We're like, it could happen. I'm like, oh, bless you, mate.
To be fair to Luke,
Nicole Knight in Saudi, it could happen.
to be fair to Luke, I apologized to him so much after the first Clash at the Castle because he was like, I reckon Solo Sikoa's going to get called up and cost Drew. And this is this is when everyone thought Drew was going to win. Yeah. And I like mocked him. I was like, oh, Luke, shut up. And then exactly that happened. And I was watching in the same room as him. Happy birthday to Sam, by the way, as we record this.
Oh, happy birthday, Sam.
Oh, happy birthday, Sam.
I'm sure he's listening.
Because I was away last week. Me and Sam and Luke was there as well, but stood in a different part of the crowd. We went to North. Had a lovely time.
Ooh.
I hugged Rampage Brown after the show. First time I've seen him in a long time.
WCPW Illuminati.
What a guy. So nice. It was only a quick...
Do you have the thing then if someone started on you, like Joe and Phillips, you'd be like, I got you, pal.
Rampage, help.
I got you.
No, it was just as he was leaving and I spotted him and I was like, and then quick little hello. And then he went, I still want that stunner, by the way, and walked off. Because he always, for some reason, wanted me to come out after a WCPW show and stun him. And I was like, I don't think people would...
I wanted you to stun
Yeah,
me.
yeah. And I was like, I don't think people would like that, really.
People don't love that. If you do it once,
Yeah.
every show's...
Yeah. His entrance is so hype.
No,
As the kids say. Yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
Lovely to see him.
Yes, he's nice and a professional. Like Cody Rhodes, who was very good this match. Again...
Both former WCPW greats.
That's right, yes. And again, annoyingly, Logan Paul was very confident here. He hit all the spots. Yes, like the bit with this. Yeah. Again, begrudging. So the one negative bit about this podcast is that I say positive things about Logan Paul, but here we are.
Mm-hmm.
You got to call a spade sometimes, Maffew. And Logan Paul
Is a big spade.
is a massive spade.
Yeah.
I dig him. Shut up. AEW Collision. John Moxley is here for a chat, as we're all in a celebratory mood, because this show is happening 5 years to the day since the first Double or Nothing. Jack and Ross remember the show. Maffew does not. I remember being very thankful you guys were there to help me. Before Mox can say anything, however...
That was 5 years.
All right. Don Callis is here to talk about how he and Mox basically got together to take down Kenny Omega in the not-too-distant past. This means they should work together because they are both high-functioning sociopaths. Moxley is then blamed for putting the 24 stitches in Callis' head. Mox, the prankster, says that if Dan really wants to work alongside him, he should allow the Mox to stick another 24 stitches in his head. Takeshita is here to jump Mox from behind before he gets the chance to split Don once again. Takeshita then pilmanizes the arm of Mox as the BCC are conspicuously late in their arrival at the ring. I almost said it right. Suspiciously late. Again, this also. Yeah.
Yeah, when you said Mox the prankster, just reminded me of when he used to, fill the Money in the Bank briefcase full of goo and that sort of stuff. Remember that? What a guy.
What
too.
a lad.
Yeah, we need him back. I thought this was going to actually lead to Takeshita winning because I thought it's a title eliminator.
Yeah.
And now he's only got one arm. They've given all the excuses needed for Mox to take a loss here without it being clean. But no.
Yeah.
No, Takeshita's just worse than him.
Wrestling politics is strange, isn't it? 'Cause
Yeah.
You would assume that's a New Japan call.
Yeah,
Not let
yeah.
this DDT man have a shot at their title if he was losing anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
think it is. That's very important over there.
I don't even. I think New Japan's. Japanese wrestling's a bit more loose with lending wrestlers to each other and stuff. But New Japan just, you just never,
Yeah, it
never
used to be
never let their champions lose. Do they?
right. It used to be like if you had someone show up, another company, they had to win.
Right.
That was it. Yeah, well, only your guy, but he has to win the match, or there'd be a very, very, very good reason for it not to. And then vice versa. And then obviously you trade the other dude someone else, and then they'd win when they go over there. But yeah, I like the idea. Like, no, there's some things, some traditions just go on forever. No. We don't care if the TNA guys are appearing on NXT. No. Did he like that? It's not getting a shot at our title, all right?
I did like Don's promo where he's like, did you know on my second night in the company, I cost Jon Moxley his world title, but then he hurt me, but then I helped him. That means we're the same. I like the heel rationale of how all over the shop that is.
Yeah.
Like Jericho, me and your dad had a match in ECW. And
That's why it's funny. It's like, yeah, and here we go. Here's another look at when you gave me that scar, and we still don't see anything.
yeah.
I can't believe they missed that giant thing you still got every time he comes out there.
Yeah.
He must colour it in, I reckon, before a show.
You think?
It's
You hope so.
Very,
right?
very pink, isn't it?
Exactly. Especially with his big bald head, looks like a giant knob. A bloody Will Ospreay is cutting a promo post Dynamite on Roddy Strong and basically makes it known that he's a bloody hard bastard and he will get revenge for what Roddy did on Wednesday's show.
I've been on 4-day benders, had some Cocoa Pops, flown to Japan, called out a hard bastard and whooped his ass. I live for this, bruv. You're not ready for me. The most shocking thing, I was saying this to Tom the other day.
Thank you. Go on.
The most shocking thing about all of that is having Cocoa Pops on a hangover. I'd imagine the chocolate milk would curdle and produce the vomit more than just having a bacon sandwich, for
Maybe
example.
it's just enough of the cocoa.
Are you insinuating Will Ospreay just cocaine,
I
Maffew?
said Cocoa Pops. What are you talking about? They make the milk turn brown.
What are you referencing here?
Cereal.
You're disgusting.
I at least like chocolate cereal as a kid. It was too much for me in the morning. What about yourself?
I wouldn't mind some Cocoa Pops, yeah. I was more of a toast man, yeah.
Oh, you're toasted.
Yeah,
Oh,
get your Marmite on there. Or I went on my a placement in year 7, I think. I went on a placement to my first school. I went back there and taught classes in reception, right?
Yeah.
And these kids were having honey sandwiches at 10 a.m.
Ooh.
So I helped them make the honey sandwiches. So after that, I went for a spell of having honey on toast. What a delightful
nice, yeah.
treat it is.
I thought you said you were sent down to reception to DT and help these kids make toast. Step 1. Step 2. All right.
This is a toaster.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a hell of a promo. He's like, "Oh, Messiah, am I supposed to believe in you, bruv?" I just believe everything he says. Hard man.
Yeah, I was. I'm thinking more of the match ahead. Double or Nothing. There was good bits here and there, but there's just so much. There's just so much.
Good.
No, so much interference in like every match. But we'll get to it. We'll get to it.
Yeah, we will. Yeah. Claudio Castagnoli, Daniel Garcia, and their mystery partner, Tony Khan's best friend in the entire world ever, Tanahashi.
Did you
What
know
are
that him
doing?
and Tony Khan are friends? Because they mentioned that on commentary loads. It's Tony Khan's friend, Hiroshi Tanahashi.
He had nothing else to talk about.
They're both presidents.
Yes.
Because Tanahashi's now the New Japan president. Yeah.
That's right.
And I'd love that. He immediately booked himself to beat Zack Sabre Jr. and win the TV battle when he became president. Excellent.
They defeat the Righteous and Lance Archer, thanks to Tony Khan's best friend in the entire world ever, Tanahashi, delivering a high fly low around 9:35.
Oh,
But
cynical.
He got up to the top rope at 9:10, and it took till 9:35.
Is that not the name of the maneuver? Because I looked online for the name of the maneuver because I didn't know.
High
New
fly,
Japan expert, Jack, what is it?
high fly flow.
Well, I'd like to blame.
High fly flow, yeah.
I thought you were saying high fly low.
Oh, right, that's
And
Maffew.
High fly flow. That's it, high fly low.
I thought you were being, because he's like getting on a bit. I thought you were saying he didn't get that much air.
No, I'm getting on a bit, so.
Right.
Hiroshi Hogan, though. Am I
just
right? Am I right?
It's
Am
just
I
like
right?
a bit of a, it's like a 5-star frog splash. It's a frog splash with extra bend. That's kind of what it is.
He needs to get out of bed in the mornings. Right. It was like, oh, it's Tanahashi. Okay.
Oh, the crowd went bananas in that arena.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have. Hate him.
Do you hate him? Does he beat Zack Sabre?
No, because he plays air guitar. I
Plays
don't
air
remember this
guitar
bit
for
for
ages.
ages.
I was hungover at Wrestle Kingdom.
Oh, I remember now.
Just lost predictions to Sam because
You were
I
raging.
thought Kenny Omega was going to win. Just watch Tanahashi beat him. Really good match, obviously. Can we leave now? No, we need to wait and listen to Tanahashi's speech, which took ages, and he kept stopping to play air guitar. And some lad on the sound desk kept going, oh, arsehole. Not my baby face.
I like the Big Dutch and Claudio doing big man shoulder barges. I don't know what it is about a shoulder barge, but I love watching them. Bosh. The rest of the match was fine. There was nothing much to write home about apart from Tanahashi being Tony Khan's friend and the fact he's a bit like Hulk Hogan because he won the match.
And he wins everything. Yes.
Although his entrance video, I've never seen a more high definition entrance video in all my life. I actually thought he was stood up there the way he was going like, yeah, down the camera. But he's not because he was in front of it. It's a big screen, you know.
It is.
Astonishing. Astonishing.
We
He
see.
did he didn't do anything at the pay-per-view, did he?
No?
No, I was going to say.
Just for this?
Oh, fair enough.
So why not? We see how the Elite always gives back the business, and that has given them so much. Right? They build the ring and everything, and they are such good boys. By the shoes you persons.
Yeah, that's basically what the advert was about. Buy their,
And it's like-
buy their shoes, you see you next
Yeah,
Tuesdays.
it's a stream of consciousness.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
I like the bit of the where it's edited where Danielson, he goes to spit in the face of the Bucks, but they cut it to Tony Schiavone being covered in the drink Jack Perry threw over him. So it looks like Brian Danielson produces a lot of spit at once. It was good editing. But apart from that, there was nothing much else to write home about.
Yep, it's the Elite, aren't they wacky? If
No, they're wholesome. They give back to the business that gave them everything.
That's right, yes, that's what it says here.
Say it out loud. Repeat after me. It doesn't matter.
Repeat after me. If the Lucha Brothers defeat the Guns, then the Trios titles are on the line in the Death Triangle versus Bang 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 match at Double or Nothing. Colton Gunn is felled. It's felled.
Wow.
Wow, like a certain tree. With a shoot spike fear factor as the LBs pick up the dub.
Was that a Sycamore Gap reference?
That was sick. Thank you, I agree. Yeah, I like this. I think these two teams have good chemistry.
Yeah.
I watch this again thinking, God, the Guns are so underrated. They don't get any respect. Like
Yeah.
Rodney Dangerfield.
You should start a new stable in AEW. The Guns Appreciation Society.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just Americans. Thank you.
The Kavorka of the Lucha Bros was off here for me because obviously it was obvious they were going to win this match, but the fact they had I think it was their children or some random kids on the stage with them. Do that at the pay-per-view, lads. Save that for the big occasion. They
They must be losing.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought,
They
yeah,
didn't have
yeah.
the kids at the pay-per-view. They must be losing at the pay-per-view.
Look, kids, we're actually going to win a match on TV.
Because remember when me and little Andy Dingle were doing predictions back in the day and they had that cage match against the Bucks and they came out with all the bells and whistles for
Oh,
the
God, that was an amazing entrance.
I was like, because I picked the Bucks for that. That I was like, just
Might as
soon
well go to the toilet.
soon as I saw that, yeah, I'm not winning here.
No.
But yeah, as you say, the Guns are very, very good. Just the finish as well, I was a big fan of that as well. But yeah. Can I say about that?
Noises.
I didn't get the dread I usually get on a go-home collision, but I imagine this was one where it's like, oh, another match on the pay-per-view. Because it's already probably got like 9 matches by this point.
I tell you what, though, because me and Tom streamed for over 6 hours, and I didn't stand up once for a wee.
Wow,
I went from start to finish without leaving, and I was not feeling it by the end,
fair enough.
if that makes any sense.
So it didn't feel like 6 hours.
There was that much that happened. It flew by the pay-per-view.
What
Fair
did you
play.
eat or drink?
Just a kind of monster. I had a sausage sandwich before I left.
Oh, but bloody hell, all right.
Yeah. Oh,
And that
pretty
farmer's
much-
breakfast.
Pretty much meal. Oh, no, Jody Bangers. Up the Jody Bangers in
Oh,
Granger
God,
Market.
mate. I have to not
You had a
eat them.
sausage roll from them.
No?
Not a half, yeah.
Geordie Bangers?
Yeah.
Where's this?
In
Granger Market.
Joyland.
Yeah.
Oh, in Newcastle, right?
Yeah.
In the Granger
Unbelievable,
Market,
yeah.
all right.
Dude, yeah, I got
Unbelievable.
the black pudding sausage thing they had. I had a few of them in a butty, and I was up to like 4 in the morning. So I couldn't sleep. I was so full of energy. Yeah, I completely understand then. Bloody hell.
I'll wait until my stomach's calmed down before I try it.
God,
but-
don't have one now.
No, yeah.
Jack, your head will pop off like champagne. Jericho and Big Bill are backstage to... I want one of them now, honestly. Anyway, Jericho and Big Bill are backstage to preview the 3-way match for the World Championship at DON. Chris knows he's going to have to work really hard against 3 opponents with different styles, 3 opponents, but believes he can do it.
Sorry.
Brian Keith, who failed to qualify for the 3-way match, is here to tell Chris that he'll see him soon. That's nice.
I wish they'd just not done the bit with Brian Keith to keep it a surprise.
I guess they had to do something to end this, because it's like, well, what else was there?
I was still on board with the learning tree at this
Nah.
point. At
I
this
am.
point, I was.
The learning
I'm
tree.
happy you guys are into it.
No,
But
I'm saying now, at this point, I was still on board. We'll see when I fell off. the learning tree.
okay, cool.
I'm
No,
like
no,
a
they're wrong.
dead robin in the springtime.
Dead robin.
It's too hot for me to survive. I'm a robin redbreast. I need the cold. And I've just fallen off one of the branches and
Nothing colder than the Jericho segment, mate.
perished on the floor.
Anyway, KM is back in Collision.
Yes,
Hooray!
Up the KM.
He loses to Kyle O'Reilly in a minute. In a match that doesn't even have a follow-up angle despite its shortness.
Yeah, I thought, obviously, it went a minute long. Big KM did a lovely drop kick and a massive Irish whip. Great pop and snap in that, by the way.
Irish whip.
Irish whip. And then Kyle gets the win with a submission. And then I was waiting for like a follow-up angle to happen.
Shivani interview or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
never happened.
It's funny, he was too busy beefing with Taz.
I feel that they're taking...
Shivani was locked in the castle. I can never... Kata Hajime.
Kataja Hajime.
Kataja Hajime.
If I could say Lyra's surname.
I
you
know,
could say
it's
that.
mad. Kataja Hajime.
Tasha Hajime. Aye, but I think they're taking KM for granted, AEW.
People are messaging me going,
Yeah.
People are messaging the podcast. That's not how you pronounce it, man. Stop getting Taz wrong. After seeing a promo package covering Mercedes Moné's attack on Willow Nightingale on Rampage, Willow is here and basically threatens to thwack Mercedes in the TBS title match at DON. Willow lets us know that she broke her neck years before arriving in AEW, but despite all that hardship, she's going to prove that she's the better woman. Nice.
Willow is older than I thought. She's 30. I didn't think she was like really old or anything, but like I thought she was. I thought she was maybe like in her early to mid 20s.
So she's too old to be listening to this podcast then.
No, it's just because a line Stokely said where he said, "You're damn near 30," and you think blah blah blah. Like later on Dynamite. So I googled it, and she is 30. I thought,
So you hate her then?
No, 30s. No, she's one of the club. She's joined. She's fine now. But yeah, I just feel bad for her because this was maybe the match I was most, apart from maybe Swerve retaining and maybe Ospreay winning. This was the one where I was like, she's losing definitely. I'm so certain of this result.
I was still a bit like, oh, come on. What are we doing with this?
They can't have Mercedes lose her first match.
Yeah.
Yeah, they could.
No, they couldn't.
Yeah, if they weren't cowards.
She's the one that goes to the baseball games and that. Yeah. What? That's the story.
I know. It's true. It was like, oh, it's the baseball game. She can't lose.
She was tweeting the Boston Celtics the other day because they got through to the finals.
And who are they?
Basketball.
Fighting Irish.
I don't
That's
think.
right, isn't it? Was it
I mean,
team from
they've
Boston?
got green and
Whatever.
it's Boston and they've got.
They've got a little ginger man. haven't
Yeah,
they?
he's like the mascot. Yeah. No, genuinely, the Boston Celtics
Trying to think of a
logo.
little ginger man to say.
Yeah.
I was
Move on.
gonna say like, oh, you mean Larry Bird? He was blonde and like 7 foot tall. But
Yeah.
never mind.
Just go with Beaker.
Yeah.
There we
yeah.
go.
Up the
yes.
beaker.
Up the beaker. Trent Barrera promises to show the world something he's known for a while. Rocky Romero is on the scene and says no matter what happens between TB and OC at DON, stop that, he hopes the best friends can put this stuff behind them. Trent says that is not happening and Rocky should never interrupt him again.
Yeah.
Trent's right.
Yeah,
Trent is
I'm
right.
with you, Trent, yeah.
Rocky's been really
Shut up,
naive
Rocky.
here.
Rocky's annoying, isn't he?
He's got nothing to do now. He's like, so TB split up. The Callis family aren't going to want us.
Yeah.
Hi, it's me.
Trent
Shake your titties, Rocky.
Trent ended one of his other pals' career.
Yeah.
He should side with the one who's had his career ended.
Smells of desperation.
Rocky's a better heel sometimes anyway.
I die,
In
Rocky,
Mexico,
die.
he's a better heel. yeah, absolutely.
House of Black defeats the Gates of Agony. It's Cage of Agony, isn't it? And the Infantry.
No, just the gates here.
Gates.
Oh, it's not yet.
the Cage versus the
'cause
trio.
all right,
Yeah, no Brian.
Commentary loved that. The Cage, you got, whatever. They're not winning. And the Infantry, they're on TV again. That's nice.
Bad news and tattoos.
That's it. And the Acclaimed in a 4-way tag match after Brody King got the winning fall on Bad News in Tattoos. Carly Bravo.
Yeah, Brody King was my man of the match for obvious reasons. Well, he just did a suicide dive that took out several men. I've written down in my notes he is the best wrestler, better than all the
all
rest.
the wrestler.
Yeah. House of Black just dominated for a long old time, and then when the infantry got on top somehow, they just did a massive lariat and a shoot knee to stop them almost instantly. And then the Gates of Agony and the Acclaimed fight up towards the back, which we then learn is because they need to have a match on the buy-in together. So Billy Gunn can look good.
Yeah, he needs to.
He needs it. A young whippersnapper.
Written into his
He stays
contract.
alive. He's like a vampire.
But it was good for what it was, I thought.
Yeah.
Max Caster's raps though, they're dying of death until he gets gets to the bit when he like everyone loves the Acclaimed at the end.
Yeah.
Before that though, they die of death now.
something, suck my dick. Like, all right, mate. You used to be a bit more creative than this.
Get it out then if you want to talk about it, hey Maffew, am I right? Former Q at Wembley, hey?
Wait.
That's going to follow me all the way to Wembley.
Yeah, I remember now.
They'd be
yeah.
so let down by me not.
What was the origins of that again?
I did like some like little jobby out there at Wembley, and I can't wait to come to Wembley. And Tom's like, "I bet you can't." I was just mockingly made like, "Oh yeah, Tom, I'll just be having a good whatever."
Have you
Expressions I can say.
Although-
on the other podcast, but not this one.
Matthew-
The family-friendly one.
Matthew,
While people eat and do their work in engineering, I'm like, "Oh, let me tell you something."
people have sex to this podcast.
On
I
the-
know.
I Pacini gift myself
Devil,
all the way down.
Devil
the thing.
Morocco is a thing that happened.
Oh yes,
That's
of course.
right.
On the train down to Wembley,
The child Yoda.
I was with Matthew on the train down, and I was filming shorts content. And I said, Matthew, who's the greatest tag team of all time? And he went, my balls and your face. So he was just excited for the journey. We were pulling out of
Not
Newcastle.
the first time you've said that, sir. Are you going this year?
I need to work on my chart lines, really. Yeah, but I think I'll be shutting up.
I was going to say, what stand you in so people know where to go?
Nah.
You and Max Caster in the toilet cubicle, either side of each other. Hey, form a queue.
God. Anyway.
Yeah, anyway. God. I remember now why my mum stopped listening to this. Yeah, it was a match. After the match, Adam Copeland on the Tron, speaking of Malachi Black, even though Malachi couldn't be asked to be out here for this one. Copeland says the whole HOB live in the shadows of our lives.
Oh, the Rasmus.
Before teasing the HOB members turning on Malachi to join Copeland in what would be called the House of Blood.
Dun-dun-dun.
When you see the evil in a man's eyes, it's already too late. Fire, burn, ready to ignite.
Oh.
Come on, light it up. This is my fight.
That's how you round off the promo.
Are you ready?
Boom! Yeah,
I will exit your wounds this Sunday.
I got fired up at the end of that promo. That's why I wrote down the iconic lyrics to Adam's theme tune there.
That's good, though.
But yeah, I like the line about, you took the one item that kept me tethered to my comfortable world. Now I'm an evil bastard. The stuff about the casting the shadows. I need to go back to the pits, he said. Whoa!
What, in Yorkshire?
Yeah, the mines.
I like the way it was shot as well, because he obviously had a light and a shadow, and he had like the angel side, but with no angel. Then he had the dark side because of the shadow on the others. It was a masterpiece. It's what the kids called cinema.
This feud has felt like at the start, Malachi Black was like on top, and I'm going to come for your belt. And then the past few weeks it's been like Kendrick Lamar and Drake. It's just been Adam Copeland dunking on him.
Malachi never did that.
He's no, I know I'm not. But he's like, he covered him in red. He's saying all this stuff, and then we'll see what happens. I mean, not in real life what happens, because I do feel bad for Copeland there. But I'm not as on board with it, because I feel like he takes a lot of TV time, Copeland, to do his stuff.
That's it, yeah. When time is very precious in AEW, the main shows, it's like, okay, here comes Copeland for a promo almost as long as one of his matches.
But it is a shame that he's gotten injured now.
We'll get to that.
You're so cold.
Yeah, the thing's on. It's great.
Oh, yeah. Callous.
No.
He was before.
Tony Storm murders Serena Deeb with words ahead of their world title match. One of my favorite promos of the year, this.
Holy poo, Maffew. Holy poo. She's on about the main event of Double or Nothing should be a 40-minute promo for her where people analyse her words, and I've forgotten what the actual word is. I wrote it down phonetically as I heard it because I didn't understand what it was.
Oh, okay.
A Pruno film.
Oh, Zapruder.
Zapruder film.
Zapruder is the name of the guy who filmed the JFK assassination.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's known as the Zapruder film.
Yeah.
Sorry, everyone. Because I put this point forward on the live stream on Sunday. Everyone's
Hang
like,
on, her
it's
gimmick's
this,
like-
Ross, you idiot. I was like, oh, I've forgotten
Yeah,
again.
her gimmick's the 50s and 40s. Wait, how does she know about JFK getting shot?
But then she
Oh,
goes,
yeah, that's
Yeah, hang
years
on.
ahead, yeah.
This gimmick's ruined now.
she says, instead of that, I need to fight for my life against a woman who started twitching on the floor and took that aside as a universe to keep wrestling.
Oh, my God. Down goes Deeb. Down goes Deeb.
I'll make your 3 seizures, which happened in real life, by the way, will seem like a walk in the park compared to what I'll do to you on Saturday, on Sunday. Unbelievable size.
Referee's giving Deeb the standing 8 count.
Just should have called the match off there. It was over.
And then what else did she say? It's like, oh, you're one of these people. I wish I typed it up, but one of these people that thinks that because they've had a hard life, thinks you're entitled to something. And he goes, don't worry. When you die, your obituary will read, lost to the champ. And the referee is waving it off.
Oh my God. It was brilliant, but I don't get why you'd give the heel this promo when they're going to also win.
No, I'll tell you why, Jack, because Serena had lots of fire bars to come back at Tony with. We'll get to them after the next match, but they were fire.
Oh, you bet.
Light. Ready to ignite.
God.
Boom.
Come on, light it up. This is my fire.
All right, Will Young.
Fight. I've got the lyrics wrong. haven't I?
Will Young, not the Doors, the Will Young
No,
cover of Light My Fire.
Yes, that's right.
Not the
That's
Doors
right.
one.
All the kids love Will Young.
It's like Johnny Cash and the 9 Inch Nails.
There
isn't it?
you go, yeah.
Will Young's on TikTok. Let me tell you. I saw.
What else is he going to be doing?
He's down at the pub right with these young lads, and they're all like, "Oh,
Don't make it weird.
Oh, who won the pop idol in 2002?" And everyone's like, "Oh, I only think it was Gareth Gates."
Oh,
and then
come
Will's
on,
hid
Will.
behind a menu or something. He goes, "No, it was me, Will Young."
Unbelievable.
If I get that at 8 shooters.
I was on the last
I'm getting a menu. First of all, what pub's still doing menus? I just got a bloody QR code every time. Then
On the
the way
last-
it's 6 servers.
on the last stream before I went on holiday. I was teaching Owen about One True Voice, Sacred Trust. Great lads. They were anyone who doesn't know, Girls Aloud were invented through Pop Stars, the rivals.
Yeah.
They won the girls bracket,
Yeah.
or the girls side of the competition, and the boy band that won were One True Voice. And then they squared off to see who would get number 1. And Girls Loud won, and One True Voice disappeared.
Yeah, Serena Deeb are the One True Voice.
Sacred trust in me.
I follow my heart.
No
right
matter how far.
As far as I can say.
Is this how the song goes?
Yeah.
I vaguely remember this.
I'm faithful and true. And making it true. Your sacred trust in me.
American boy.
No, it's not. It's way better than American
Hey,
Boy.
I'm not going to cheat on you, Maffew.
Yeah, Sacred Trust.
Sacred trust.
They're singing in like an empty shopping center or an airport, and they're all walking around in jeans, going,
Ah.
no matter how far.
Mariah May uses her titties
Oh, God.
on the way to
You didn't have to
defeating
say it like that, Maffew.
little Layla Hirsch. Look, I'm right, Ron Burgundy. If it's written down, I have to say it. Mariah does a headbutt and a ring knee to finish off little Layla.
Little Layla.
Little Layla's a name.
Yeah, there was the booby trap followed by a shoot
right.
drop kick straight after, which is like the juxtaposition of those two maneuvers was fantastic in the wrestling match itself. Layla didn't get too much in, which I thought was a bit of a shame. I thought it would be a little bit more competitive because she is hard. We learned this years ago, little Layla Hirsch. I don't know why I call her little. I feel
Little
alarmed.
Layla Hirsch.
Little Layla.
Little
Layla thing.
But yeah, she got a little bit in. Then Mariah made a comeback with a lovely shooty backdrop driver, which looked like it hurt. Shoot missile dropkick from Mariah, and then a shearer knee for the win.
Or as I saw OSW recently called Mariah May, blonde lady. Tony Storm and her new sidekick, blonde lady.
They're vicious.
How many called them garages?
I've had to pause it, but I'm watching their WrestleMania part 1 of their big WrestleMania
one.
video. Yeah, with Matt McMuscles, who Right, so he starts off by going like, "Thanks for having me on, lads." Even though there's lots of people who would probably be better suited for this, like Maffew. You were for Maffew, but you've appeared on.
I haven't
quite a
listened to
before.
this yet. I love that they come and talk about
Maffew, Tom Campbell. Goes on and names a few other people. They do like a cut for time gag. He comes back, still goes on. No mention of your boys, me and Ross.
Do you talk to them?
Hey.
No, I don't. No.
Oh, all right. I was gonna say yeah.
I've occasionally talked to Jay before, but I've never talked to the other two. I don't think.
Yeah.
I've tweeted V1 occasionally. Never talked to OOC, but the only one I've had proper conversation with is Jay, but never in real life. Sadly, I'd love to meet them, and that's why I've nominated the Irish on.
Look at that.
I'm
Politician Jack.
angling for an appearance on OS though.
I know for a fact they'll have seen 3 seconds of my work at What Culture and decided there and then they never wanted to talk to me. There and then.
There was a video on YouTube recently called like "The Decline of WCPW."
I know. I've got to say, I want to watch it.
I've not
too.
watched it, but I looked at the comments because I was scared.
Oh,
I was like,
no.
oh no. And one of the top ones was from the OSW channel, so I assume it was Jay.
Okay.
Saying what the Cultaholic lads did was brilliant. I was like, oh, Jay, what a guy. What a stand-up guy.
That's nice.
Even though we had little to do with it. But
What
what
the
a guy.
Cultaholic lads do. Like,
Well, Pacini
yeah.
had quite a lot to do.
Oh, okay. When you things like that, I thought it was like meant. Yeah, Cultaholic, like leaving them,
Oh, no, I think you
That
just
implication.
meant like
like sending up
promoting
pro
it.
wrestling
I
Noah.
think you just meant like promoting it and stuff.
Oh,
and
okay,
getting
yeah.
involved. But we didn't have as much involvement as some people think.
Hung
Pacini
out to dry. That's what we were. Not me so much.
did. It was just
Little lads.
like Darby Allin.
it was nice of him to give us credit and to actually mention Cultaholic in the WCW video. I was like, wow.
Again, I'll defend WCPW when people online were going, oh, it's about the YouTubers doing this. I goes, yes, because if you go to the shows, and I did because I could walk from my house to where they're at, nearly half, maybe half's a bit much, but a third of the people who are there to see the YouTubers. So I'm like, got to give the people what they want.
And we weren't
There
involved
was
as
Ring of
much
Honor
as you
World
might.
Heavyweight Champion Jay Lethal there, and no one talked to him. But then it was like, oh my God, Ross and Jack, and other people.
It was a weird time.
Want to remind everyone that my line was longer than Bret Hart's in Manchester. I've fallen a long way since then.
You certainly have Geordie Logan Paul.
I remember me and Ross being stood next to Melina, and I would say our line, but this was King Ross Mania hype time. Our line was longer than Melina's, and I felt like I had to make small talk with Melina because I felt bad, and it led to me being booked as a pervert who wanted to get with Melina. But I managed to get it cut from the broadcast. So there we go.
Oh, is that when you felled her up in a cupboard?
Yeah, but it got cut. It got cut from the thing. Yeah. Yeah, it was one of the weirder moments of my life shooting that.
So wait, what was that supposed to be? Like, was this booking? Were you booking an angle, or was it just? Yeah, you just do this.
I don't know why, but I'd been booked asking various people on a date in backstage segments. Like, Jack's trying to find a date, and it was like it culminated in me asking SoCal Val live at one of our big shows on a date and getting speared. But I was asking like Jen, Susie, Nixon Newell, and it was all fine because it was people I sort of knew. And then Melina comes over, and everyone's like, "We should do one with Melina." And I'm like, "Oh God!" And then it was written as, "I lure Melina into a." I lure Melina into a cupboard.
How?
Yeah, I was gonna say how.
I think I'm like, can you give me a hand with something in here, please, Melina? I had no part in writing this, by the way, and I did take steps to get it removed from the video when it went out. And then she's like, "Yeah," she's babyface. She's like, "Yeah, I'll help, whatever, yeah." And we both go into this cupboard where you can't see what's going on inside. So in real life, we're both just stood side by side in this cupboard, and she's kicking the. Like, it's as if I've, like, touched her up. And she goes, "Hey!" And she's, like, kicking the wall. And I'm going, "Ow! Oh, no, oh." And then she comes out and goes, "Damn kid," and storms off. And I crawl out. And, like, the closer line was like, "Yeah, that was a bad idea," or some crap like that. Oh! I know. Oh! Yeah. So, really...
Not just a creep, but a badly written creep at that.
Yeah. So I'm glad I got that taken out. Yeah. Would have been.
And we cut for broadcast, bringing this wacky segment.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know I can't remember. I don't know. I think I do remember whose idea it was. But it was
what else
bad.
happened? See, when Simon Miller walks past, "Hey, I don't know." Like,
It's Jack.
God, that's rubbish.
What a scamp he is.
Yeah. Hey, the wacky pervert.
But in real life, me and Melina got on well. She was lovely. It was weird.
Serena Deeb, an inspired move. Kristen's Double or Nothing. Are you ready? Deeb or Nothing.
I missed this. Brilliant.
No, you didn't. Because those titles both start with the same letters. Serena promises to stretch Toni Storm limb from limb and ends with another fantastic one-liner when she says, "Timeless Toni Storm. More like time's up, Toni Storm." Bazinga!
That one's better than Deeb or Nothing.
Deeb or Nothing.
Deeb or Nothing.
So remember, just
This was an admission of guilt.
2 segments earlier, I should be cutting a 40-minute monologue to be main event Double or Nothing.
God, just-
But instead, I need to fight for my life against a woman who started twitching on the floor and took that as a sign from the universe to keep on wrestling. I'll make your 3 seizures seem like a walk in the park.
Oh, God.
Honky Tonk Man got more offense on the Ultimate Warrior.
Just let her wrestle. Backstage promos, not the one that was in front of a live audience with a crowd in the background. In backstage promos, she has got better.
Yeah.
But it would have been more effective if she just didn't cut one.
Yeah.
Because it was just like, she's noticeably worse than
Right. I'll
Toni
let my
Storm.
moves do the talking.
Yeah.
You know.
Just stretch her.
I'll stretch you like worse than Jack did Melina.
No.
And everyone will go, "Oh, we listen to the podcast every week. We know what that means. Thank you, Deeb."
We did a vlog the next year when we went to WrestleMania 33, and me and Pachiti were filming stuff around WrestleCon for the like this video documentary, and he was like, "There's Melina's signing table. You should go and reunite with Melina." And I was like, "No, please, no."
Reunite.
And Pachiti goes over, and Melina's first words are like, "The pervert." Brilliant.
Oh,
Yeah, I know. But no one understood what that meant because it had been cut from the thing. So
No, they knew. There's a lovely promo from Christian at Buddy Wayne's dojo. The scene of Swerve's heinous. Oh, I can never get the word. It's
Heinous?
heinous. Heinous. Like anus. Crime on Nick Wayne a while back. Christian reveals his son, Nick, learned to walk here, so for Swerve to do what he did was extra naughty. Christian makes it known that he will not be held accountable for what he does to Swerve due to the crimes Swerve committed to his family. Bloody hell, all right.
Is that mix of serious tone, but also like, my son, he learned to walk here. Just that mix of like, serious stuff, but also, I'm still Christian Cage, a devious man.
yeah.
Yeah. Really
Very
good,
funny.
Really good promo.
Like the Maffew and Nicholas are down at the shops doing their national service. Working behind the till and helping out their community. Oh, they're just shilling their new pumpy shoes. Oh, then, sorry, Rishi.
Sort of felt like, going down
I
and
could
do a
tell,
bit for
yeah.
our community. Just in case you don't know, in America, the Conservatives want to bring in national service for 17-year-olds, 18-year-olds, sorry.
Yeah. Well, they used to having like people in their community working pretend to be fans because that's what the press conferences are. Yeah, not forced enough, Matthew.
They don't work for WWE. What are you talking
They
about?
work for cheese. Danielson and FTR defeat the Arseholes, who ended Danielson versus Satnam via DQ on the Dynamite before the show, and still have that wad of cash on them. Right. Jeff Jarrett chairs Satnam by mistake, which allows Danielson to KN double E hate
It's not that
JEFF
hard.
for the win.
It's a really good play on the gimmick that Jeff Jarrett had. It's-
KN double E.
Stop Thunder Rose with me.
JEFF for the win.
Sandbagging it, do you mean?
Yeah,
All right.
he's
yeah.
sandbagging.
I
me.
wasn't ready for it.
KN double E,
These
ha-ha.
stage directions like do this like Jarrett. I'm like, all right.
He need Jeff Jarrett.
We do need Jeff Jarrett. You're
Yeah.
right. Tom needs Jeff Jarrett at Wembley.
That's very much a baby reindeer situation, that, isn't it? I was saying this to Tommy the other day.
Oh God. No more comments needed. Like,
Because apparently Jeff's promised to give Tom a lovely guitar necklace when he goes down to London. So that'll be a
God.
nice bit of jewellery for Tom to wear when he goes down there. If he gets there. But it does feel like a bit one-way street.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
good match.
Tom's pulling all the strings. You might get Joe Hendry booked in WWE. I've seen recently. Which, to be fair, now that that Forbidden Door's open, could actually say it.
If Sexy Red can get a booking
Yeah.
next week and Joe Hendry can't, there's something wrong with the world.
I'll
No
listen to-
offense to Sexy Red.
I listen to some of her music, right?
Oh, don't you get me started.
She's dreadful.
Her sweaty coochie. Do you remember from last week?
How can I forget?
Swollen, sorry. Not sweaty.
That's a completely different person. Come on.
Thank you, Joel, for the correction there.
Yeah, Joe. No. Don't get Sexy Red wrong.
Yeah, it's defamatory.
It's not the one with Big Hucknall in. Another old
No,
reference.
it wasn't just because lyrics, yeah, but if like Megan Thee Stallion has dirty lyrics, but she's a good rapper, Sexy Red's just rubbish. I'm sorry sorry everyone.
Oh, bad news to the Sexy Red camp.
Booker
Yeah,
T
I
doesn't
know.
see this.
I know he's a big fan.
He'll knock you out with his stonking boner.
I did and thank you to people on Twitter who suggested that for the Hall of Fame. Vic's
Booker T's cock.
no, Vic's response on Twitter. If you stood up, you would have knocked the table over.
Oh, it was great, wasn't it? What a line.
Right. This
Yeah.
was all about the arseholes hurting the Anarchy in the Arena lads. That's the story there.
Yes, it
Double
was.
J was fantastic in the match all the
Yeah.
way through, I thought. FTM?
That's something else.
F the Magnums. Getting their
okay,
FTR
yeah,
getting their reference in there until Satnam was delivering shoot chops to Cash, which I thought was very, very nice indeed. And Danielson was just sitting late when he got in there, which led to a nice finish with the chair.
Yeah.
God, I need a haircut. Jesus.
No, you don't.
Like Series 1 Blackadder.
I've never seen Series
I think
1.
you're like,
Oh, don't. It's crap.
you're like a young Nigel Havers.
Nigel Havers.
I'll take that. Thank you. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. Part of the storyline. All right with it. Yeah, cool. Ticking all the boxes.
Yeah, fair enough.
And after the match, FTR cut impassioned promos about dying for AEW. What? And being heroes for people who hate their job, come home from work, watch, listen to Cultaholic and then pump their wife. That's what it says there. Sorry, watch AEW and forget about their poo for a couple of hours. If they die tomorrow, they go out as heroes. I'm like, wait a minute, wait.
Times, baby.
Wait, all right. You can tell us some of the billionaires writing this where like the guys are like, come on guys, AEW.
Dax Harwood's not a billionaire.
So, but
This is how he really feels.
They've attacked the boss. We need to help him. You're like, yeah, the working man could really relate to this. Yeah. Come on, guys, let's help AEW.
We would all die for Cultaholic.
I can't remember who it
Oh,
was.
is that what we're doing? Yeah.
I can't remember who it was. I saw someone on Twitter say that for a second they thought that when Darby came out with the flamethrower, he was going to torch Tony Khan, and they were like, "Yeah," which
Yay! Death to the billionaires! Yay! Oh no, of course. Yeah, it was simping for rich people. All right, cool.
we're not sleeping for rich people.
They're trying.
Come on, guys, AEW, let's get together.
It's for the business.
They're trying to rejig it, aren't they? So they're saying like, oh, we're standing up for this haven of wrestling. That's what they're saying.
The business is better because there's more places to work. There's more wrestling for fans to watch because of AEW.
And this is where the best wrestle.
It sounded so like insincere, like the bosses told them say good things about the company. Why are you being pro the company? It should be, I don't care about the company. It's only weirdos online that focus on these promotional stuff. They've gotten to is the problem.
You're onto something there because Copeland put that message on Twitter yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before about his leg being hurt? And then Dax quote tweeted it by saying, "Look at what this shows about our locker room," while putting like a "get well soon" message. It's just like, why shoehorn that into that message? Just go, "Get well soon, pal. I'll see you in a bit. I'll give you a ring." But it's like, no, look at what this means for our locker room. Yeah. So they are being told to really shoehorn that into wherever they can. But I thought it was for an FTR promo. It was like an FTR promo on roids. They're gonna die for the company.
Yeah, I get
don't do that.
But you need to get a lot of like oomph going into this big stipulation match, I guess.
Yeah, but they just said, "Look, Bucks, we're coming for you. We hate you."
Yeah,
and your sneakers are crap. All right, fine.
I would have preferred that.
No, they're our heroes, man.
Come on, everybody, stand up for AEW, and they played the national anthem, and everybody clapped.
Assemble. Darby scuttles it.
AEW Double or Nothing, 2024. On the buy-in, Thunder Rosa is felled by Deonna Purrazzo.
Yes.
Seen there. Deonna Purrazzo.
No, it doesn't say that.
Purrazzo.
Jack, phonetically, what is that?
Go on, you say, Jack.
Deonna Purrazzo.
Azzo. A-Z-Z-O.
Azzo.
Jonah Purrazzo.
Purrazzo.
Purrazzo,
indeed. Who uses these bloody ropes to pick up a pinfall in 10:30.
Boo.
It was a solid wrestling match. The finish was a bit higgledy-piggledy. They were very sort of like hesitant to show the replays, but I get what they were going for. Just Deonna solidifying her status. Yes. Solidifying her status as a heel, just using the ropes to get the win. She worked the arm throughout. It was just a technically sound wrestling match.
Yeah.
I thought perfect for a buy-in match. It was a decent shot and kept Purrazzo's evil cheating character going.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. I'm happy with that.
I've missed a bit off there. The next was the Owen Foundation announcement.
Yes.
25th year, and because of that, they've raised the stakes of each Owen tournament. The tournament will take place in will take place in Calgary on July the 10th, with the winners getting title shots at All In.
Ooh.
Which is good. More stakes, the better.
Suspiciously, a week later after Triple H announced the same thing for King and Queen of the Ring.
Oh, you cynical bitch!
Oh, is that not what people do? Like, but the other company. Sorry.
It only counts when they copy NXT.
Oh, okay, yes, quite right. Elsewhere in the buy-in, the Gay in Agony, Anthony Bowens.
What a promo.
Helps his side defeat the Cage of Agony, do you get it, inside 12 minutes. Billy Gunn is the one to pick up the pin here, of course, for the Acclaimed with a shoot roll-up after the Golden Knights mascot, provides a distraction by whizzle-wazzling Brian Cage.
Yes, the Cage is going to use a chair. The snake takes the chair, or whatever he's meant to be. Is he a snake or a serpent? Whatever he is. He takes the chair off of Brian Cage. Yeah. That leads to Billy Gunn getting a well-earned victory. That'll do his future in AEW very well indeed.
Yes.
And it was what it needed to be. It was just a good time on the kickoff show.
Yeah.
On the buy-in.
Yeah, nothing essential if you couldn't be bothered watching the pre-show, but all right if you did.
Yeah.
Caster got absolutely whizzle-wazzled for a long while there after his rap. It was a bit better, his rap on the premium live event from what I recall.
It was just the same one. It's just
sorry for saying premium live event.
Something suck my dick.
Yeah. The crowd reacted more.
They know give good people what they want.
I really enjoyed Bowens' leg bandage. I've never seen a bigger bandage on a leg. It went all the way up to his ball and hole socket. What they called?
Ball and hole socket. the notcher.
The notcher.
It's not your ass. It's not your balls.
No, the top where your leg joins your hip. What's it called? The ball.
Your hip.
It's called a ball and hole socket, isn't it? I didn't.
Your pelvis.
Yeah, whatever. The pelvis Wesley. Went all the way up there.
Pelvis
The impressive pelvis Wesley.
The impressive pelvis Wesley. Do you remember?
I do remember. I'm just astonished that of all the names we brought up on this, Pelvis Wesley.
It was so good at first, Southpaw Regional Wrestling.
But the promo from Anthony Bowens there when he called himself the Gay in Agony just before the match was absolutely fantastic.
That was the bit I really wanted. What did he say? He said it, didn't he? Yeah, he did.
Because they're facing the gates of agony.
The Gay in Agony.
Yes. Push him.
Yeah, push him.
To the moon.
Yeah.
Away from Max Caster.
Your Caster's getting left behind at the minute.
You can stay there. Will Ospreay and Roddy Strong hurt each other for 17 minutes and 57 seconds before Willie Big Bollocks picks up the win and takes the international title away from the UK. good that. Yeah.
Away from
That's right. Yeah. Don Callis exclaims, "We won!"
Because
Technically correct.
Will's in his family, technically still.
Yeah, they are. And I thought this was it was fine. It was a foregone conclusion, but at least they added to the Will turn to the Don side storyline because he's like, right, Roddy, you've annoyed me. You've done me nothing. You've ruined me Cocoa Pops. I'm going to drop you with that move that I don't like doing.
Wait, it's because it was Don.
And Don's like, do it. And then he's like, no.
No,
Hit you with something
bro.
else.
Well,
No, bro.
he wasn't going to do it, and then Don's like, you should do that move, and then Will's like headbutting the turnbuckles, losing his bananas. The turmoil, the inner turmoil of his voices.
mate. What have I become?
No, again. I liked how Don, master strategist, gets up there and his strategy is
Hit your finisher. Oh, cheers.
drop him on his head.
Yeah.
I liked it, but I do. Part of me just wished it. I knew it wasn't going to be because of the Undisputed Kingdom and everything. But I wish it had just been a singles match between the two because I think they could have had a really, really good singles match, but without any interference and stuff. But it was always going to have it. One bit that I found a little bit annoying was when they distracted the ref so that they could hit that Doomsday Device suicide dive, and the ref's there. And Taven hits the ropes next to the ref's head, and the ref's still just like, no.
Referee's discretion.
Yeah.
Referee's
The
discretion.
relaxed rules of AEW,
Yeah.
as we no one love.
Bryce catches a stray, like, back donkey kick to the groin, doesn't he, as well, before it gets him in the winky from
Ooh.
Will. And still doesn't go for the DQ.
He's just
Oh, I thought Will was reaching to get his attention with his leg and go like, ref, come on.
It's like,
oh, yeah. Right. Oh, I didn't get that. Also, yeah, Will seemed to land badly on his head and doing the Doomsday
Oh,
thing.
God.
But then you're like, yeah, then gets up and carries on wrestling. Like, oh, yeah, Will's used to that.
And after that, he did the corkscrew thing and landed on his face.
He can't even sell a broken neck.
People caught him. It was just bad luck. He just went poof, and just hit his face on the floor.
bro.
Oh, God.
it's because Taven catches his leg for the Doomsday Device. He catches his foot on the top rope, doesn't he? So it sort of makes the move go a bit wrong. But I love the start of the match where Roddy's entrance is still happening, the lights are still down, and Will goes for a hidden blade in the darkness. Literally hidden. But the lots of backdrops from Roddy, obviously, slowing things down and working the neck and head. And then Ospreay, for his comeback, was on fire. The one bit that annoyed, because I thought was
No, that's
fantastic.
Jeff Perry.
The one bit that annoyed me because I thought the match was great from start to finish, apart from when Bryce was going like, "No, Will, wait there. I need to check on your opponent in the midst of this match."
Yeah, shades of Usyk Fury. Am I right? No, I didn't get that from Bryce. But apart from that, it was all right. It wasn't as good as like Ospreay Takeshita or Ospreay Bryan, but they were really high bars to live up to, weren't they?
I still think it was a good opening match for a card like this.
Yeah.
Getting Ospreay out there for a big Poppington.
Yeah, and it's like, this is my belt now. Thank you, Roddy, for doing nothing with it.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. And post-match, Adam Cole returns to AEW and does a story time inside the ring. Oh, cool. He says he shouldn't be here, as he should be backstage with the UK or at home, rehabbing his ankle. Cole pulls out the devil mask and says he'll be back soon to make you give the devil his due. The lights go out, and it looks like we're watching the opening credits for Making a Murderer, Tory edition, as we're in a big fancy house. It's good that. After a sharp right turn into a spare bedroom in this proper fancy house, however, it turns out we're actually around MJF's in his shrine room, sparsely decorated with artifacts from his AEW run so far.
Was it the oxygen tank that he hit Bryan with?
Yeah, there was the dog collar that he wore with Punk. There was a suit in there. Other things were in there.
There was an alien skull.
It's his Agent 47 room.
Yes.
Yeah.
The person whose view we are looking at this footage from pulls out a torn apart picture of Adam Cole and MJF, and if we analyse that bit before we move on to the juice. What was it analysed?
I don't know. I don't know if you wanted to say anything before we moved on, because that was a big bit of the promo just done there in one bit.
It certainly bloody was, wasn't
Yes,
it?
it was.
I think we nailed everything there.
I've got nothing to say. Like,
throwbacks,
I just thought in case you two wanted to say something.
I was trying to.
Thank you. Look at you, you professional.
I'm still undecided whether I'd rather he just came out and announced without a little video package or whether I like the video package. I can't decide.
I like the video package. Made him feel bigger of a deal.
Okay.
Yes, I think. Oh, go on.
So who was it supposed to be in the video package taking the photograph out? Was that MJF?
Yeah.
All right.
It's a POV.
All right.
You know that from the hub, don't you, Joel?
Well done.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You've gone very red, Joel.
Hub.
Cue MJF, who returns wearing a denim leather hybrid, not too dissimilar from the jacket Triple H wore for his 2002 SG return, and looking as tanned as Triple H did that time he dressed up as The Rock.
Oh.
MJF and Cole hook it out, but MJF sends Cole to Dick Kick City before nailing a shoot brainbuster. MJF labels Cole a noodle-armed bobblehead, son of a bitch. And while the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom is being carried to the back, MJF makes it known that trusting someone like he did Cole is never going to happen again. Maxwell says he is the greatest wrestler in the world and that he's better than you. And we all know it, by the way.
Yeah.
And that he doesn't need a New Japan or a Vince McMahon, that's what he said, because MJF made MJF. He's done with the kangaroo kicks and all that bollocks because it's time for him to bring the hate again.
No, just 3 hates. It's another it's another Triple H reference, man.
Okay. Thank you for that. MJF picks up the old devil's mask and says cowards wear that thing. It's not his fault that all of your favorites suck a big old bag of donkey dicks. He did say that, didn't he?
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Quoting the great South Park movie. But this mask, Max Caster in that line, and everything it symbolizes can go straight to hell. Well, that makes sense. That's where the devil lives. MJF then drops a Ric Flair elbow on the mask and makes it known that when it comes to AEW, he's all in Double or Nothing before revealing a tattoo on his calf with an AEW poker chip surrounded by the world's bet on yourself. The words bet on yourself, sorry. We can all call him the Wolf of professional wrestling because he's a massive furry. Because he's not leaving. You're right up. Maybe even better than MJF's funny thing. Well done, Roos.
Roos. Ruazo. I love the promo. I thought it was absolutely fantastic. I remember being sat here towards the end of last year going, this MJF's now compared to what he was, and this was a return to MJF.
What's wrong with you, Jack? You all right? Jack enjoyed the promo so much he's having a little tear up.
It's funny you mentioned Roos, because I went to uni with an Irishman called Johnny McCann.
Oh, Jack will really love the story.
Johnny McCann, and he would always just call me Roos for no reason. How you doing, Roos? So it's nice to hear that again and tie it in with Jack's Hall of Fame as well. But this no bollocks anymore, just back to the arsehole MJF, which is still a baby face as we're sat here now, but any moment he could turn heel. The only bit I didn't quite take was the Vince McMahon line. Because technically, I know why he did it, because any mention of that name is going to get a whoa from the crowd. But, if you want to split hairs, it's Triple H's world now.
Yeah, I'm with you pretty much everything you said. Yay, MJF's back, and he's been tanning. And I remember going, I love the energy he brought to the ring and the crowd loving him. And yeah, God, what an unfortunate set of circumstances it was that he and Cole got injured. You're all right.
I'm sorry.
At the very end, as the feud was supposed to happen and all this other stuff. I was not happy. Again, I bring this up every week, every time I bring up AEW. But there's so much stuff that I like about the show, and MJF's one of them when he's on. And we're immediately going to, hey, do you get it? WWE, Triple H, Vince McMahon. And you're like, it doesn't mean anything. It would mean something maybe if MJF was the only person to be going, he says the things that no one else is saying. But off the bloody show, they're saying this stuff. The Young Bucks are doing non-stop references. The rest of the company going, hey, we love AEW, stand up. And I'm like, so this seems like, oh, okay, he's doing that. And then he swore, and you're like, okay. It feels like an edgy edgelord who wasn't actually that edgy.
That's the original character, isn't it? It was always the low-hanging fruit, and he would, remember him calling Brian Pillman Jr.'s mother.
You drugged up dead mum or whatever.
But that was the character. He just went and said things that, other people wouldn't say.
Yeah, and I'm like, okay, there were the least of his promos though. But I think he's like a glass cannon. He can either have the best promo or the worst. And again, the bits here that were like, hey, it's me, I'm back, I'm here to be the devil. Fine, loved it. Yeah, you versus Coleman do. I don't care about AEW versus WWE. I don't care about them taking shots all the time and bringing up Vince McMahon for no reason. Like, all right, cool, cheers.
I think I'm like somewhere between you and Roos. I really tried because I didn't mind that stuff. For me, it was more like felt a bit weird. It felt a bit like contrived, like Cole's coming out and then it's MJF. But I'm glad that he's back, and I'm excited to see what happens. It did feel like there was a lot of promo ending lines squeezed into one promo. It was strange, but the crowd loved it, obviously.
Yeah.
Not sure about the tattoo, but
it's an awful tattoo.
Yeah, but
the line work is horrendous.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't get a better tattoo. But
The design's fine. It's just the actual execution of the tattoo.
Yeah, but
awful.
I don't know whether I mean, that takes away the suspense of the bidding war.
It must have been hard to crack that tan.
Although, if he got that and then still went to WWE, what a heel move. That'd be brilliant.
I guess he could fill in the middle of the poker chip and then put a WWE logo.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. That could actually happen in the future. But no, it seems like he'll surely. Will he main event Wembley?
It's got to be Cole MJF at Wembley, surely.
Oh, right. If Cole's ready
Again,
by then. I saw a report that, I can't remember who it was, but people were saying that the reason that he just so thoroughly, Cole didn't escape and run away, like he got Cole in this, was because Cole's not yet ready. This was to end that feud for now.
I saw that report and I thought it's a funny thing to say because it's like, oh, yeah, we know they are going to be beefing, but
Wait,
not for now. It's
Yeah.
because he's still not ready. Okay, fair enough.
We're still 3 months-ish away from Wembley, so there's time for Cole to get ready.
Again, the Mercedes Moné push then. I see. Yeah.
But I think Cole will go missing now for a bit. I think that was a definitive kind of write-off TV sort of beat down that he got and carried away. But that's got to be one of the tent-pole matches for
If he's ready, If Cole's ready.
Holding the card up. What's the phrase I'm looking for? You know what I mean?
One of the
marquee matches.
One of the marquee,
I think tenpole is the correct term. It's just funny. There's some juice loose about this hoose.
Why have you said about? Come on, you're a Geordie man. About this hoose.
Juice loose about this hoose.
Thank
I said
you.
about, didn't
You
I?
didn't. He said about.
Oh, sorry, Bruce.
Bruce.
Is what Ward Jody Pack would have been saying after Juice Robinson's much-awaited return ruins Death Triangle's challenge for the Bang Bang Gangs Trios titles. Jay White bloody pin Pack for worst AEW pay-per-view of all time.
Sacrilege, innit? The Juice return was lovely. I've got to say that because he's been missed. He's been sorely missed in the promos, especially the entrance as well. The match itself, I liked the Death Triangle lads going for a Dudley Wazop spot, but without the Wazop. And Penta flew across the ring to kick Austin in the taint. Pac's sell of the DDT needs to be studied.
Oh, absolutely.
Because not only did he spike himself, but he also did a little spasm afterwards as well, which is a nice little accoutrement.
He looked like a little glitch.
Scary when wrestlers do. Scary when Bryan Danielson does that.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Not when Devon does it. It's fun when he does it.
He just scoots around the ring like a
Devon's trying to like move
dog with an
out of
itchy
the
arse.
ring. It's like a Roomba when he gets going.
Dog with an itchy arse.
Yeah.
Jay White's performance I thought was fantastic as well, especially his chops on Pac. He obviously got the pin on Pac as well at the end.
Yeah.
Which isn't, we don't like this up here in this part of the world. But
No, we do not.
It was,
like that.
it was still a good outing for all the lads involved.
It was. And again, I love seeing the Bang Bang Gang's lovely entrance.
Yeah,
Oh, it's great.
the entrance is good. I was annoyed as well that Pac lost, but I thought it was a fun match. Maybe not a pay-per-view match, but a fun match. I liked the bit where they all hit, like the old SmackDown finish that always gets shared where wrestlers run in and hit the finish. It was the bit where they all run in and hit a big move on each other. And I thought that Austin Gunn, I think it was, gets hit with something, gets hit with a destroyer by Penta, tries to fall backwards out the ropes, but can't quite get through them.
Yeah.
So then staggers transitions into a fallout the other rope. He just made it look so natural, but I was like, that must have taken quite some coordination. It's little things. Good.
like
That
trained
was my highlight of the match. Austin Gunn falling out the ring.
Aye. Toni Storm retains her women's title against Serena Deeb thanks to a Superstorm Zero followed by a normal one for good measure. Well, thank you, Deeb, for showing up.
I thought the match was good though. Like Serena tied up Toni with her arms and her legs before kicking her in the arse. That was a good maneuver. Lots of submissions from Serena with Toni having to use her teeth at one point to get a rope break. Then it just turned into a ding-dong battle with like trading submissions and strikes and whatnot. And then we get to the most important bit of the match. The most important bit of the blonde lady and Toni Storm's relationship so far. It looks like Toni, I don't know if it was acting or whether she really got knocked a bit loopy, but she looked a bit like slower than she normally does and doing a sort of movements in the ring. Mariah May goes to throw in the towel. Luther ends up taking it off Mariah. So Toni thinks Luther was going to throw in the towel, and Mariah pretends that Luther was going to do it as well. Urano! The first bit of dissension there potentially from Mariah. And I thought the finish was fantastic because there was no need for that second Storm Zero, but she did it anyway.
Yeah, just so we get the point. Yeah. I said Eddie the Eagle had as much chance as winning. I don't know why I thought I would get big pop.
No, Eddie the Eagle.
Eddie the Eagle!
It's an Olympic year as well.
It certainly is.
Oh, no, it's Summer Olympics, though, isn't it?
Oh, he definitely won't be doing it. Good then, won't he? But yeah, Toni Deeb was not going to win. But we still got the lovely Toni Storm doing a lovely act and people being into her.
Yeah.
I don't know how long to keep on doing this with Toni.
Well, I think the Owen Cup is a quite interesting moment in time. Because surely you have Mariah May win that. And then go on to be forced.
Oh, her or Luther, yeah.
And then go on to challenge Tony at Wembley.
It's just that Mercedes is now still the secondary champion. It's so strange. I was going to say it's weird and also Ospreay is the secondary champion in the men's division, but we'll see what happens next.
Don Callis is on the call as Orange Cassidy, played the ring by the Pixies once more, as he's a lost soul with no friends. No friends. And doesn't know where his head is at. Defeats Trent Beretta in a normal singles match with rules. The kind of match Trent said he would win easily because he's the better wrestler. And Orange Cassidy only beat him that one time because it was hardcore. After the match, Rocky Romero, him again, is on the scene as Trent walks up the ramp.
Annoying little man. Leave me alone, Rocky.
Go away. Renee tries to get a word with Trent, who appears to quit AEW before leaving through the crowd.
Yeah. I like the Kavolka of the match where, like, Orange would try something, but Trent would just cut him off in a very brutal way and then just hit him really hard with something. Trent as a heel fits. The shoe fits, baby.
It does. I was surprised they went this way with it and then the angle on Dynamite because I thought that Trent would definitely win this with the help of Don Callis. So I don't quite know why.
Yeah, feud's got to carry on.
Yeah, I guess so.
Even though he just keeps on losing.
But
Which I like.
Trent's lost, yeah.
Trying to sell his soul and keep on going further and further into the darkest reaches of his psyche so he can beat Orange Cassidy.
Fair enough then.
Yeah,
that works.
I thought because it was a pretty dominant performance from Trent, but then Orange stole at the end like he always does. So I quite like that in terms of sending Trent a bit more south into the darkness, so to speak.
Very Ray versus Eddie.
Yeah.
I hope he loses every month. The Learning Tree, Chris Jericho retains the FTW title by pinning Shibata in a bin in a match that also involved Hook. A very lucky Big Bill and some dice.
Yeah, very lucky Big Bill because the table leg, he was millimeters away from being just a very uncomfortable landing, even though it was very uncomfortable anyway. He would have landed straight on that upturned thing that was jammed in the floor in the mat.
Yeah.
But I enjoyed the match. I was still, at this point, on board with the Learning Tree because I was much on board with the story of Hook not taking the fall here, getting more angry as he did towards the end. Jericho running away, having the security guards cut off Hook, but then eventually Hook getting Jericho on his own and then whizzle-wazzling him. So I was still on board there. There was lots to enjoy in this match. More on that on Dynamite.
I'm glad you liked it. I thought it was a bit rubbish.
The stuff with the dice. It got stuck in their backs.
Okay.
Horrible. The kendo sticks.
Bless you. But I thought it was just a bunch of little crappy hardcore stuff that these lads keep on having. They've done this already. It's not as if they're like building up to something. It's just like, let's do the little hardcore stuff.
That's the pitfalls of the gimmick, isn't it? That's just what the match is.
Yeah, we've had this match already like 3 times, but it was done better in other times, even with, Jericho hitting a bin with a cane for like 5 minutes, or throwing hockey pucks at Shibata. It was better than this. This was just a bunch of middling spots here, to be honest with you. That did not tickle me in the slightest.
There was a DVD off the top of Brett's
rope. Blu-ray. I went, man.
A DVD.
I'll make any of them.
Of Brett's rope with Jericho laid out on the table, which didn't break the table, and you didn't enjoy the match.
I enjoyed that. for gift-related reasons. But no, it's just, I don't think this works to any of these people's strengths. I don't know why Jericho keeps on doing these hardcore matches. I don't know why Hook is insisting on doing them. I know because he's limited, I guess. But and then Shibata's doing these like dodgy hardcore stuff as well.
He's not a hardcore
I think this is, they're trying too hard here.
Do you think that it'll help Brian?
Brian Keith, who showed up.
Yeah.
Not doing anything else. So, I mean, I guess it's a push. Jericho has to have a stable.
I'm a bit worried for him.
If you asked me on Sunday night, I would have said but you're asking me on Thursday.
Right.
Sorry, Friday now.
Yeah.
And I'm saying no.
Yeah.
Because it's gone. It's jumped the shark. The shark has left the water.
He's their little boy.
He's a
Hello, Brian.
Yeah.
He's a bad apple.
Yeah.
That hasn't fallen far from the tree. But because as I say, I was still on board with it then. But after the Dynamite promo where the crowd were not with it at all, but not in the right way, I was just like, I
also thought it was it's a bit foreboding that Brian Keith came in, but wasn't the climactic turning point. Like he still got battered with a kendo stick after his interference.
He was a spot.
That doesn't bode well for him.
It's not a good look,
no.
is it? Even though this was a title eliminator match, that's right, on pay-per-view, IWGP Heavyweight Champion Jon Moxley beat would-be challenger Takeshita, anyways, thanks to a stomp from a chair, with the match roughly 17 minutes and 25 seconds old. That's the way of putting that.
Yeah, this wasn't either man's best match, I would say.
But I think it was hamstrung a bit with the Pillman-izing of the arm.
Yeah.
That bump that Moxley took on the apron, where Takeshita did the old whizzle-wazzle and pulled him down. Shoulder first. How the margin for error for that going wrong is surely like very, very small.
That's true. And I'll talk while... Oh, no, he's back.
Bless you.
Yes.
I took a bump off the.
No, I agree.
Not like that, no.
Do a test now.
Love Cocoa Pops, me.
I agree with Ross. It looked like a very difficult spot and everything. It looked like a painful match. But I just don't know. It was on a card with a lot of matches that were probably executed better. I feel harsh saying that because I like Moxley and Takeshita a lot.
It was weird because as we were saying earlier, it felt like the arm Pillmanization was done to weaken Mox. Takeshita winning would have been a bit more palatable for everyone concerned, but no, Mox was like he couldn't lock in the old bulldog choke because of his arm. He couldn't do a paradigm shift properly because of his arm. Takeshita did a better Death Rider than Mox has ever done. That's what Takeshita does. But then Don Callis is throwing in chairs to try and help Takeshita, but then it backfires on him and Takeshita loses because of Don. I was a bit if they didn't make it an eliminator match, I think it would have been a lot more palatable.
Yeah.
Right, it ended up just being a match because you're like, oh, these two are kind of beefing, I guess, on TV. There wasn't much on TV done to get you in the mood for that. And it wasn't even for the title. Like, right? So it was just a match.
Yeah.
I think I forgot about it 10 minutes after it happened.
Yeah. It was funny to see Rick Knox be the referee who missed the thing at the end.
Typical Rick.
Bless him. Caring the community higher. Adam Copeland is played the ring by Slayer. Yes.
Right, one of the big four I've heard.
Yeah. And it had 2 good albums. And it's helped by a returning Gangrel, fanging and banging those bangers and mash and a pint of Stella at Spoons in Liverpool as he defeats Malachi Black in a barbed wire cage match. Cope also revealed in the days after the show that he suffered a fractured tibia. Is that right? Tibia. Thanks
The
to
shin bone.
Oh.
The tib and the fib. I think the tib's the top one and the fib's the back one.
Was that off the elbow drop?
Sounds like a light.
Yeah.
When he landed on his feet?
Yes.
Yes.
I liked his explanation of going like, I forgot I was 50. I just went for it.
I think Danielson said that like years and years ago. He says like, you get in the ring and you're like, all right, play it safe. The adrenaline hits. And you're like, I'm going to do a dive outside, even though it doesn't fit the match at all. He's just like, yes, we'll do all the things. And bless him because you're like, what are you going for? Is it a splash? And then it just kind of just fell.
Well, he couldn't go for the splash because he wrapped Malachi and shoot barbed wire.
Yeah. So he's just going to jump and land on you. Oh, mate.
It was horrible to watch.
Yeah.
He would have been better off landing on the barbed wire with a splash.
Yeah, he would have been.
Yeah. Bless him.
Belly first.
Having said that, though, as much as I got on Copeland's back, because it's like, time for a long match, that's going to take ages and et cetera, I was all right with this. Do like a bit of the hardcore, and I always like these hardcore matches when they go all in, pardon the pun, and they went all in here. Blood pumping out of both men, all the fluids, all the nasty bits, all the barbed wire, all the mutilation that gets the old people annoyed. It was here. And Gang Bloody Grell was here, because he smelled the blood and went, dinner time. Yeah, fantastic.
I couldn't believe how much Heidi got on his DDT when he jumped backwards. I was like, bloody hell, he still got it.
It's the Impaler.
The Impaler, sorry.
Baby.
Yeah. And he shows up as bang. Yes.
I saw him wrestle the Landed Gendry last year.
Star of North Wrestling himself, Gangrel.
Crazy.
Malachi got bloodied, I think, in the corner when he was doing that bit with the barbed wire at the start, which I thought was very interesting.
I think because one of the beauties of having the amazing detail on the cameras now is you can see it pumping out. You're like, yeah real blood.
Because you see Cope going for the old-fashioned gigaroo. But Malachi looked like got the barbed wire into the face. But I think there was lots to like about this match. Because again, because of his last WWE run, you are going like, this is going to be 45 minutes because it's Copeland. But it wasn't quite that. There was a lovely powerbomb through the table from Malachi. There was Malachi trying to stab Copeland with what looked like a microphone stand, but covered in barbed wire, which he spiked into the mat where the trap door was for Gangrel to come through. It's what it looked like to me.
Yeah, I couldn't figure it out.
Me and Tom on the stream were both got by Buddy and Brody, the turn. We were like, oh my God, the House of Blood's a real thing. And then, no, we got Whizzle-Wazzle there.
That's it. Is it? We're loyal to Malachi back. It's like a grill. Yeah, screw you, man.
I thought the crown of thorns was a choice because the real Jesus Christ was in the crowd. You see him?
Yeah, I saw Ospreay very casually accept his congratulations after he won the belt. He went,
Thanks, Jesus.
Thank you, Jesus. Yeah.
But the pop when Gangrel came out the trap door and then just like the nice scenes at the end there with Because I think Copeland now owns the Brood trademarks. They can do whatever they want with that. And so getting Gangrel in like a full circle moment, I thought was lovely. I thought it ticked all the boxes.
Yeah, because he wanted to use him in WWE, didn't he? But then they said no or something like that. So he got to use Gangrel, which was nice. Gangrel looks the same as he did 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Fair.
His hair's come in some more. That's what I noticed. Got a lot fluffier hair. It's a weird comment to make.
You're not going to love Gangrel. It's just great when you can watch wrestling go, thank God the porn-directing vampire here saved me. And people go, yep.
The porn-directing vampire from America who loves bangers and mash at Spoons in Liverpool.
Yeah.
That was revealed on Cultaholic Straight to Hell. My biggest exclusive ever.
Was he a nice guy?
Very nice guy. Couldn't shut up. Which is what you want from a guest.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, banging and banging.
No, it's just like he's got that like he's got like that Luther sort of like cowabunga dude accent going on. He's like, I was in Liverpool living, I forget what the story is now, it was 2 years ago, the interview, and he was like, I used to go to Spoons and every time bangers and mash and a pint of Stella. I loved it, the meal deal. Gangrel sat there with his fans eating bangers and mash.
That's so great. Also, it's funny watching Gangrel. You ever seen his stuff when he was in the Black Hearts? I think everybody had the idea was they had the two black. They are bumping like anything. Like they're bumping like any of the tag teams in AEW. That's what he was before he went to WWE. He just became that guy that did nothing but clotheslines and DDTs. Yeah, it's crazy seeing like work rate Gangrel.
I've never seen that.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, fair enough.
I felt they need to share that for some reason. Sorry, they thought the coffee's kicking in. Don Callis speaks about how it's been a great night for the Don Callis family. Has it? Don reveals he'll have a contract for somebody on Dynamite. Ooh, but Trent's quit, so it can't be him. But Orange has caught Don's eye. We'll have to watch Dynamite, won't we, lads?
He says it's a great night because obviously Ospreay's brought a title to the family.
That's true.
Takeshita sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, whatever. A Monet Maker doesn't go well at all, but sees Mercedes Moné take the TBS title away from Willow in a match that goes over 18 minutes. After the match, Stokely is not happy with Willow, but Chris ushers her pal to the back, away from Stokely. But on the way up the ramp, however, Chris thwacks Willow, not once, but twice. Stokely kisses Chris's bicep like the deviant that he clearly is.
It was creepy in the right way, that little kiss on the bicep.
Not in the Jack way.
They said, I think Chris said on Twitter that, why'd you do that? And he said an answer, which I can't remember, but it fit the gimmick.
Yeah, more on that later on. But the match itself, lads.
Oh, I mean, yeah. I'm sorry, I can't get past. I feel so bad for Willow. She's just been doing the best stuff of her career, the best promo stuff of her career, and now she's lost. What I was gonna be, I'd prepared myself to be all right with her losing, because I was like, well, Mercedes is clearly going to turn heel in the process of winning, and no, she was just worse than her. Oh no, because they did distract the ref. Yeah. Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, and I was really like, oh god, she's gonna have to put on a really good performance then to have people like just to ruin the idea that she's not been that likable on the mic and Willow's been great and saying all the right things. And would you believe it? Yeah, she's pretty great here.
Yeah, she's
a very competitive, really heated match here. Crowd really into her, but in the proper way as well, not going boo, you suck. Like, yeah, it's Monet, she's here. It's like, oh, okay, well done, AEW. You dodged that bullet.
Yeah, I felt bad because when watching it live, me and Tom were like, is she sandbagging Willow? Because there was a couple of times where Willow was trying to get her up for a deadlift powerbomb and it wasn't quite getting there. But then watching it back for the second time, it was just a very good wrestling match. Like Mercedes was picking the body part and working it. Willow was just getting her big moves in as and when she could. And then Mercedes ultimately, thanks to the Stokely distraction on the apron, got the win. The crowd booed. It was a good bit of business. I regret my comments on the live stream.
There were a few. There were some boos, but it was mostly cheers for.
But she does need a new finish, I reckon.
Yeah,
because she couldn't hit that on Willow properly.
You know, like the money maker. No, yeah,
didn't hit it properly, did she?
She did not make money.
Whap the bank statement out again.
Yeah. Does she still use? Yeah.
I think she did it in the match at one point.
Wait, I'm getting confused by the names. The Moneymaker's the backpack one, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're my little backpack. Woo, no, you're not.
That's exactly what she says.
I talk to in my bags. And then, again, there's a very moving forward show because stuff was happening. And then, bloody Chris turned.
Yeah.
Bloody Chris.
Bloody Chris.
Ugh.
Finally getting with Stokely.
Sorry? I missed that bit.
Stokely kisses Chris's bicep like the demon that he clearly is.
Oh, right. I see.
These are not my words. But a spear attempt from Christian Cage is countered with a house call kick by Swerve. Ow. As the AEW champ.
Bruce Lee.
Then hits the stomp, another house call to retain his title.
It's my move of the week, Joel.
Oh my. Oh, baby.
that's got it this week. Despite the fact I've nominated the fire thing for the Hall of Fame, the actual wrestling move of the week is the spear attempt into the house call.
Oh, actual wrestling.
In one felt swoop. Yeah, it was good. We all expected it to be good because it's two good wrestlers, but it was a different. It was like it felt like a ye olde main event with the people on the outside getting ejected, then that deviant Nick Wayne coming back down even though he got ejected, which then brought Prince Nana back out for a big pop. But the match, the wrestling itself, it was a nice throwback. I thought like an old 1990s main event.
Yeah. This might have been my favourite match on the show, I think. It was really enjoyable in a like sort of melodrama-y way with all the interference, but then when everyone got ejected, they did some really good stuff with each other. I was sad that...
Stealthy.
I was sad that Swerve, I think it was, who was meant to dive onto the steps, but he kind of crashed and burned in front of the steps, but it still looked painful, so it works as well.
Yeah, right.
And the finishing sequence was great, and Swerve remains... I think the crowd were a bit tired at the start, maybe, but then by the end, Swerve's like as over as ever. So they did a really good job.
Yeah, you can tell people getting a bit tired because commentary talk about Engelbert Humperdinck to start off the
Oh,
match.
yeah.
Come on, lads, it's the world title. And I was getting tired as well. I'm like, God, how long is this bloody show? But I'm there going, it was all right. It was good. I love Swerve, but it was just like, this is, again, another foregone conclusion.
Yeah, it was.
That's Foghorn Leghorn's cousin. It's foregone conclusion. I say. But yeah, it was still good. These two very hard workers who teamed up at Wembley last year. Now they're enemies. I'm very sad. It was good. And again, the counter at the very end made it. But you're like, it did also go nearly 25 minutes.
Right, okay. Yeah. That is quite long.
That's right. It's copy-paste every single criticism we've had of every other pay-per-view that's happened from AEW. Don't need to have all this, mate.
It fit the story, though, because the Elite obviously gave Christian the match. Even though it was I get that it's a foregone conclusion, but it's the Elite being dicks at the end of the day, putting their pal in this world title match.
Of course, yeah. You know what, and I'm all right with that. And again, we've got that ended pretty much. But then it's just like, why does it have to go 25 minutes? We know what's happening.
I think I'm a bit higher on it than you, just because I thought, like Ross says, it felt like it stood out amongst the rest of the show. I think a little bit, but yeah.
And then, speaking of standing out, F knows how to sum this one up. The Elite defeat Team AEW thanks to a charred Jack Perry pinning Danielson off a Perry running knee.
Yeah, this felt different to the other Anarchy in the Arena matches, but that's a good thing. Because you can't have them all be the same, otherwise they'll know. I don't think I didn't enjoy it as much as the first one, but the first one was like really unique. But I enjoyed bits of this. I think I enjoyed bits of it.
I am as high as Rob Van Dam on this match.
Right
man.
then,
That's pretty damn high.
I've not got a single complaint about it. There was just watching it live. There was so much to enjoy. Just like at the start with the music, Danielson cutting off the Bucks music to play the final countdown, which then led to Darby Allin doing a coffin drop in the crowd with the chorus happening at the same.
Yeah, very good, very good.
Maffew Jackson then saying, "Whoa! It's costing us $200,000 to play this. Stop it now. We can't afford any more." I like the setup of Jack Perry in the ice bath, explaining why he was wet or looked wet when he walked out on the stage. Darby getting hit by a bus. Pitched it last week, didn't think it would happen, but it did happen. Fantastic. Darby then coming out like a zombie man version of himself and then getting sent to hell via the Cody Vader after getting, what was it? He got killed on the upturned chairs. That's what it was.
Oh, yes.
On the outside of the ring. Darby then setting Jack Perry on fire just to save Tony Khan because Perry had grabbed Tony Khan from the go position. Would I have liked to seen a move done on Tony Khan? Yeah. Just because of the real life implications that have gone into that spot there. But it was all good all the same. I even like the exploding chair shot, even though it felt a bit pointless. It was like, why the hell not? It can happen. So it did, and it nailed the spot, I thought. The Rainmaker with the tacks. Yep. The super kick while Darby was strung up where the thumbtacks actually went into his face. Because you could tell by the way he was holding his face that it really hurt him. There was so much to like about this match. And I've just listed them all there.
You certainly have. What a lovely rundown.
Sorry.
Second best rundown, obviously the first one being the bus. So, but yeah, people quick to point out. So you're telling me a guy got set on fire and it wasn't the finish, and he kicked out, whatever, and then got the finish.
And got
anyway.
the pinfall.
Yeah. Again, another pit where we bravely saved Tony Khan, the boss. I'm like, I'm not buying that. Nah. Come on.
They saved AEW.
Shut up. You
business.
never stand the corporation. What's wrong with you, man? Get a grip.
I'm just telling you the story they're telling.
No.
FTR don't care about Tony Khan. They like his money. Money. But they're saving the company to keep
the money monster.
Exactly.
Nom, 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 nom. Money.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Hey.
But yeah, all the spots, again, Danielson yelling, yo, turn that off when they're playing the, not Succession, but kind of like Succession if Jimmy Hart did it theme. All the spots. I had to watch this pay-per-view in 2 big chunks because bloody hell. It was light when I started and night when it finished. But yeah, I liked it. But if I watched it all in one sitting, I don't know how the Americans do it.
Well, Ross.
Oh, easy.
The American Ross.
No, Ross watched it in one sitting.
Oh, well
Bruce
done.
is Ross in America.
Yeah, all he needed was illegal sausages and a Monster Energy. You're right. Yeah.
No, honestly, it flew by because obviously it's been sat there. Well, I think we went for 6 hours and 3 minutes. I was streaming. I didn't leave once. I just sat there and watched the entire thing.
I'm
Having a
really
great time.
impressed by that.
That's where the best wrestle.
I kept having kind of a stretch.
Ross is back on the AEW side.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because lots of this show felt like early AEW where it was outside the box and it wasn't just.
That's right. Be the Bischoff thing of if you can't be better than the opposition, and don't be worse than that. Be different.
Yeah.
And that's what they did. You're not going to get an Anarchy Arena match in WWE.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
It's just a shame the world that we live in. You can't criticize because that means you hate them.
You're a shill for the other side.
Yeah. That's what the comments say about me.
Yeah.
Lots of stuff to enjoy here. Again, way too bloody long, but we say that every bloody time and it never goes anywhere. And at least there were ending and continuing stories, which is what we want.
Smooth.
No one knows a story. Well, Tony Knox didn't.
It was very tight.
Tony Knox, Rich Knox.
Tony Knox, the photographer.
Yeah, bollocks.
UK wrestling photographer.
Mike Knox didn't notice it. Yeah, right, innit? Oh, balls. Anyway, WWE Raw. Don't read this out. Okay. Ludwig Kaiser is here to introduce the new King of the Ring, Gunther,
Don't read this out.
who carries
On the
his
script
crown in the
there,
ring.
because Raw's opening promo was massive.
Yeah.
So I'm split into 3 chunks. And I was like, Maffew, don't read this out, but just so you know, I've split the promo into 3 chunks.
But he read the bit.
We read it out anyway, 'cause I knew that was
I
good.
did it for comedic effect. Gunther, who carries his crown to the ring like a footballer would carry his wash bag on the way to a stadium for a game. The crowd chant, "We want Randy," even though he's clearly a SmackDown superstar. You fools.
Oh, yeah.
Gunther bragged about being Orton, and once again makes it clear he's coming for the world title at SummerSlam, which is 2 nights this year. He also has a go at Damian Priest for cutting corners to become world champ. Gunther says he elevated the IC title, and now he's ready to do the same with the world title after elevating King of the Ring too.
Iranu. Really happy to see they're not going full hog with the King gimmicks, because I didn't like them. Well, the modern day version.
Yeah.
King Booker onwards, and it didn't work for me.
Yeah.
It was just crap. So I'm glad that he won the King of the Ring, but he's not King Gunther.
Oh, King
Or the
Booker
King
was
General.
quite funny.
King Booker, I was saying that's the last good
Oh,
one.
right.
Everything
yeah,
from King Booker onwards.
Yeah.
And yeah, I was on Gunther's side until Priest came out and said what he said. It was another one of those promos where everything made sense from the perspective of the guy who was saying it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
JD interrupts Gunther with Damian Priest saying he earned the title by winning a ladder match that gave him a contract to cash in, like Bear people did in the same way before him. How do Bears climb those ladders? And laughs at Gunther because he didn't really beat Orton and is being a hypocrite by saying Priest cut corners to hold the world title. Priest offers to teach Gunther a lesson. Gunther says Priest can teach him before SummerSlam and call him king, or teach him after and call him daddy, world heavyweight champion.
Good line from Gunter at the end there. Oof.
I thought it was very nice. And I also like Damian Priest, though, as you said, lines to the people that make sense. Him going, no, that is how it works around here. Sorry you didn't get the message. Sorry you all think it's real or whatever. You have to do shoot suplexes or whatever. No, that counts in WWE. That's completely fine. And he is right.
And also, he didn't actually beat Orton. And he's claiming he did.
That's another, yes. Then Drew McIntyre is here. Hello, Drew. And Gunther steps aside, so it's just Priest and the Scot in the ring. Drew addresses the CM Punk chants immediately, otherwise they wouldn't stop. Yeah. Drew says Punk has been here 6 months, but McIntyre has been the highlight of Punk's run. Quote, if I didn't injure him, he'd have screwed up and got fired, and he's got nowhere else to go. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good. Drew laughs at the JD for falling apart in the absence of the mother, and lambasted the American education system for not doing geography right. That's okay, because he's an American citizen, before explaining how the UK is laid out. Drew also lists some British wrestling legends before pointing out they've never won a world title. But he's won 3. Quote, they call me the Terminator, the Warrior, the Psychopath. In Scotland, they just call me Drew, because we're all like that. I like that, but no one calls you that in America. No one calls you the Terminator.
I was going to say, there is a sizable difference between Drew McIntyre and your typical Scot.
Yeah, there is. Dallas.
Yeah. Just as Priest brings up McIntyre's wife, Braun Strowman's music plays as the lads must have overrun slightly. yeah, I thought that was the case.
It was a weird, abrupt end to the segment, but yeah, just Drew McIntyre again, just absolutely fantastic on the microphone.
Yeah.
Quite great, isn't he?
Yeah, I've written down all the highlights there. So
Yeah,
I've taken
I don't know.
the win from the sales of everybody in the room.
Thank you very much.
No, it was good.
Braun Strowman defeats JD McDonough with a... Oh, God, I got his real name.
Oh, the first time.
No.
For
I
the
literally-
first time in forever. Sorry.
Yeah,
burst into
I could not be asked to write down don't Google him every time, so I just wrote his real
I
name.
don't. I never do. Matthew
Damn
just
it.
does that.
Ruined the bit.
Wow, you've
No.
broken. Yeah, and the streak
No.
That's
is
it.
over.
Goldberg kicked me in the head.
How
Braun
can you
Strowman-
not say Perazzo, but Muck don't Google him comes out just fluently?
That's easy. Look, don't Google him. JD with a tilt-a-whirl power slam, catching JD while he was on the run, like Jack. After the match, because you got the runs.
Yeah.
After the match, Strowman clears the ring of the JD and Carlito, who had been involved during the bout, before little JD thwacks the big bastard with a chair and then runs off. Braun would spend much of the next couple of hours trying to catch JD backstage. Yes, he would.
Yeah. First, straight away, there was a lovely line from Pat on commentary, which I had to Google to understand what it meant, when he said, Mark Davis is 70 and he's having a child with a 26-year-old.
Yeah, what was that about?
who's that guy?
Anything is
Yeah.
possible in this modern world, said Pat. Right, so Cirque du Soleil dancer Hayden Hopkins, 26, has come out since this episode of Raw and says that Las Vegas Raiders owner Mark Davis, 70, is not the father of her baby and slams the wildly untrue rumors.
Oh, God.
They've merely been. He's had her as a guest in his box at the Raiders games, and people have gone, she's pregnant, but there's no other fella in the picture, so it must be Mark Davis, 70 years old.
Oh, so he's just defaming her and just making up stuff.
I don't know. I don't know where the rumors came from. I'm assuming people are
Oh,
putting.
Pat.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think everyone was saying it at the time.
Yeah, it
Pat
wasn't
said
Pat who invented it. Yeah.
I think since that
Yeah,
episode
but she's
of
been
Raw,
on TV.
because I saw
Why did
I
she
saw
be?
this episode of Raw on Wednesday, so it might have come out Tuesday, for example.
okay. Ooh.
But yeah, the wildly untrue. She has a younger. Well, imagine if he was 8.
He's 60. Get it right.
But the match itself was Ron Steele just Strowman throwing around JD in an impressive way. There was massive beals and slaps. And then Carlito tried to prove his worth to the JD once again by distracting Strowman. It didn't work, and I thought the finish was lovely because JD's on the run, tilt-a-whirl, power slam, bosh.
Yes.
Yeah, I like Braun's little I can't be arsed powerbomb. Just picking him up and dropping him. Like, whatever. Oh, that was so good.
I am quite surprised he's in the title picture slightly, Braun, which feels straight. I know he's been out for a long time and he's just come back, so I guess it makes sense. But I can't see him winning it. I don't know.
He's a big boy.
Do you think we'll get him and Gunther at some point?
We've had that match on SmackDown.
Have we?
Yes, we have. It
I
was a
don't
very good
remember.
match the first time they did it.
Right. I
It
don't
was
remember
just
it.
before, it was at the start of last year, maybe just before, obviously, the injury. So,
Ah, okay.
yeah, it's
Fair
great.
enough.
And I'm happy for them to do it again. I'm sure Braun isn't. She's like, no, I don't want anything to do with that, me. And also, we've got Braun's a train. Hoot, hoot again.
Yeah, he is.
Hoot, hoot.
That I've even typed in hoot, hoot to remember to say it, in case I forgot what a train sounds like.
Me and I don't know whether it's just a needless shot at a lad I don't even know really anymore. But me and Sam used to live with a lad who several times a day would say "woot woot, raise da roof."
Was he a DJ or
No.
smackhead? Or...
Say it how he would say it.
Yeah, go on.
Well, he was from Leeds, so maybe George.
Was it? Who was it?
Yeah, it was our old flatmate.
Ah,
Yeah, raise da roof.
he said woot or woot.
woot.
Whoop,
Like,
whoop. Like,
are you guys going out tonight? Raise that roof. Woot woot. No.
oh, okay, in
Jay.
that context. It wasn't like,
No, he'd use it. But
the posts here.
But
Woot, woot.
once he realised that we were annoyed by it, he found new ways to shoot it. He was a good lad, really, but raised our roof woot woot was quite annoying. Him and our other flatmate once rang me and Sam when we were on the road with WCPW as we were loading the ring into the ring van to tell us that they thought there was a burglar in the flat. And we were like, right, well, this is quite distracting. It turns out someone had like posted something through the letterbox and they were too scared to go and check what the noise was. They egged each other on. They were like proper kids together. Yeah. Love them both. If they won't be watching. We also thought he might have worked for MI5. Because
what?
he never really explained what his job was. But he always was he got like a new car every 6 months and it was always better than the last one. And a very highly paid job, it seemed.
OnlyFans.
Yeah, right. No, this was before that was even a thing, I think. or before it was widely known, a mysterious boy raised a roof. Woot, woot.
Woo woo.
Raised a roof.
Thank you for that.
It's all right.
I love finding out about the people in your life because they all sound crazy.
I haven't seen him for a long time, but I miss him sometimes.
Sometimes.
He came to a WCW show.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he loved Prince and Me, and he was his favorite.
Oh yeah. Backstage interview with Liv Morgan now, who says she didn't know Dom was going to do what he did on Saturday, and she's ready to beat Becky in a cage. Watch me, teehee.
She says that because Dom came out and did what he did, she hasn't technically still beaten Becky Lynch by herself, which set up the cage match wonderfully. Tantalizing stuff.
Yep. Damian Priest isn't happy with Finn Balor or Carlito and tells the lads to go find JD McDonough, I'll go carry on, before Strowman does, and brings a little chirp back to safety of the clubhouse.
That's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
Goodness, isn't it?
Yeah, Priest said that Strowman should have been taken out, but the lads didn't get the job done. And then Strowman, we find out, is still looking for JD throughout the arena while
finished with him yet?
while limping.
I was going to say, that walk he did was Cody-esque. There he is.
I forgot his catchphrase was that. I'm not finished with you.
We've
Me when I see the Palmo from the day after.
we've not seen all the controversy surrounding the Judgment Day all in this episode yet, but I've seen tweets suggesting that Damian Priest is the worst stable leader. Like, he's trying his best, but things just keep going wrong for the Judgment Day. It's not his fault.
I've also seen
like Richie.
a different hypothesis presented about who Liv is canoodling with in the JD. And it's not Dom. Find out more later.
It's
Oh, okay. I'll have to
no
stay and listen to the podcast now to find out.
way. Well, then which of the others?
Here's a clue. He goes, woot woot. Trevor is getting cleared for He's getting cleared for return to action after being banged up by Braun Breaker last week. Trev wants breaking a match, but is told by Adam Pearce it can't happen because Braun isn't here and he has been fined and suspended. Ilya Darby Allin, who we forgot to mention, was suspended from the We somehow missed all that in the Anarchy match.
No, we talked about it. Ross talked about the super kick upside down.
Yeah.
And,
That's,
And the flame, he was the flamethrower man.
yes, Flamethrower Man. We
Yeah.
out. Fireman.
Fireman Dobbs.
Ilya Dragunov is here to thank Trev for taking the proverbial bullet last week and hopes the pair can wrestle once more when Trev is ready. Trev makes the point, well, I'm cleared. Why can't we do it tonight? So Pearce makes the match.
Cool.
He bloody well does.
Yeah, fair.
He says it's shades of Serena Deeb from Trev. I just love the fact that Ricochet's real name's Trev. I'm sorry.
Trevor?
Trevor?
Magical
Hello,
Trevor.
Trevor. He says, I'm money. I ain't ever been broke. Referencing his injury, but also his financial status.
Nice.
Really good. Straight from Serena Deeb's playbook.
No, that's
Welcome
bars.
to
No, that's bars.
Monday Night Raw Ricochet. You see, he'd mess it up. He wouldn't do it correctly because he's not good at talking.
I think he's better than he used to be.
He is better.
Yeah.
Still find it hard to care, though.
I think Adam Pearce. Stop me if this is like a. You know that meme from the Grapes of Wrath where the bloke stood up and like unpopular opinion or like I'm saying
Grapes of Wrath. Oh, is that what that picture's
I
from?
think it's from the Grapes of Wrath.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't know. But just saying what people are scared to say, basically.
Yeah.
I think Adam Pearce is a better GM than Ava. So
Whoa,
sorry,
sweet child of mine.
Sorry.
Don't see anyone else saying that if Adam Pearce ran for a certain other office in October, that he would potentially win. But they say that about Ava.
Wait, when
Say-
was
oh,
that? Wait,
oh,
when was,
oh, everywhere.
when did
Everyone's
I
saying it.
I must have missed. When
Oh,
did
this
that-
was
On the Cool podcast.
a month or two ago.
Oh,
on
right,
NXT,
oh,
yeah.
right,
Vic
right.
was like, if she wants to run for another office in the autumn,
yes.
she would probably get it.
Yeah,
That's right,
yeah.
man. Everyone was agreeing.
Pierce made a good match here, and it was just the logical thing to do, and I think he deserves credit for that.
Yeah, he deserves a little drink and
Like
a pat on the head.
a certain England manager for his sensible team selection this year.
Oh, he's finally got the point. Gareth.
We're gonna win. We're gonna win the right anyway.
I'm not on board with his new suit though.
Okay.
You seen it?
Oh, any excuse to go
dressed-
Gareth.
He's dressed like a granddad, isn't he?
I don't care.
He is one, isn't he?
He might.
No.
He's slightly too young. I don't know.
Early 50s, I think, maybe.
Yeah, he could be.
Oh, so he goes to Cirque du Soleil. The shootiest of shoot spears sees Braun Breaker and Trev, I should say, versus Ilya in a DQ finish just before the 10-minute, 30-second mark.
Creeping on out there.
Not like
Fantastic.
that. After the bell has been rung, Ilya gets a spear of his own. Takes one, I should say. Adam Pearce comes down the ring to yell at Braun, but Braun isn't having it as the pair walk to the back. Back from a commercial break, and Pearce is still yelling at Braun, with reporter Smelly Kathy Kelly on the scene. Pearce is second-guessing drafting Braun to Raw, according to Apathy Kathy Kelly. The scene ends. It says here,
I wrote down apathetic Kathy Kelly, and I thought that doesn't rhyme.
Apathetic Kathy Kelly's great.
Apathy, Kathy.
The scene ends with the business bitch, Connor James joining Pearce for a walk with the GM needing a drink.
Oh, I need a drink.
So it looks like the business bitch is worming her way into sort of like the assistant to the general manager, which is a good little storyline for her, I think, based on what we saw on NXT. I like the relationship now between Braun and Pierce. She's like a father and son. But as for the match itself, I like Trevor walking down with his ribs, holding his ribs. Because I remember there was a time in the WWE where they weren't allowed to act any different to how the entrance would normally be.
Yeah, their entrance started to be cookie cutter from the previous one. For some reason, I don't know why.
There was Adam Cole and Pete Dunne on that, where they wrestled consecutive nights Survivor Series weekend.
Oh, yeah.
That's the most egregious example I can remember.
I remember watching NXT UK and watching horror as everyone looked like doing the video game animations. So if it was 2 lads or 3 lads, they have to walk in sync, like they were the band in sync, I guess, because they dance, and then just do like, and then walk like that. I'm like, what the hell has happened to this?
I remember when Team PCB were first together, and they all came out and did their own like animations. So Charlotte would do a cartwheel, Becky would do that through the ropes, all at the same time. Oh, what's going on with Saraya, by the way?
She tweeted, she X'd, I'm not saying that. She tweeted, and nothing else has been said.
What did she tweet?
Then she deleted the tweet.
I'm going to speak my mind.
Yeah.
Everyone went, no!
And she deleted it. But I think she was meant to have a match, and then she was never on Dynamite this week.
Who was she meant to face?
Don't know.
Well,
Maybe. I don't know.
well, later on, we'll stick to WWE for now.
Could you have a goggle in the background, please, Joe?
I
Thank
don't
you.
know if it was she meant to have a match or were people
Yeah,
speculating.
no, I think she was booked for a match. I can't remember who against, so I'll have a look.
Okay.
As for the match, though, there was Germans from Ilya Dragunov. One way,
Russian. I'm keep on telling you.
when he grabbed Trevor by the gooch for an extra bit of pop and snap, which was fantastic. He went like that.
Certainly did.
Ilya battered Trev for a long time. Trev was just getting a little move in here and there, like an Asai moonsault, one-legged off the turnbuckle to the floor. Just a little move like that here and there.
A little last time.
He's
It's up
got
for
it.
a treat.
I think he's got it.
I got it.
He's got it.
So on Dynamite, it was supposed to be Saraya versus Mariah May.
Saraya, Joe.
Saraya versus
Sunshine.
Mariah.
She's not a disease. She's a ray of sunshine. Remember, she's not psoriasis.
It's a ray of sunshine, yes.
Right.
Saraya.
So I'm assuming she might have been booked to lose that because Mariah's getting a bit of a push.
Possibly.
Tony, why would you do that?
I read all the tweets like that. I'm very unhappy.
I want to speak my mind.
She changed her Twitter bio as well.
Oh.
What does it
It
say?
says, I'm a head out.
Oh,
I'm a head out.
Anybody want anything?
they are cancer.
Fair enough. Stand up for what you believe in.
She'll be back.
Saranea.
She'll be back to challenge Bailey for the WWE Women.
Yeah, sure. Anyway, it was a good match here.
It was, yeah. It turned into a bit of an NXT takeover circa 2019 towards the end with the kickouts. Ilya kicked out of a recoil. But then I've written down, F me, what a spear. And what a shoot spear from Bron Breakker on Trevor especially. Just that video, go and we'll find it if you can. Him creeping through the crowd
Yeah,
and then nailing the timing, hopping over the barricade.
Almost so fast, production nearly missed him.
Yeah.
Which is what a compliment.
And he did it in Jordans as well. I've made that sound like it was a hindrance, but they're actually basketball shoes.
That's right.
Made for the jumping.
The jump, do. But yeah, one minor issue is, well, Ricochet's got bad ribs, so of course he did a tope and a moonsault to the floor, misses a 450, etc., etc. The RVD selling. Oh, I'm hurt. Well, time to do all the moves.
Adrenaline!
Right. But you know what? I don't care. So,
Sometimes there's a burst of adrenaline is acceptable. Sometimes, what do you think of when someone's had their leg worked over, but then they slap their knee a bit and then they can do a moonsault or whatever?
it depends if I like the wrestler.
Okay, fair enough.
back into it.
If I like the wrestler, I'm like, yeah, fighting spirit. If I
Okay.
don't like them, I'm like, this is pathetic.
Fair enough.
It's like when Big Mick Foley, you know, Big Mick.
Big Mick.
He used to
This is
stab
known
his,
on the street.
he used to stab his knee, didn't he, with stuff to get the feeling back into it. What's that match he had? He had that white thing. He would
Yeah.
stab his...
Was that against Michaels? No.
He'd have that white stabby thing.
He had the white stab.
Stop doing it. Was it the one?
Hang on, I'm just getting my strength
I
back.
can picture him wearing his brown mankind attire.
Yeah.
He sat on the apron.
Was it the
with
one
his-
against Michaels?
It
maybe?
must have been, yeah.
I know what you've. I'm seeing it now.
He's just stabbing that leg with his...
Long white stabby thing. Cole says Pierce has a serious problem. I thought, yeah, with alcohol.
He needs a drink. He didn't get one last week, though, so... All in moderation.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, drink in moderation. Unless it's, a podcast after WrestleMania.
Oh, God.
I was tempted to do that today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't have. I couldn't have.
Let us know, because I want to show up here. Like, I've got me drinks. Matthew, we were kidding. Me too. Cough, cough. Where we are. Earlier today, the Awesome Truth was running an ice cream truck because they needed to represent their flavors. Vanilla for the white man and strawberry for the black man. That's the joke. New Day arrives on the scene and, like Truth, expects Miz to say another flavor when asked which ice cream flavor our Truth is meant to represent. New Day wants a tag team title shot, but are approached by Karrion Kross.
Good evening.
Whose flavor of ice cream is arse. He asked Kofi Kingston when he's going to let his boy Wood shine. When he retires, Kross warns the lads about AOP, and Woods makes a reference about Tucker and Razor instead of Akam and Razar. I'm sure means something to Maffew. It does.
What
Like
is
make
it?
me say the bloody horrible dialogue as well. So that's in my mouth forever. Yeah, they're the two lads from the Ninja Turtles second film they did.
Right. What, like the punks? Like the punks?
No, like
Sorry.
it's like we need some new toys because we're not doing Rocksteady and Bebop. So
That's the ones I was
Tucker and
thinking of.
Razor.
Right, okay, right.
Right. Tucker and Razor are the lads they have. And I had the toys of them as a kid. And then I saw the film years later and went, I'm glad I didn't see the film as a kid. I would have hated getting the toys.
Right.
Didn't Big Shamu play Little Rat?
He did. He played either Rocksteady or Bebop in the film that he was in.
That looked
that
like
I've
a
not seen.
warthog.
But when I was a young warthog, yeah, that's it.
Who were the punks? I think I'm thinking.
Punks.
You know what? I think I'm thinking of the Power Rangers. And there
Vulcan
was-
Skull.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a different thing.
Well, they-
that's a different franchise to sell toys to kids.
In my mind, they were always like in a diner, looking through the window, like the Zords are fine.
That does happen in the Power Rangers movie.
In the movie, I must have seen the movie then.
Yeah.
Okay, right, fair enough then.
Weren't they in the WWE in like 98?
Yeah, they were in the DOA with Crush. That's right. Okay. That would be great, actually. I bet these guys in prison.
Who was called? There was Skull and Apos, wasn't
The
it?
Harris.
Oh, yeah, the Nazis.
The Harris Scissors. Yes.
Oh god, yeah. Okay.
So Bulk and Skull would have been an improvement. They didn't win a single thing in the Power Rangers.
In my
One of them
mind-
still in the Power Rangers TV series.
There's
He's
still
pushing 40.
there's
He's
still a
pretending to be in
Power
high
Rangers
school.
TV series.
It's ridiculous.
In my mind, they look more like the Nasty Boys.
Yeah, they're both evil, so
Oh,
they
they
dress as
evil.
punks.
Okay, right, fair enough. The punks. They look like the Jarrow lads in the Hebben series, and they come and crash the pub.
that, yeah.
They look like that, like the Nasty Boys.
So yeah, I'm glad we got all the way there. And I think like Pat goes, "Hey Cole, so what flavor do you think he was going to say?" And then Cole says cherry.
Cherry.
I found
My
a positive in this segment. It's the fact that
Blimey, where?
Karrion Kross didn't use mysterious chitter-chatter. He just said, right, Kofi, you're just not letting that little lad there shine, and I want you to fight my friends. He didn't do any references to time or anything. He just said what he wanted to say. It was refreshing to hear from the boring bastard.
You know, I kind of agree with you, but it's so fun. They've got to be ribbing him again. Triple H has again gone, I hate Karrion Kross. Because he's gone, all right, he's cool and spooky. He got these vignettes. He talks about clocks. Ooh, let's put him in a queue for an ice cream. He'll definitely stand out there like,
Yeah.
I want to eat your ice cream. No, it's Karrion Kross. Yeah, whatever. The AOP defeat the Creeds really easily in a match that didn't even go 3 minutes after Scarlett pushed Ivy Nile into steps at ringside.
Too short.
Weird bit of business, but I can see what they're doing. Because after the conversation last week between
Right.
Chad and the Creeds, they're obviously going to hook up at something. No, that means something different to Americans, isn't it? They're going to join forces.
Nah, I like it. Keep them going.
They're going to hook up and shag.
Yeah.
They're going to join forces to become the new day, the new team. The
New Day. There you go.
New Day.
And then they're like, hang on, there's already a new day. No.
What flavour of ice cream are you meant to be?
We're the even newer day.
They're going to hook up to become the new Team Angle, so they are. So
Yeah,
they're going to knock them
looks
down, and then Chad can show them the light.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I think they'll be as good as heels as they are as faces, even though they've got exciting and fun moves.
Yep.
I think I'm going to say music there.
No.
Here we go.
No, they
No,
don't.
they don't. I don't like that.
Here we go.
Wait, I like the idea of the Alpha
Do you-
Academy having a bigger stable than the Bloodline.
Do you prefer that to New Catch Republic? Which one's?
I can only remember the yelling at the start.
Me too.
The
I
rest
can't
of it's
think of
just
the
like,
actual
all right,
theme.
thank God
Yeah.
they've got that yelling.
I just wanted to be a fly on the wall when they had to get Pete Dunne to go, dude, got more enthusiasm, Pete. Come on.
Interesting that you mentioned both those themes because someone on Twitter this week I saw point out that they used the same
That's right, yeah.
riffalicious in both.
It was Matt Kay.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know that's a coincidence, but maybe subconsciously.
That's how bad Def Rebel are, though.
Oh.
Yep.
Get them out!
Deaf Rebel spelled DEAF.
Yeah.
Rey Mysterio says Carlito would still be his brother if he'd chosen a better path instead of going down one fueled by jealousy of Dragon Lee.
Okay.
Tonight, Carlito isn't facing an old friend because he's going to find out what happens when he steps to the LWO and Rey Mysterio.
Not much then.
Oh,
I'll let you betray me like every other friend I've ever had.
you'll probably lose a pay-per-view match to them.
But
Maybe.
ultimately, you'll not lose that much.
If it's a big four, you'll probably lose. If it's not, you'll be all right, I think. That's the LWO
Yeah, pretty
way.
much. Yeah. Braun Strowman is still looking for JD, full name, and catches the little weasel having a conversation with Liv Morgan. Is she
Oh.
shagging all of the JD lads apart from Priest at once? JD runs away and Braun follows him like that. In the foreground, it's Sheamus. Hiya, Sheamus. Are you shagging her as well? Bloody hell.
Right then, so people have pointed out that the neckerchief is very similar in pattern to the thing that JD McDonough wears around his arm. So everyone's been going, wow, that's Dom's neckerchief thing that he wears on his face.
Because he can't put it around his neck.
They all wear the neckerchiefs, don't
But
they?
apparently the pattern's different, Jack.
Oh. I thought it was all just Paisley.
Same,
It's
same.
Not the Nitro girl.
Oh, what a throwback.
So yeah, I don't know why.
You know, Maffew.
Was Paisley Charmel?
Yes, and WCW.
Wow.
Prince Ikea.
Yeah, Paisley and
Oh, she was, wasn't she?
Because
Yeah.
that was Prince's Graceland. That was his mansion, Paisley, wasn't it? Where he's from?
Saucy scenes.
Is that what that was about?
I think so.
She used to-
That must have been really good if you knew anything about Prince.
Do you think Charmel's all right with Booker
I'd love
every
to.
week?
Imagine a quiet yeah.
Booker, we give any analysis to this match? Nah. That's a stare.
She comes over from the shops. Oh yeah, man. That's Charmel, man. Whoa. Yeah. Plans the meal down. Oh. I'd love to see an afternoon with Charmel and Booker T just living life.
What do you want with your cup of tea, Booker? No, sorry. I think Booker's always really. Sounds so stupid to say about a couple, doesn't it? But he's always really nice about. He's always like. He always talks about how fit his wife is, doesn't he? As well, to be fair.
Like a real husband should be doing.
Yeah, he does. He does. Yeah.
But back to the point at hand. People have put this little pattern thing and the what happens
Paisley.
at the end of Raw together, and maybe because Dom was we'll get on a bit later, but Dom was very reluctant as part of the smooch. So people have gone, is she actually shagging JD to split the JD apart in Mother's absence?
It would be so much more juicy if it was Dom, though. Than
What a
if it was
swerve!
Yeah, it would be a swerve. It would.
Swerve shagging her as well. Bloody hell.
Nah.
Ah. Prince Nana. What? It's like me at Wembley.
I think Paisley's the wrong pattern, lads. I'm sorry. Damn
Yeah, Paisley's more like what the Liam Gallagher's wearing.
it. Yeah.
You know,
Ah, see.
Bandana pattern.
Anyway, while you're doing that, I do like the fact that they do these little, you need to be paying attention to this backstage. It's something Triple H does very well. Like, again, with the white
It's
six
a
stuff he
variation
did.
of Paisley.
Is it? Thank you. But I'm can't wait to see the blow off, so to speak. But I know. I didn't even mean that. Let's move on.
you're dirty, man.
Liv's really good in this role. She's a little weirdo, isn't she? I like how weird she is. No, she is. She's good at being a weird little weirdo.
I agree. Yeah, she's you little freak. You great, ye.
Just someone you'll want to see Rhea come back and destroy. You know?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's exactly the point,
Yeah,
isn't it? You took everything from me, so I'm going to take everything from
Yeah.
you.
But
By
what-
shagging the entire stable.
You know, what if that's the path they're meant to be on? You know, like Triple H and Stephanie's relationship started off in not the best sort of situation, but they're still together today.
Yeah,
Bulldog to a
yeah.
bit
You know,
Sheamus heads down the ring now.
I was going to say, but Triple H didn't have a 6 foot tall ex. Yes, he did. What am I talking about?
he
Of course
cheated on
did.
China, didn't he?
Allegedly. I don't know. If okay, well.
I mean, China allegedly.
We found the letters.
I'm to the King Ring tournament, having banger after banger after banger like ye before you watch the AEW pay-per-views. But sadly,
Oh, right, sausages. I
yes.
thought you meant someone else.
Well, I mean, he banged out in the first round. He blames Ludwig Kaiser for this, but he isn't bitter. The only thing he doesn't like is Gunther's coat rack bragging about what he did. I love that line. Kaiser appears on the Tron and says Sheamus is always talking. So Sheamus heads to the back to beat his ass. However, Kaiser is waiting and jumps the Celtic Warrior and a big bloody brawl ensues. Adam Pearce and the referees break it up, splitting over the drinks cabinet in the process.
Why have I written down Old Pepper's mentioned?
Old Pepper.
Old Pepper. Did Ludwig call Sheamus an Old Pepper? I don't know why.
What?
I can't
Old
think.
Pepper's mentioned. You don't tell Ludwig Kaiser what to do. Seamus went to find him. Old Pepper.
Old Pepper's mentioned.
I do not have any notes
This is like
there.
a- this is
No
like
one else mentioned Old Pepper.
This is like a cryptic crossword clue.
You old Pepper. I bet Seamus was awake.
Old Pepper's mentioned.
Worst insult I've ever heard.
I like how-
The dog, Perry Saturn and Al Snow and Bossman and Al Snow. And
You old chihuahua.
that wasn't referenced, was it?
I
Surely
don't know,
not.
well, I've written
That
down.
wouldn't make any sense.
I like how Seamus
You got bang
started.
after banger, but I ate a dog.
Yeah.
Nah, no. Move
Maybe they
on.
made the dog into a sausage, a banger. Yeah, it all makes sense.
Sausage dog.
Sausage dog called Pepper. Made into a sausage, eaten by Seamus. You old Pepper.
This is like jazz. It's freeform, eh? Okay.
So loose. I liked how the promo started because Seamus walks out and he goes, what about that there King of the Ring then, eh? That was good, wasn't it? Like a
Yeah.
stand-up routine. I was like, what?
How do any Irish people listen to this podcast?
He's very casual, babyface Seamus, isn't he?
Yeah.
It's nice. No,
I like him wearing his full gear. I don't know if that's because he's obviously conscious about his weight or anything else like that, but he's been wearing them beforehand when he came back, and obviously
He didn't have a match. He didn't have a match. Wait,
yeah, he did have a match.
at this point?
No, he didn't.
No, I mean like now he's wearing his gear, but he came back like a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
He was naked practically.
Yeah,
Now he's
yeah.
got his little hat and his coat and everything.
He didn't need to wear his
He wasn't
undercrackers.
wear- he wasn't in a
Didn't
match.
have a wrestling match,
Yeah.
did he? He was just dressed in his street clothes.
Oh, I get your point now. I
Yeah.
like him wearing that look. Yeah, you're right. Well, I'm so used to Wonderful World of Wrestling where it's like, yeah, of course I'm just wearing me tights.
Some of
I'm
them,
wearing a smile and nothing else.
some of them do.
Yeah,
You never
Yeah,
know.
some of them do, but some of them don't. Yeah,
You never see Dom in his street clothes. He just puts a shirt on, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I'm surprised he's got time to put his clothes on.
All
Didn't
this-
come off every
well,
5 minutes.
maybe he does have all the time. Maybe it's JD who's knocking boots. Yeah.
What about ways of protecting people and wrestling with the King of the Ring? Obviously, it's like, my knee got worked over a few matches ago. There's interference. And this is a great way of getting. Why are the Judgment Day losing all the time? They've got no energy.
They're distracted by Liv.
Yeah.
You can see it happen. There's that video of that lad. I don't know what the context is, but Liv just sort of walked towards him and goes like, wee, 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 wee. And he's like, ooh.
What's this?
If you've seen it,
Wow, you painted a beautiful picture there.
I don't know what the scenario is, but it must be like a media
Is it
event or something.
A demonstration of how much Riz Liv has. Is that what you're?
Not Riz, just like, Poison Ivy would go,
Yeah, right. Yeah.
and all the men would be like, woo.
Yeah.
That's right, yeah.
That, whatever that is in word form.
Yeah.
I guess Riz.
Pollen.
Liv's got lots of pollen.
Becky gives Lyra a pep talk and makes an old pepper talk and makes a proper eerie comment. We'll either keep winning or learning
Who's
until it's time to
old
walk
Pepper?
away. I don't know. Who's old pepper? Is
just
he in
been
white
Googling
six?
it. I've been Googling it to see if
you
there's
know
anything.
that someone we're going to end up nicknaming NXT Old
find
Peppers
anything.
come out.
Old pepper. I love it when they call me old pepper. But yeah, so that nice teasing line there, Becky saying that, and then she might be done for reals, but we won't know. We probably will do as soon as this podcast goes out.
Yeah,
Sorry, but whatever.
yeah.
Wrestlers doesn't wait for anybody. But then they clearly banged up Lyra, then goes on to roll up a seemingly fully fit Kairi Sane in a strange match that only went 3:32.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Lyra obviously walks down looking hurt because Nia Jax flattened her on Saturday night. This is Monday. And then straight away she goes for a Northern Lights suplex with a bridge,
Shades of the late great Ricochet.
stretching that midsection as if it wasn't even hurt.
Ah.
I thought the match was all about making the newcomer Lyra look really class, but then Kairi Sane, who we all accept is a very good professional wrestler, and I thought she was in the kayfabe as well. I guess it's one of those stories where the good wrestler maybe doesn't take it too seriously.
Right.
He gets rolled up. I just thought it was a bit weird. Left a bit of a weird taste in my mouth.
I didn't think it was that weird. I think they're doing a really good job of pushing. Jesus Christ. I thought it was pushing Lyra. And they're doing a really good job. The crowd's receptive.
Aye.
She's got no other character other than Becky's friend from Ireland.
No, she's a raven.
Well,
She fought for the Irish.
She farted for the Irish.
She fought for the Irish.
four right.
Yeah.
Fought for the Irish.
Hard for the Irish.
3 decades. I don't want
She
to-
does.
No, stop.
She does. Oh yeah, don't start naming dates. It could get really.
Jack just goes, why does W not mention us? It's this. This is the reason why.
No, it wasn't. It was Matt McMuscles.
I'm at my
Yeah.
Okay.
Matt McMuscles.
He's not Irish.
Oh.
Oh.
No, don't lie to him. Yeah, he is. He's don't break his heart.
But there was a nice counter as well from Lyra, which set up the finish, I think, where we go for an insane elbow. Well, Kairi did. I didn't do it. And just the straight legs in the air to stop it was a very effective counter.
like Edge.
Maybe I kind of want heel Lyra just to see. I know she's not been on the main roster very long at all, but just to see what that would be like. It worked for Roxanne eventually.
I'm not sure that Lyra is a babyface based on what we saw on NXT, where she had a Rizless title reign.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that she is the lady to
The
be.
crowd were chanting for the two heels over her, Roxanne and Tatum.
Well, they gave her nothing in NXT. It was just like Lyra go out there and be
She
a bird.
pinned Becky Lynch.
she had like
Yeah,
big,
but that was it.
she
It's like,
had-
yeah, and then, the land of personalities, which is NXT, she had one.
She had big speeches and that, but they were always really virtuous and plain and about
Yeah.
being brave and strong. And it should have been, she should have had more like banger lines and stuff.
Yeah, so right now she's doing good. I think she's like running on momentum of being new and, Irish.
Yeah.
That's crazy, that.
She's good in the ring, which helps.
Yeah, and she's good in the ring. I'm happy for her, but they need something else.
Yeah. Maybe.
Dame-
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Damian Priest kicks Carlito out of the clubhouse because the champion wanted JD back safe and sound, not Carlito. Carlito steps out and miraculously finds JD waiting right there. Priest isn't happy with JD for chatting with Liv earlier, with JD professing his innocence by saying he merely told her she wasn't going to be women's champ for very long. Dom arrives and Priest isn't happy with him either after Saturday and asks if he's spoken to the mother. Dom says he has and promises to make it up to her. Wow. Early today on Brookside.
It feels like Priest, as the leader of the stable, is playing like theme park, or it's got too big and he can't control it anymore. He doesn't know what to do. Or Tetris. He's been playing Tetris.
Okay, that works,
It's got too fast, and now everything's falling apart, and he's lost control of he's lost the dressing room.
You ever
I've
been-
used 3 different things there.
You ever been in
More
that,
metaphors, Jack. Come on.
that NQ64 place?
I have been.
Yeah.
On the Tetris machine when you are wanking.
No.
What a thrill ride. What a thrill ride. You can't
Tetris
see, so
machine
the
is it?
colours are going like that, and you just can't. It was impossible.
Is it like an old Tetris one or a new
Yeah, it's like a
Tetris
big
one?
old Tetris
Oh, okay,
machine.
go.
Put your coin in. Beep, 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 beep. Impossible. It seems like quite a simple game, does it not? When you
That's
sound
it,
of
isn't it?
sound
Yeah.
of mind.
Well, you should watch Summoning Salt's video. Oh, it doesn't matter, sorry.
Who's summoning salt?
He's a guy who got big on YouTube, very big, for doing histories of speed running world records for different games. No, it's way more exciting than. No, Maffew will
We're not,
attest to
we're not
this.
really, it's hard to sell it.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Back in 1942.
No, honestly, it's amazing. No, it's really good.
Yeah.
But Tetris when you're wanking is impossible. That's what we've learned today.
Yeah.
I didn't like the bit where Dom knew that JD had been chatting to Liv, but didn't know that Dom and Liv, all those connections. Come on now.
Yeah, that's
There's
stupid.
been a lot more Dom and Liv connections than there have been JD and Liv connections.
Yeah, definitely.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Come on, people.
Hey. But I do like Carlito just going in there going like, and Priest saying, get out, Carlito. He's like, well, you going to come out for me match? And then Priest just looks at him. It was a good bit of acting without saying anything. What are you laughing at? It was.
No, so imagine him going, oh, guy, get out.
Yeah, then Carlito was like, you going to come
There's
with me for the match? And he's like,
Always.
Yeah, he's having none of. I like that everyone knows, like, we can't trust you, Carly.
It should've-
You turn on everybody.
It should have cut to when Uncle Phil throws Jazzy Jeff out. Ah! Just Carlito
Then
flying.
comes back in. You gonna watch me watch? Io Sky loses her poo in the Damage Guitar locker room after Kairi Sane's lost to Lyra earlier in the night. The IKEA furnishings are flying
Yeah, she's
all over the shop.
breaking all the furniture. And
Oh,
that.
it's great.
I used to have one of those coffee tables at uni, so that's how I knew it was IKEA.
All right.
And one, of the,
Sorry, go on.
one of the official WWE accounts tweeted, it's just one of those days. Because she's breaking stuff. Yeah.
What a great song is.
Everybody.
But
Yeah. Andrews. Oh, we've done it before on the podcast.
Andrew
haven't
can
we?
do a
yeah,
good durst. Yeah.
so IKEA. I had a desk I got from IKEA, and
Oh, one of the Lumperfarms.
you know what? Yeah, that's probably its name. Yeah. And I set it up and everything, and it kind of worked, but it was a bit shaky and stuff like that. So I was moving properties. I was like, all right, time to pack this. And it just fell apart. And I went, right, I've been waiting for this. I just smashed it.
What?
Took it apart. Like Sabu putting himself through a table that won't break. I had so much fun
How
destroying
did you?
it and getting it.
Oh, right. Okay, fair enough. So
So you
was-
know, I only kept it because I put the energy into making it.
I thought you meant it was a new one. Sorry, right? That
No,
makes
I had
way
it.
more
Sorry, I had
sense.
it for like ages.
Yeah.
Like about a year. I was just sick of the sight of it. I'm like, right, I've had it with you. I beat it up like Basil Fawlty smashing his car. I'm like, come
Give
on.
it a damn good thrash.
You're gonna put this in the van? No, it's going in the bin.
Right.
Yeah,
You've done it now.
I had more fun breaking it than I had using or setting it up.
God, I've not thought about
Send you a
40 towers for
desk.
a long
Calm
time.
down.
But it's just cack. I mean, like, I've spent a day buying it, getting it from IKEA, taking it back, setting it up. It's rubbish. But I'm set in my ways now. So I'll keep it for a year, then I'll wreck it.
It is weird when you split them open, though, how they are inside. The cross-section of the IKEA desk. If it's like the one I'm thinking of. Like cardboard.
Yeah, that was a bit
Bizarre.
that threw me off because it was great putting stuff in, having it fall and land on my feet.
It should have
Flimsy.
It should have not broken, and then I am the table.
That would have been funny.
Yeah, I missed that, but I was moving house, so I didn't think about
Right.
the viral moments. Also, you talk about lovely Andrew there. Joined one of his Twitch streams, and he's so great.
Yep.
I complimented him, going, "You're really good at that." He goes, "What do you mean?" Because he's so full. He's like, you show him anything, it's like, "Oh, this is good." Right. He's just really up for anything you show
That's
him.
because we knock him down.
I don't knock him down. I don't knock him down, and yet I was the one he threatened to knock out on a video.
That's it. It's tough love. Where we at? Rey Mysterio vanquishes Carlito after a 619 and a dropping of the dime in 10:27. After the bell, the priest and the JD are here and they stand tall. I'm surprised.
I know they're knackered.
Ooh.
No,
Sorry.
Their last singles match televised on the television was 20 years ago on SmackDown.
Whose?
This very Carlito and Rey Mysterio.
Wow, that's
Oh, yeah, there would have been. Yeah, God.
On SmackDown 20 years ago.
very good.
There was a lovely powerbomb flapjack face bomb thing from Carlito, who wrestled this match like he was straight from the 1980s.
Who used to do that move? Big Show, right?
Logan Paul does it.
Oh, there you go.
He did one to Cody Rhodes in that match, didn't he? I thought it was a nice suplex off Brett's rope from Carlito with Rey on the apron, like the old Brian Cage thing. All the modern greats. Carlito just stopped everything Rey tried to do by being bigger and more muscular and more vascular. And then Rey just quickly turned it around. A typical Triple H. One set of move and a finish.
Yeah.
That was it. But it was also interesting to see Finn Balor out there supporting Carlito like he did at the end.
That's
he
nice,
be-
isn't it? Yeah.
Is that next week? Is
No,
Living
that
Really
was
Cool
last
talking
week.
to-
Well, last week.
Oh, I
when
missed
he
this.
Yeah, he got pictured leaving the same 4x4 as Liv Morgan. So they were doing the bits at the start of Raw where people walk in. One person's walking in. Liv Morgan leaves the 4x4. Someone else is walking in, the same 4x4. Finn Balor leaves it.
What's going on?
It's so crazy.
Shagging them all.
Yeah, so they're getting away from Damien Priest Judgment Day to let Liv because they need a strong mother figure to lead them, and Priest just isn't cutting it.
Okay.
No.
I like that. If it works.
So they're going for the stepmother version.
And Priest can go, what can she do that I can't? And the silence goes, oh, yeah, right, okay.
Oh, you.
Oh, that's got that.
I was going to say the stepmother version that Joel knows all too well from The Hub.
Oh, that's what you mean when you say the hub. Oh, I got that
What did you think
right. I didn't know. I had no idea. The hub.
Shut up, Maffew.
Who goes at the hub? Oh, I don't care. I don't answer that question. Backstage, Chad Gable asks Akira Tozawa why he wasn't in Saudi Arabia before making it known he's just disappointed the fella. just disappointed the fella. Oh, him, I guess. Braun arrives on the scene.
Is that Old Pepper?
Look for JD again, but has no luck. Otis then arrives and Gable tells him to make up for his mistakes in Saudi by beating Bronson Reed tonight.
Look, it's
Easy.
Goldilocks now. 3 brain cells.
What did he call it that week? Is it Taylor Not So Swift? God.
Oof. God.
Hey, that good lines there. Good lines. Good lines.
I wish I was doing them right now. And Otis loses to Bronson Reed in under 4 minutes as he struggles to contain the Gavorka of the worm. After the bell, Chad Gable calls the Alpha Academy to the ring to berate them. Gable takes off his belt and wants to whip Otis with it for his ill discipline. He goes to do it, but Maxine Dupree stops him. Gable dismisses her from the ring, which brings out Sami Zayn. Sami says Gable is a silly little man who blames everyone else for his shortcomings when he should be blaming himself. Gable tells Sami to do one and goes to strike Otis again, but Sami stops him and takes the belt away. Zayn gives Otis a little pep talk and is attacked by Gable. Otis stays in the ring as the rest of the AA leaves and gets chants from the crowd as the segment comes to a close.
Listen to the people, Otis. Listen to your heart.
Yeah, I'm ready.
It's doing Andrew Lloyd Webber.
Sammy would say
Listen to the people.
Chad Gable is very good in these scenarios at making a segment like uncomfortable. I was uncomfortable looking at Otis and Maxine, especially.
That's what they
in
wanted.
the segment here, which is what they wanted. As for the match itself, I've just felt sorry for Otis all the way through. Apart from the bit where he started shifting. Meow. He was running around that ring like a cruiserweight, so he was for a little period of time before Chad knocked him back down again, and then super kick sent on, and Tsunami for the win. But I just feel sorry for Otis, the
He's
little cherub.
really good at pathos, getting sympathy. And I said it before, but I just can't wait. Do you think that's a SummerSlam match, him and Gable? Yeah.
Night 1 main event.
Oh,
Night 2 we can
Well,
challenge for the world
2026.
title.
it's a long build.
Christ, it's not
it's a
this year, is it?
long build.
I just like the way he was like, you two watch. This is what happens when you bring shame to the AA. This is going to hurt me a lot more than it hurts Otis. Let me whip you. And he's like, I think he says something like, I'd do the same to you, Maxine, without actually saying those words. That's the Kavorka I picked up from Chad there, which was quite disturbing, really.
Yeah.
And then he starts going like, oh, you're going to cry? This is hurting your feelings.
What a dick.
Get out my wing.
He's really good.
But Sammy's promo was fantastic. Not many people can deliver that line and not be just lose me.
Right.
But Sammy's one of those ones who can. Him and Cody.
Yeah. 100% agree with
And
everything
Andre
you just
Chase.
said.
Andre Chase as well.
Yeah.
No.
Thea! Imagine if he was like, Thea, listen to the people, Thea. Listen to your heart.
Oh, God.
Oh, yes.
Rich Holland could do it.
It's all going wrong for them. I can't wait to talk about it.
Yeah. Shayna Baszler and Zoe Stark won a tag title match against Jade and Bianca on Raw in the not too distant future. Sonya Deville arrives on the scene and says the lasses are speaking like they're already champs. Ha ha ha. Shayna shouts her down because she's won loads in her career, while Sonya has won nothing. The witches, who aren't looking all that witchy to be honest, yeah, they're less witchy every week, arrive on the scene and appear to get themselves a match against Shayna and Zoe because they make it known they've never lost to them.
Come on, the witches.
Yeah, where's the brooms?
Come on.
Pointy hats, little cats.
It's all right. They can do it. I'm rooting for them as an NXT person.
Yeah.
Um,
Keep doing that.
Yeah. So, did I miss Sonya coming back then?
Yeah, she returned last week.
This felt very chilled that she was. Okay, fair enough, right.
It was like a Shane Gillis impersonation of a baseball caller from the 1950s last week.
Right?
It's a very niche reference. But
That was
where
very niche.
Shayna was like, "Ma, you there? Ma, it's nice to see you again."
Oh.
That's basically how she returned, and she
What?
walked on. Yeah.
Oh.
I don't remember that.
So she's still.
It's you there. You see.
That's the wall.
And then Sonya walked in the shot.
So she's still. Oh, she came back backstage.
Yes, it's Zoe and Shayna are having a meeting. And then off camera, Shayna goes, you there.
Right.
I'm doing that. It's been a while, yeah, see you.
Shayna just walked up the set of Casablanca.
Shane Gillis does a bit about a baseball player and when white people became uncool.
Right.
Yeah.
It's
I
like
forget what the name of the
I
baseball
guess
player
our
is.
version's like when you see old English football clips. And he bangs at home.
Yes.
Yes. The
And
lads.
the Germans aren't happy with this, are they?
Yeah.
It's that type.
Here comes old Peppy up to the hockey.
Oh, Peppy. Pepper's back again.
He's back!
Who is?
And yes, old Peppy is shagging Liv.
He's our little Jimmy. Like, who's that?
You old Pepper.
We'll reveal who Old Pepper is at the end of the last ever episode of the podcast.
Which is next week. Braun Strowman sends Dom into the cage door and knocks Becky back in the ring, allowing Liv Morgan to escape vicariously and retain her women's world title. After the match, Liv plants a smooch right on Dom's lips and even tries to throw a tongue in there for good measure. Apparently, the Americans didn't get to see this because it was cut off the USA Network because it was too hot for TV, like Jerry Springer back
Oh,
in
I
the day.
thought they just overran. Oh, right. Okay, right.
Dom looks uncomfortable and doesn't really go in for the kiss himself. What does any of this mean?
Yeah.
Can he taste Finn?
Oh,
No.
you can
Oh,
taste
sorry.
JD's cock. Oh,
So,
dear.
I think he's obviously just terrified because he's got a giant goth girlfriend.
Yeah.
But does that mean that? But are they in cahoots? Oh, like as in
That
in
would
a-
be odd.
in a relationship way.
Who?
Dom and Liv.
Oh. They didn't look very relationship-y.
No, they didn't.
But that's the
But
point.
was it
mate.
because the cameras were on them?
Yeah. And then he tweeted that GIF or that image. She's like, oh no.
Yeah. But yeah, the match itself, that was very, put itself together rather well. We said this before, going, wait, I swear Liv was good. And you said, yeah, in gimmick matches, here's a gimmick.
She
You need to put a punctuation at the end of a sentence.
She-
Pause, hit the desk.
She is like Sabu.
Yeah. We said it before, but it was mostly as a joke. But now it's, yeah, she really is.
Bloody
yeah.
wasn't.
I'm sorry, I thought it was.
You go back to the summer of 22, my friend. You see her on SmackDown, my friend. My friend.
I remember.
Meine Freunde.
I think I remember noticing it first when she was in the Riot Squad, and she'd often be the one taking big moves in their matches, and she'd get flung off aprons through chairs and stuff, and it was good. Through tables. She's class.
But yeah, lots of moving parts here. All seem to work together like a Swiss clock. And a good match at the same time. That's all I can ask for, really.
The finish was, I thought, was done very well with Dom inadvertently again helping Liv by making Braun hit him and hit the door and send Becky back in. Becky looking totes emosh, during her entrance, her last ever WWE entrance ever in the history of the world ever. It'll never happen again, ever. But yeah, apart from that, yeah, just it went up the gears. And then I thought Dom played a blinder in his role in the kiss.
Yeah.
Because it does leave you wondering, like, oh, are they just whizzle-wazzling us, or is he actually uncomfortable because she is with somebody else?
I can't wait to see what happens next. I'm going to tune in next week.
wait.
I'm going to see what happens next week.
And also shout out for having a TV long storyline of Braun chasing after people and it paying off at the very end. That's great, that.
Yeah, that's
It's often you get that in wrestling.
No.
Go on, Paul.
I tell you what, Liv Gannon for the tongue was interesting, I thought. Let's analyse that.
Go on.
Just interesting, isn't it?
Give me a tongue.
My word.
Send that there.
Goodness me.
Christ alive.
You asked for it, damn it. How dare you be ridiculous about silly wrestling, Ross? Don't you know NXT is next?
Yeah.
I feel like bloody what's her face in that cupboard we're in all those years ago.
Oh, Melina.
Dare you? Melina.
I forgot. I was going to say Mercedes Money there. I was just like, no, that's not her. It was somebody else begin with M.
We've never been Mercedes one. Yeah, like Ross said, NXT's back this week.
Yeah.
I don't believe you. That's fine. No. Ava opens the show and hypes NXT Battleground. She brings out Sexy Red.
Go sexy. Go sexy.
And Booker T is very excited. It's the first time he's done research for a show in years.
The more she shook her ass cheeks, the more noises came out of Booker T.
He's like a police academy. Sexy Red reveals that she'll be the host of Battlegrounds. And unveils
That was
Yeah.
disgusting, that.
Yeah.
Claims she watches the product and calls it Battlegrounds.
She also said it in a weird cadence, not like wrestlers are obviously trained to go, yes, my announcement is a battleground, like finish on a big one. She went, I will be the host of Battleground.
I will.
And Ava goes, cheers, nice one, thank you.
She'd been watching Ilya Dragunov matches. That's how he talks.
Yeah.
And unveils the Women's North American title belt. Tatum Paxi sneaks into the ring and tries to grab the belt, but Michin runs out and beats her down. That match is next. Jada Parker joins commentary mid-match.
Oh, wait, stop.
Oh, that was no one.
Oh, wait, right, so, I forgot to mention there, we're on my notes now. Sexy Red and Tim Paxley had a Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns-esque tug of war over the belt.
I was thinking Tatum was going to win because that's a storyline of like a Gollum-like character that lives next to the ring in NXT shed. That's a gimmick that could go far. But no, it wasn't to be. I thought they were really cruel on Booker here.
No.
Because
they weren't.
after Sexy Red came out and Booker could not contain his glee, they bring out number 1 on the Biscotti list, Miss Jada Parker. Booker must have had sticky trousers. I couldn't say that. Sticky trousers.
Is she number 1?
Oh, yeah.
Does he say she's number 1?
He doesn't, but
I thought Lash
doesn't
Legend
overtly
would
say
be.
it.
Oh, right, okay.
But the
right.
way he reacts when she does that move in the corner with the arse dropping.
Yeah.
Booker T has a lot of people in his number 1.
Yeah.
I thought she was a more polite heel on commentary than she is on the mic.
Yeah.
She's more bombastic on the mic.
Maybe she's literally come out the mud because OTM weren't with her. Maybe they're the bad influence on the eloquent Miss Jada Parker.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But yeah, I didn't really know who Sexy Red was beyond her being mentioned in the Kendrick Lamar diss track.
Oh, what's she done with him?
Nothing. She's just a collaborator, she's an affiliate of Drake's, and I think he said something like, I believe that when you pose something like, he's basically saying that Drake and Sexy Red she's like his gal mate and they're bad bitches together. He was just belittling him. It wasn't his best line, but that's where I first heard of her. But apparently she's in the past year blown up in America, and I can't see why because she is really bad. She's really awful.
I wouldn't know. I was just disgusted by the content, really.
Oh, yeah.
Swollen coochie.
You sound like Tony Storm.
Goodness me.
That's a dream for you, isn't it? Tony Storm, Sexy Red.
No.
Yeah.
I will say that Sexy Red didn't suffer from any lack of confidence on the mic. She was she had the Kavorka.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jada Parker joins commentary mid-match. Michin beats Tatum to advance and talks trash with Jada after the bell. I was very surprised Paxi lost.
So was I, Maffew.
So was I.
Joe, were you surprised?
So surprised, yeah.
I thought
wow. My
that
God.
Tatum, in her triple threat title match that she had, showed quite an aptitude for high flying. And I would think that she not that Michin, she probably can as well, but I thought Tatum might be the one you'd want to do at least one big spot in that match. And could probably use. Nah, Mitchin needed the win more, actually, now I think about it.
Well, it depends if they're going to do anything with her. I thought she was just here to make up the numbers, to be honest. Because
Apparently not.
To be fair, though, machine does mean crazy.
Yeah.
So if you want someone crazy in a match, you want it to be a ladder match.
Watch me get absolutely proven wrong. She's going to do some crazy stuff in that ladder match, yeah.
She's going to do some machine stuff.
Yeah,
stuff.
she is.
hoping for an Irish whip.
Interesting lesbian balance spot there.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't know. I've just written down that. I'm not sure what the spinny pump handle maneuver from Tatum does. Pump handle, spinny, wee. It's a good look.
Looks cool.
Yeah, it does look good. And eat defeat. That's the name of the finisher.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that's something I've written down.
That is the name of it, yeah.
It's a good play on words. Almost as good as JD McDonough Google hymns.
Yeah.
Who's that?
What was it again? The spinny thing, the angle slammy thing he does when he pulls them up.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
He's got a punny name for that move, and I've forgotten what it was on the fly.
Can't think.
Do they have a pretty name for it?
Yeah. Bastards.
Sure. I think I'm making it up.
Son of a bitch.
The coffees are backstage. Joe tells Mark he wants to see Ava, and she wasn't happy with Gallus.
Yeah,
We slap on the wrist. We slap on the wrist for the Gallus farm.
Yeah, and they're right, because now only 2 of them are allowed at ringside. Wow, what a punishment.
Here, has Ava had Wolfie whacked?
Yeah. Where's Wolfie?
They hadn't seen Wolfie all
They
day.
say, yeah, but yeah.
Oh, right, none of them have seen Wolfie, and they're interrupted by the metaphor. They accuse Gallus of attacking Noam, but the coffees deny it and walk off. Jackson and Mensah tell Lash the only feasible culprit is Trick Willie. She angrily disagrees because that's not true. Good job, Ava.
It's classic work from the Coffees. It felt like Wolfgang was written out at the last minute because they talk about this weird punishment from Ava, which isn't really a punishment. So you're only allowed 1 ally at ringside now, not the usual 2, or that'll stop them from cheating. And then it's the way he just goes like, "Have you seen Wolfie, by the way?" "No, I haven't." And then they get interrupted. Where's Wolfie?
Ava's had him whacked.
Ava's had him what?
Yeah, so it doesn't turn up for work. Ava has instructed the family, or maybe someone we'll talk about later who isn't in the family, but who wants to be in the family. Imagine that turn if the NQCC
Oh, God.
have whacked Wolfie.
They merged with Legato for a time. Remember that? That was like the days of the corporate ministry.
God, the halcyon days.
I tell you what, though, I like the journey this storyline went through on this episode because at this point, Lash looked buggered.
Yeah.
She looked guilty. Well, Trick looked guilty. Lash looked like a tit at this point.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. As a locker room leader, Ariana Grace tries to dissuade Lola Vice from taking part in another brutal NXT Underground match, especially one against an opponent as dangerous as Shayna Baszler. Lola says she's dangerous too, and if Ariana wants proof, she can find out firsthand. Ariana swears.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not like her.
Ariana called Shayna Baszler a true cage fighter when Lola Vice is also a true cage fighter. And then she says, "You can find out if I am one." To which she said, "Oh, poo."
Yeah.
Yeah. I just like the line at the start of the thing is, as a locker room leader and a leader of women in general,
Is that what you said?
a good character.
Self-confidence, yeah.
A citizen of the world. I don't know. I don't know if I get another chance to mention it before the match, so I just want to highlight at this point. You know, when they show like the 2 wrestlers walking through different corridors towards their match, Ariana Grace did like the best one I've ever seen because she's like all scared because she's going in against Lola Vice, gets distracted by her own nails and goes like, "Oh,
Oh, I didn't notice
and then
that.
goes,
That's nice.
and then goes, "No," and then has to
Oh,
concentrate.
okay, well,
she's
you know,
brilliant.
yeah.
You can just absolutely tell that she's Santino's daughter.
Yeah. She swore because she saw up next Ridge Holland is taking on Riley Osborne. He tries to use the ring steps against him, but Thea Hale convinces him not
No,
to.
Rich, don't.
He
You're
wins
right.
clean and offers Riley a handshake after match, but Osborne refuses.
This was a hoot from start to finish.
Oh, God.
Riley's entrance when he comes out the Chase U Vortex and goes, "Hey, what more do you want from a wrestler? What more do you?"
He is
Hey!
the best. He's your classic. He is the most. If you were booking a Butlins camp, he is the babyface of your dreams. He's the most babyface.
He's on American wrestling going, "Hey!" Like he's literally in Skegness, as Jack said. It's an out the vortex.
Hello, boys and girls.
Hey! It's Barry Chuckle or something. I don't know. Ridge was smug all the way through the early parts of this match, where he does, by the way, a lovely shoot headlock takeover, which made Booker made noises like Sexy Red was doing her arse thing, because the height that Riley got was fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Booker then didn't understand why Andre Chase wouldn't be fighting when these 2 lads have an issue with each other. Booker couldn't understand that Andre Chase, as a leader, would just say, lads, go and settle your differences.
Sometimes...
The argument him and Vic were having was fantastic.
Sometimes Booker makes a point and Vic corrects him, but Booker just can't back down, so he just digs himself deeper.
It's so great. I don't know what I'm talking about, but I'm not going to let you win this.
Yeah, then we get to the point of the match before the bit on the outside with Thea Hale where Ridge is saying, she's just shouting at her, I don't want to do this, Riley. I don't want to do this. The emotion was off the scale in this match. And then we get... Well, Booker then makes a good point, to be fair. I'm all over the shop here. Because he noticed that Andre did not have a white towel to throw in for Riley, whereas he did do in the past for Thea Hale, which means he cares more about Thea than Riley, obviously.
Yeah.
Doesn't care.
Good point by Booker.
Doesn't care if Riley gets hurt. Hey! Probably, he does that a lot. Then Ridge's anger issues sees him going to use the steel steps, but Thea Hale is the only one who can talk him out of it because obviously they're romantically involved. I'm bringing that back to the table again.
No, not after he said, quote, you remind me of my daughter. No. You're making it weirder than it already is.
Yes, I am. They're like Kane and Tori.
No.
I think that Riley's rejection of the handshake afterwards is a very specific type of dickhead move. I'm not speaking from personal experience because I'm not very good at football, but it's if you're playing for a football team and you're playing a superior team and they're expected to beat you, but you get a draw and everyone's going for handshakes afterwards, but they're like best players, a dick. And he's like, oh, no, that's exactly the vibe I got from Riley there.
Fair enough then. I thought he was just worried that rubbish might be contagious.
Oh.
I don't like that one.
Hang on.
No.
Oh, okay.
How dare you say that about the Ridger?
Yeah, no.
Ridger.
Yeah,
come on.
that's the Ridger.
No.
That's the Ridger. The Ridger. You can't say that about
This was a
Ridger.
good performance from Ridge.
It was. That's
Are you kidding? But why was this 12 minutes? Good God.
Because of all the emotions?
I don't want to do this, Riley.
Why is The Godfather 3 hours long?
Boredom.
What?
Why is this podcast so
goodness.
long? What are we doing here?
I'm trying.
I thought the well, to be fair, there was a lovely finish from Ridge with his Joseph Connors hammerlock DDT. Do you remember that from back in the day?
I do.
But then Riley tells Ridge to go away at the end, and then Thea chooses to stand next to Ridge and not her maybe boyfriend. I'm not sure.
No,
if-
Ridge is her father figure though.
Yeah, but is she still boyfriend and girlfriend with Riley?
And I thought I'd noticed something and I was being really clever until it was actually made clear later on. I was like, oh, Duke, but actually they do hammer that home later on.
He's in the wrong though, isn't he?
Who?
Mr. MVP. Riley's in the wrong here. You can't be standing with Riley.
I don't want to go against my boy Duke Hudson. That's the only thing. Just look how many layers there is.
He's misguided.
Brilliant. This
Duke Hudson.
It's really good.
Hey! Imagine being a wrestler.
You're like a soundboard. It's exactly the same each time.
Look, kids, it's Riley
I'm just
Osborne.
picturing, like, potentially in the future, WrestleMania main event, Roman Reigns comes out, God mode, and then Riley arrives. Hey!
Riley's on second because he's the champion.
Yeah, obviously,
I mean, obviously, yeah.
Roman's smouldering down the camera, the steam coming off his back. He's just warm.
I am.
Naturally.
I don't
like
want
an
to.
Icelandic spring.
I'd like to say I think Riley's a great wrestler and he's doing well with what he's been given here because I saw him on a People You May Know on my Facebook the other day. So I'm worried that we're a bit closer to him than. So I don't-
Please, Adam.
No, I don't know him.
I'd
I've never
love
met
to.
Message him with a hey.
Hey!
No, and I can't
In
remember.
brackets, that's you.
I can't remember his real name, but it was absolutely him. But no, I think he's really good, and I think he's doing well.
Good wrestler.
Yeah.
But that, hey, you can't get away with that.
It's deliberate. It's deliberate. It's deliberate.
Rich Holland came up as a person you may know. My computer broke.
So nasty.
He is ripping apart Chase U without even doing anything. That's
Yeah,
how
he's ripping it up.
botchy he is.
No, in a sick way.
Kelly Clancy, who stinks, interviews the Good Brothers. They're sick of being overlooked and will continue to beat the tag champs down until they get a title shot. Kelly receives word that something has happened elsewhere backstage. We saw that Ora Mensah has been jumped by a mystery assailant. God, that mystery assailant is all over the wrestling now.
Oh, yeah.
He's got more appearances than Vacant.
Oh yeah.
The mystery assailant.
The Good Brothers were almost a parody of themselves here deliberately. I think they were the way that they were getting really intense in the camera. You could tell it's not their natural thing, but they find it funny to do because they're wrestlers and they've got weird senses of humor.
They certainly do.
I got the sense that when Carl was like, when you treat us like a couple of, outsiders. And he left a little pause in there. I thought he feels like he's the dog's bollocks here.
Yeah, like, well,
But they're not really
They're
like...
Hall and-
do you know the outsiders?
They're not like
They
Hall
are.
and Nash at all.
They're the new age Hall and Nash. Of course they are.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are.
only thing they've got-
Everyone says that.
No,
Everyone-
no.
The only thing they've got in common is a
Daddy.
penchant for a beer. That's
I
it.
definitely remember. No, and they say things like too sweetski, Brzitsky.
We've ripped off everything else from them, so now we're calling ourselves the outsiders. How
definitely-
dare they?
I definitely remember when they first appeared on the main roster from New Japan. People were like, Gallows is really like Nash. I remember people doing that. They did.
Gallows is like...
Gallows is definitely the Nash.
Yeah, Nash now in 2024.
Oh.
Eating brownies and shoot heart attacks.
I find them sometimes.
Mid-match.
I find them funny sometimes, I must say.
Yeah, so do I, to be fair.
I think they're funny when they're wrestling.
They're not like Kevin Scott, though.
No, actually, I agree with that, actually, because I like hearing Kev talk about wrestling outside the ring. And those two guys, when they're not wrestling, when they're talking to be themselves, they are funny as hell. Anything else they do in wrestling's... Ooh.
The great Power Rudy.
The great Power Rudy, yes.
Great power booty.
What else we got?
Oh, these
Gallows Anderson, then face Edison Fate and Malik Blade.
these two losers.
Brindley Reese gets accidentally taken out on the outside. Has to be helped to the back.
It's the bad luck. It continues.
It's not bad luck, though. It's not bad luck. Edris Enofe is an idiot, right?
Yeah.
They're on top,
Right.
they're doing well, and then for some reason, Edris is going for high fives with Brinfit on the outside. Why Brinfit's out with them after last week's shenanigans is beyond
Oh,
me.
what happened last week?
Well, they were like, well, Malik sort of turned heel on Edris by going, well, it's all his bad luck. That's why we can't win a match. It's all him. And then Brinfit's having a match and it's going well, and they just walk out the ramp and then she loses.
Why did they come out?
Exactly.
Oh.
So why she's with them this week, I'd be saying, be gone, bad luck charm. See you later.
Yeah.
But Edris is an idiot.
Yeah.
Because he's going for the high five with Bryn. Malik gets pushed into Edris. That sends Bryn to the hospital. To the hospital.
Local medical facility.
Yes.
Yeah. And the crowd are booing him. It's like, yeah, because we're so blatant. Like,
Yeah.
oh, no, I've accidentally hit her. Like,
And then we get to the other bit of the match where Edris, for some reason, goes to the other side of the same side of the apron, if that makes sense, to shout at Carl Anderson. Malik's looking for the hot tag. That idiot's nowhere to be seen. It's disgusting.
Which one's the idiot, Malik or Edris?
Edris.
Oh, really?
Yes.
His ring gear astounds me. He comes out like Ultimo, like he's got the most amazing, and then his gimmick is
All the gear, but no idea.
his gimmick is loser.
Edris Enofe.
Oh, it's a shame.
the Good Brothers win. No. But the tag champs attack them afterwards and clear the ring. They give them a title shot at Battleground.
Listen, I can't remember what he calls them.
You fraudulent clowns.
Okay, thank you.
Then he called them. It was a weird promo from Nathan Fraser. He's like, listen up, you fraudulent clowns. Then he calls the Good Brothers one of the greatest tag teams of all time.
They are. Everyone says that.
But then he's like, you fraudulent in the same...
Yeah, you're fraudulent, but you are one of the greatest times. Then he also says another.
Yeah, he does. And he goes,
yeah.
you'll never get close to these titles as long as they're on our waists or whatever. And then he goes, would you... Well, sorry, it's Axiom who then goes, would you like a match at Battleground?
I think what my friend's trying to say is.
Yeah. So he says the opposite.
Yeah.
I didn't get it.
You're right. NXT is back. Bloody hell.
Maybe they're so confident of winning that they're like, you'll never get close to them, even with a title match.
That's clear what they're going for. But Nathan Fraser and promos.
No,
don't go very
I
well.
thought he was fine. I thought it was the writing of the promo.
It's surely got to be the writing there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love to blame NXT for writing all these things. Because it's probably what is happening.
Yeah, 100%.
Also, my highlight of this was, Vic, why are you so down on these guys, Booker? They idolize Harlem Heat. Booker pausing goes, yeah, Harlem Heat 2000. Woo! Oh my God. Well done, Booker.
So who was the bigger idiot in Harlem Heat 2000? Must have been
The
Steve.
big idiot. Oh, Big T.
Big T.
Massive.
Midnight, though.
Massive in a better way.
Yeah, bigger and massive.
Bigger and massiver.
Massiver.
Yes.
So Stevie was the idiot, surely. Because Booker was the sympathetic babyface back then.
Yeah.
I'm surprised
Stevie Ray was all about beating those fruit booties down.
I'm surprised that Booker hasn't
It's on like next
sort of wiped that from his memory.
Yeah, I'm like, that's the way it went to, yeah. Harlem Heat 2000.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, nice.
Was this like I get why he remembers the 5 title, like all that sort of
Yeah,
stuff,
yeah.
but not the Harlem Heat 2000.
Isn't it mad that I didn't realise that was Ahmed Johnson until years later?
Because he was, looked very differently than he did when previously. But you see his debut appearance on the network. Crowd are going, yeah, Ahmed. It's like, oh, okay.
Because he was Big T.
Yes.
Then you had Bigger T, and then Midnight was the massive one. The debut at Super Bowl 2000. I've added one more in there than I should have. Come on, Maffew. It's Super Bowl 2000, our favourite show.
Yeah. I'm talking about who ones were. You're talking about Bigger T.
You had the manager, who was a man.
Clarence Mason.
Yes. Then you had Ahmed Johnson.
Yeah.
He was Big T.
Yeah.
They stole the T away from
Yeah,
Booker.
yeah. They took the T from Booker T.
What a
yeah.
feud.
And
yeah. The same man who had a feud of a shampoo as
Yeah.
well. Yeah, okay.
Amazing.
I think I've added one more. I think Midnight was the one who debuted at Super Bowl 2000. He was like Viscera size, but not Viscera.
No, Midnight was the last.
No.
I thought Midnight was
No,
the
Midnight was
woman
the last
as
because
well.
the thing was like the lights go out and
She
it
was
goes
like the-
dong.
she was like
You go,
the-
it's midnight.
She was like the Undertaker, yeah.
yeah.
I've got
Yeah, Midnight's the last.
right. Okay. Jay Biggs,
Jay Biggs is the
Biggs.
manager with the neck brace.
Big T defeated Booker. Oh, there was no. I've just got the card for Super Bowl 2000.
Main event matches. Got to put it's not one of the main event matches.
That was NXT.
This is matter. This is takes on Big T. Both men exchange big moves until Big unknown man distracted Booker, allowing Big T to just an unknown man.
Unknown man.
So you can click- it was called. He's called Teddy Reed.
Okay.
His ring names include
Peter's kid.
4x4, Cassius, Cash,
4x4. That's right.
Cash with a K, Cash with a C, Teddy Reed, and Ted Reed.
Oh no, I'm not.
He was only 6'3". In 1999, blah 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 blah. After the Soldiers, blah 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 blah. Joined the heel stable called Harlem Heat 2000 and acted as a bodyguard. The group consisted of leader Stevie Ray, Big T, and manager Jay Biggs. I'm getting emotional here. And feud with Booker T. Doesn't say what his name was. I thought he was called Midnight. Maybe he wasn't.
No, Midnight was,
Midnight was the
definitely
woman. Yeah,
100%.
yeah.
That was it. She had a really cool entrance and then she'd lose.
So I remember that when he debuted, they did the little bong. It's midnight.
Yeah.
And he walked out and just stood there on the apron.
Oh, no, Midnight was the last.
I'm just saying, though, that's how they debuted him, as if he was called Midnight.
Oh,
Bong.
it's 5 minutes to midnight. Set the alarm. Where we are?
Dante Chen.
Dante Chen video package. Hell yeah. He says last week's win over Lexus King was the greatest night of his life. Is it? He's waited 2 years for another opportunity, and thanks to the NXT Universe for watching him every week on Level Up. But
Yeah,
now
we
he's
do.
hungry for more. In the locker room, various babyfaces congratulate Dante on his return, but Lexus King interrupts and says last week was a fluke. They agree on a rematch tonight. Hank really steals the show in the segment.
We have a second coming of JB here with nameless brown-haired man. The one that says, seriously, Alexis, why'd you have to come in here and wreck Dante's moment? Dante's moment.
Was he one of the ranch hands at Fallon's Ranch?
Potentially.
Maybe.
Potentially.
He had the voice for it. Hank is astounding. Just from he was the star of the show. I noticed it that time when they were talking about coffee, and he went, "I like my coffee black," for no reason. And in this one, he's just trying to. I'd be annoyed if I was Dante Chen and Lexus King because he's just trying to steal all the attention for himself. But it's brilliant. I can't remember what he said. Like everyone's going like, "Well done, Dante," and he goes, "Take it to the beach, baby," or something like that. It's just unreal. I love him. Hank's my favorite wrestler.
Yeah, they all overshadowed Lexus King, which isn't hard.
Hey,
He's crap, isn't he?
Yeah.
hey.
We mean, hey.
Nothing you can say. Nothing's going to change what we think of Lexus King.
Hey. I put, come on, Tony, you got money now. You've got rid of Ethan Page and JK. You take them back. Roxanne, no, where we're at. No,
Trick and
Trick
Javon.
Willie and Javon Evans. I'll get ready for the tag match tonight when Sexy Red arrives to wish them luck.
Go sexy.
That was risky, by the way, when Sexy Red appeared on the scene because she started twerking right in front of Lash Legend's man.
Yeah, but they're all good later on. They do a little high five, don't they?
But it was risky
Lashing.
business.
Yeah, it was. He was respectful. He kept his distance.
I like that Diane Roy Keane.
He's a babyface.
Yeah. Not less twerking, I guess. Evans asks if she wants to accompany them at ringside, and she agrees. That's what happened.
That was the business. You know, I've seen the footage they've released the footage from Roy Keane's escapade with the Arsenal fan. It's just
Jack
like
Perry was mouthing off.
just like Jack Perry
Right.
and Punk.
Oh,
So
right.
it's round the corner. You don't see the Arsenal
Oh,
fan
it actually
headbutt
carried
Keane.
on. Oh, you got headbutted, didn't he?
Keane does go for a shoot forearm though.
Yeah.
Gets it good.
Big Meeks is like, whoa!
Yeah.
I can't do his laugh.
It's a slow-mo as well. It's like, ho, ho, ho.
I couldn't imagine Big Meeks approaching you like that though.
Oh, no, he's a big boy. Yeah.
You see
The guy takes a step back and then pulls his shirt over his belly.
on League of Their Own, he's done luchadoring as Big Meeks. I need to watch that episode. I've seen a little teaser for it.
How's he do that?
I think he's at CMLL, you know?
Oh.
Yeah.
Who did you go with, Jamie?
Jamie's there, and that Maisie Adams, that's her name, isn't it? Comedian.
Lovely.
Fair
And
enough.
she's like, I bet he laughs when he has sex. And then he does like a sunset flip and then starts laughing halfway through. So it's quite funny.
Roxanne Perez arrives to find out her next challenger. She says her title is constantly being held by women who've used it as a vehicle or a stepping stone, whereas she is the only one to show true commitment to the championship. She's been training since she was 13 for this title and never cared about Raw or SmackDown. The title represents future greatness, so Roxanne feels disrespected that she has to find out her next opponent in this way. Ava interrupts and reveals her next opponent at Battleground will be Jordan Grace. What are you doing here? Grace gets in the ring, admits that Roxanne is a great champ, but she's ready to leave Las Vegas a double champ.
Yeah, I've got chills. They're multiplying.
Yeah.
John Grace.
Vic yelling, "Holy S." Wow, I almost got thrown off the air.
And then he does
all the
it-
enthusiasm of an Uber Eats delivery driver, mate. But bloody
Does it
hell.
again later on as well. Holy S.
What? Yeah, shut up, idiot. But yay, Grace is here.
No,
Yeah.
it's disgusting. It's disgusting. I feel like I should stand up for this bit.
What?
Adriana Rizzo, Ariana Grace, Miss Jackson, Carmen Petrovich, Tatum Paxley, the returning whimsical Wendy Chu, Thea Hale, Jasmine Nix, Bryn Fitz, Gigi Dolin, Stevie Turner and Sinclair. All ladies who are not booked.
Whatever happened to the wrestler?
All ladies who are not booked for Battleground but have been thwacked to one side to make room for this imposter, this outsider.
Well, they should have wrestled harder.
Yeah, maybe they should do. But we hold Tony Khan to a certain standard. You've got all the toys in the world, Tony Khan. You don't need to sign anyone else, Tony Khan. And now the sexy boy who changed his profile picture to that thing of him looking like a chef because he's cooking, like the kids like to say. Ooh, that
Oh,
sexy
is that
boy.
what that meant? Oh,
Of course that's what it meant, Maffew.
he's cooking.
He's
with
cooking.
his chef's hat on.
Yeah.
God, he's so old.
But he's got all these toys to play with. It. He brings in somebody else. If we hold Tony Khan to a standard, we've got to hold the sexy boy to the same
Yeah,
one.
but Tony Khan does it a lot of the time. This is the first step.
I've got a different counter argument to Roos's point there. I've got a different counter argument. I think this is more akin to a Forbidden Door situation rather than a signing situation.
Yeah.
This is more of a talent sharing thing, isn't it? So I think it's allowed. I think it's fine.
I bet when Jordan Grace's deal is up, she doesn't sign a new one with TNA.
No, I don't think so. No.
I think this is a above the table form of tampering.
Oh, I think TNA are all right with it.
I've gone there.
Yeah, well, given TNA's plummet after the initial success at the start of the year, I think they'll be able to take whatever help they can get.
Yeah, potentially. I was joking there slightly. It was good to see Jordan Grace.
Yeah.
That was a shoot.
But I can just see that, we have to be fair and objective here on the podcast. And if we're saying the same thing about Tony Khan, Shawn Michaels deserves it, in my opinion.
Okay, I mean, I get where you come from, but again, my counter argument would be AEW does this a lot and they lose sight of things. I think NXT is really good at keeping people pushed because the idea is after NXT to get pushed enough to go to the main roster.
At the top
Or
of the
some people
card,
stay
they're
there
good at
forever.
it. At the top, they are, but it's not the same all the way down.
Imagine, right? Let's just take Jordan Grace out of the occasion. Imagine if these vignettes we've been seeing of the person waking up from a nap.
And it's midnight.
Imagine if a bed just appeared at ringside and Wendy Chu hopped out and challenged Roxanne Perez.
And everyone's like, who is it?
no, everyone knows it's the
Who is it,
whimsical Wendy
mystery
Chu.
person?
It's Wendy Chu wearing leather pajamas over denim pajamas, and she's back.
I wonder where you were going.
Yeah. No, yeah. I should have started with denim.
Leather
No, I
pajamas.
should have started like on the hub. I should have started with denim.
And she gets in the ring and looks at Roxanne in the eye in her leather pajamas.
Oh, and she's sliding round. Sorry.
We got an Eddie Thorpe vignette. Hey, remember him? Where he talks about the importance of fire in the culture of his ancestors. The ancestors also hated Jack Perry. The flames have healed him, and now his path is illuminated.
So I initially wrote this promo out word for word quite mockingly, then realised, oh no, he's talking about like his indigenous roots, and I thought, that's fair enough.
I liked it, saying
Yeah.
that fire is a way that me and my people can get to a doorway to the spirit world and connect and communicate with our ancestors. Mm-hmm. Interesting.
I like that he turned that into, and now it's illuminated my path as well. It's going to be less silly, and maybe with that he thought that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Because he's not crying over a tree.
I'm going to sneeze. Riley Osborne argues...
Say elephant over and over again.
Elephant. Haha. Riley Osborne argues with Andre Chase about not shaking hands with Ridge. Duke Hudson takes Riley's side, and they walk off together. Thea storms off, saying she can't be around this drama while preparing for her match next week. Next week? Andre is left alone. Ridge arrives and asks if everything's okay. He lies and says it is.
So they've all gone off in different directions, and it's all since Ridge turned up. He can't do anything right.
There's a home record.
And he's not even trying to break them up, but he is anyway.
Everything all right, Andre? Yes, Ridge. It's all fine.
Because to be fair, Ridge did beat Riley fair and square and then Mr. Chase. I don't know what I've written down Mr. Chase's name for. Old Pepper, we'll call him. Old Pepper's like, yeah. It's just, Riley's in the wrong here. That's all I can get to.
I think that Mr. Chase needs to be a stronger leader, though. You know, he didn't come down hard enough on Riley.
Yeah.
Can
I
he
do
that?
like rating his thing on Twitch, because then he's always like, well, I was like, I can't believe you did that thing on NXT. Oh, you're losing control next to Rich. He's like, playing Mario Kart. We were going, well, I know, but we'll get to that next week. I mean, so hey, you guys have a nice night. Hey, how about that rap beef between people? Like, I can't believe you let the hail down this week in NXT. He's like, yeah, I'm sorry. Don't worry. Next week it'll all make sense.
You're a big bully.
No, it's not just me. It's everybody else. He's like in the chat as well.
Are you the instigator, though?
Has there any good albums? Seen any good films this week? People like, you're shocking, ye. When we took the Chase U money, you gambled it. You're a fraud. I like Wario. He gets a good high speed. He works really hard, that lad.
Interesting point in the background of this one. Sean Spears is having a conversation with Big Tyreek and Tyson. Yeah, so what could that mean?
Some lost souls, maybe, to be guided by Sean.
Yeah, great. I thought everyone hates Ridge. I love these relatable segments they show on NXT. That's weird. Lola Vice beats Ariana Grace. After the match, she says she'll beat that bitch, Shayna Baszler. Shayna runs out and wants to fight, but security hold them apart. Why?
And she turns into Bane, doesn't she? I was born in the underground.
Yeah. Why did they... Yeah, why? I can get why they held Shayna back, but Lola hasn't even moved, and like 3 bouncers slide in the ring and grab her. I was like, oh.
Dirty bastards.
Yeah. Well...
Ariana in the match.
That's a real dirty bastard.
Ariana in the match, though, just at the start going, just take a breath. Relax. She's a fantastic character that works on multiple levels.
Yes.
The match was a bit rough in places, but I think that was the point, just for so Lola could prove she is a real cage fighter like Shayna Baszler is. And then there was a shoot Hurricane for the win.
I like that being the finish, yeah. Real finish that could have like knocked the wind out of her feasibly. I'll happily sacrifice a bit of like smoothness in the moves for a character-based Ariana match.
Well said.
Yeah, I think it's very fun.
And this is a match where Vic catches Booker off guard by telling him he's not asking him to stand up, because if he did, he'd knock over the desk.
This was that bit.
That was that, yeah.
That because of Lola Vice's arse shaking.
Yeah,
Booker's such a fan of the fighting, the cage fighting, and stuff like that.
She's high on the...
He was thinking about Tank Abbott.
She's really high on the biscotti list as well.
Yeah, I mean, Booker T has that t-shirt, doesn't he? Hurricanes make me horny. No?
You know what? That was so crap. I liked it. Carly Bright used to be prominent.
Oh, here we go. This is straight from NXT 2.0.
Ross
This
will,
is what
Ross
I
will
want.
not be standing up for the rest of the
One note, crappy gimmicks. We're back.
We're back.
This was
We
like
are back.
This was like an advert you see on American TV for like a medical facility.
Yeah.
Hey there, walking along in the sun, like outside a building.
Yeah, makes you sick, doesn't it? Yeah. She used to be a cheerleader. Now she's proper into wrestling. In the locker room, Natalia congratulates Carly.
Oh yeah, I
on the
didn't do
start
word
of
for word
NXT.
if Ross has
Oh,
one.
I'll give it to
Of
you.
course you have, me. I'm
An
just sleep.
opening line, fantastic.
You have one Jody Bangin. Look at you.
My entire life, it's always been ready. 5, 6, 7, 8. But all I want to hear now is 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
She's a cheerleader and
that
a
was
wrestler.
rubbish.
How can she do both at the same time? I've got no idea. She's a Division 1 scholarship.
Spirit Squad did.
Oh, of course, yeah. Fair point. She's a Division 1 scholarship and danced for the Goofy Goobers, the football team. I don't know what they're actually
I'm
called.
a goofy,
The
goofy,
Goober,
goofy.
yeah.
No, they were the.
Oh, she knows
You're a goofy
SpongeBob. I missed
goober,
that.
yeah.
Oh, great.
No, actually, I just wrote down Goofy Goober to
can't
be a silly
remember which
goose.
one.
You know what? I wouldn't even know if that wasn't a real team unless
I
you
think
said
it
that.
was the Minnesota football team.
They were called the Goobers. That's why I
Right,
put Goofy at the start. Because I am
Oh,
a
the
goofy.
Gooners. Of course. Yes.
They're always on the edge of glory.
Yeah.
But she performed in front of 90,000 people doing the cheerleading. She hence the. I felt sick at the end of the promo because she said, and I quote, NXT's ray of sunshine has arrived. I did feel sick, but also hopeful for the future because this was the return of NXT 2.0.
This was the first as well of like 3 segments, I want to say, maybe, where it's a video package that transitions into someone watching that video package, which for me was too many on one show. But again, made me hopeful because it was Prime NXT 2.0.
Yeah, and again, just to not only do we get this NXT, vintage NXT, but we do also get Izzy Dame interrupts
It is what it is.
and talks trash to Natty. Carmen Petrovic tells Izzy not to speak to a living legend like that. Izzy mocks her too, so Carmen attacks and they get separated. Right. It's the weekly NXT All Women Be Fighting segment.
What did Izzy call her? Because she said a word And I don't know what it was, but the other two went, oh,
I couldn't tell either. Just I've got her. She mocked her.
damn it.
I've got written down Carmen's, you can't come in here with your big negative energy.
Yeah, I got that.
Which I thought she was referencing something like, I don't know, an acronym or
No,
something.
you just can't come in here.
Yeah,
with
he's
your
You
big-
just had to say it like that.
I know, yeah, but I didn't catch what the word was.
Get out here, you stink.
It was nice to see,
Basically what she said.
nice to see Carmen standing up for her mum again.
Yeah,
And fellow Canadian, Natalia,
Especially when she's
Nigel.
got like a week left in the contract.
Oh, yeah. I hope she resigns.
Yeah, the boat. Where we are? Charlie Dempsey.
Yes.
Never mind AEW's main event. This is the gauntlet here. Charlie Dempsey hasn't felt the same since he lost the Heritage Cup and needs to get it back. He thinks maybe the No Quarter Catch crew should take inspiration from how Tony D runs his family. He gives Damon Kemp the shot at Tony next week before making him repeat, capiche, back to him. Damon and Miles are confused.
Now, was I tripping balls or
Yes.
was he putting on a little accent?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. He's fought the mob and now he wants to become the
Has
mob.
Tony misted him, possibly. I think.
Yeah. he spit lasagna into his face. And
I honestly didn't know he had the range to pull this off, but he has. And then some.
range.
Okay.
Because all
Yeah.
of the promo stuff, I've been like, oh, I'm really hard.
This one.
And now he's like, capiche, yeah.
No, it wasn't that much. It wasn't that
He said like the
different.
Heritage Cup was like, it's like his liver's been taken.
It had a,
yeah.
like a tiny bit of Italian, maybe.
Oh, there was pasta everywhere.
No,
Oh.
and it started with them all furiously doing reps of different exercises, right?
Yeah.
But then they noticed that Charlie's like doing his a bit too furiously or something. So they're like, Charlie, what's wrong, mate? It's
He
like,
says, you're trying too hard. And he goes, oh, just wait till you see me trying too hard. And he busts out his Italian accent.
of all the wrestlers in NXT, I don't know if we need comedy Charlie Dempsey.
Yes, would do.
No.
They're doing nothing else.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know if it's comedy, though. What if he
I
becomes
laughed.
a mobster and then just becomes a better mobster than Tony?
I can already see
Oh.
how they're going to lose next week, and I'm scared about what depth this is going to drive Charlie Dempsey to.
I know that we're going to get next week when they confront one another. And Charlie Dempsey's doing his, hey, I want to talk to you. And then because they always do it, hey, what's with the accent? You know, that's what we're going to get.
I'm going to have to
It's
watch
going to be funny.
The Godfathers
Oh, shut up.
just to make sure I get the reference.
You just need 1 and 2. You don't need 3.
Just what? No, I'll watch 3 as well.
Fine.
I've got nothing
I've never
else
seen
on.
3.
We've got nothing planned. Yeah, stick
I have
Godfather
got
1
plenty
on.
planned. I can't watch them.
Oh,
I've got 130 hours of wrestling to watch. God. Yeah.
Fantastic acting from Charlie. Really, again,
Look, it's better than what they were doing.
coming after that Carly Bright segment, we're so back.
oh, I saw the Warriors for the first time.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, it was weird. it was bad.
Yeah.
Bad in a good way, I suppose. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. That's
Yeah,
it.
it's a pretty,
I was just thinking of the 5 families, and then I thought, all the gangs at the start of the Warriors.
Well,
Swerve's
no, no.
entrance this week.
I was
wasn't
about to say, Nana did the.
They did with the beer bottles, yeah. I was like,
I thought you dressed up as
I did, yeah. I'm a fraud, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, people know the imagery. and
No,
stuff
I
like
played
that,
the
yeah.
PlayStation game of it.
Oh, that was great. It was a Rockstar game, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah. But yeah, no, they got battered. I was disappointed in my lads, the Baseball Furies.
Oh, yeah, they don't last long.
No, they
They look
don't.
cool, then they get beaten up.
Yeah,
The baseball furries.
yeah, no.
As Oro Mensah is getting checked in the medical room, Jakara Jackson convinces Lash Legend to ask Trick if he's behind the attacks.
Yeah, Lash knows that he won't lie to her, and I quote, after everything we've been through, which as far as I can see in kayfabe, is a couple of horny TV promos.
I think that they are in an actual relationship.
I know they are in real life, but like in kayfabe.
No, I think in kayfabe they're in an actual relationship. Well, Trick, because there was that promo where Trick was like,
Blowing Ross's mind
you know
here.
the Willy Wonka promo, where you call me Trick Willy Wonka and all that. Just before he got elbowed by Dar, he started saying like, "Is it time we tell them that?"
Oh, it's just mind games from the
Or do you think he was saying, "Is it time we tell them that we have shagged twice?" Like what was
Are
he gonna-
Triple H and Shawn Michaels just massive fans of British soaps?
No.
Because we've got the Live and the
Absolutely.
JD going on. We've got this going on.
Chad Gable's psychological manipulation's a bit Richard Hillman.
Is
Yeah.
There's a time that Lad and Emmerdale got taken over by an Italian mobster. Great.
Zach
that. What are
Dingle,
you
of
laughing
course,
about?
yeah.
Zach, why are you talking like that? I'm a telling you.
Hey, capiche!
Do you think their entry point
Lisa.
into soaps has been the fact that Les Battersby and Ashley have been turning up at sort of
That's exactly it.
They're like,
Seen what the UK is into.
Shawn Michaels is like, who's this hot young new prospect in something? Les Battersby. Let's see what else he's been doing.
Hey, maybe Riley Osborne's meant to be Ashley, because Ashley's got that sort of...
Oh, God, hi.
Oh, no, Ashley's really in it now.
I know.
Oh, right, sorry.
I'm saying maybe
But
Riley's meant to be Ashley.
Yeah, they couldn't get him because
That
he got that
means-
exclusive deal with Sov.
That means Duke is Fred.
It's Fred, yeah, I say it.
I say, hey, here, oh. There's a compilation of him just making noises that got released after he passed away.
After he died.
I think he died, did he?
He did,
did,
I
yeah,
think,
he's definitely dead.
I can't believe it got released in memory of him. Oh.
Yeah, do what he did best.
Okay, yeah, fair
Ripping
enough.
off Foghorn Leghorn and making noises.
Yeah.
Great lad.
It was just...
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, have I broken it for you?
Yeah, wow.
Oh, I'm sorry. Pretend I didn't say that.
We need a character next day like Blanche. I've seen that on my Twitter for some reason. Coronation Street, like little clips have been popping up, and Blanche just taking the piss out of Liz.
reason.
All those Coronation Street fan accounts that I follow, like and retweet.
No, it's on the For You tab.
Yeah.
You should have seen what popped up earlier, Joel. Hey, what was it?
I'm not repeating it. It's your
Is this why I heard the big laugh when I was in the toilet?
Oh, I remember what it is. Oh, I remember one. Dante Chen beats Lexus King again. Hooray! A humiliated Lexus attacks Dante after the bell and hits the Coronation Street, an exposed section of the floor, kind of.
Yeah,
Well.
right. He peels it back,
Yeah.
then he hits it on the bit he's folded back.
So
Which means he's hit it on twice the padding than it would have been anyway.
It's very kind of him.
that's nice. Well, what a pro.
I watched it again to make sure, and half of Dante, or like the lower part of his back, does kind of land on the concrete,
Yeah.
but it's not conclusive.
Well, I'm all right with that, to be honest with you. I don't see a concrete bump. Yeah. Well done, Lexus King. That's safe worker.
So you love seeing old Mexican men bleed?
Wrestlers, please.
yeah.
It's watching for a very particular part of Twitter. I don't get Coronation Street. I get, street fights.
I was very happy to see that snake, Mr. Stone, nowhere to be seen next to Dante Chen.
No, because he now works for Ava.
Yeah,
Exactly.
he's Ava's Sonia.
He's going down in the world.
There was a lovely stinger splash and test big boot from Chen, who proves he's still one of the real ones of NXT. Weird jackhammer from Lexus, rolled up by Dante, who is not only the better wrestler in kayfabe, but just based on this match, the better wrestler when you look with your eyes as well.
Well said. I also like the fact that Lexus King, I hate giving him two compliments, but he's now realised, he's obviously a big fan of the podcast. Oh yeah, I'm not the size to be doing that. I'm going to put...
Oh, the
Sager
running
up
dick.
And then running into you. So now he hits him with the clothesline instead, which is
Yeah.
like way more realistic than he's
Yeah.
just hitting him with his entire mass. Like he's Yokozuna.
Mast.
Excuse me.
Dick mast.
Yeah, he's not Bucky, would have killed him. Where we are.
Because he was hard,
Yeah, because he's got a big dick. We see a video package where JB watches his own NXT highlights on a projector, but now he doesn't even know who he is anymore.
Do you want to see how...
Right.
Right, I looked at this hard. Do you want to see how he was... pretending? Oh, yeah, man. Imagine this is the projected image that was on the wall. Oh, no. This is how JB was watching it.
Oh, God.
He was stood.
He was
Far
kissing the
too
wall.
That's how he doesn't know who he is anymore. I can't see.
How could he possibly see what was going on? Aye, but we need to know who Josh Briggs is, apparently. He wants to learn who he is. And his goals were too big too early. So he got himself a little brother and a little sister.
I thought.
Oh, shut
A
up.
virgin and a horse rider.
Yeah.
It's
like a prophecy.
weird promo. Is he the man of mayhem in the ring or just in his damn mind?
This is the exact point in the episode where I had a break and a stretch.
He hasn't lost that many matches to have this breakdown.
Yeah,
I think it's because
those big ones.
he what's the word I'm looking for? He
Bottled it.
Yeah, Ball did the three-way, maybe.
Okay, yeah, he's lost
Maybe
all his
weekend.
North American title.
And then lost the last one for qualifying.
he petitioned, is the word I'm looking for. Petitioned for Coffee to be involved in that triple threat last week,
Yeah, he did.
and it bit him on the arse.
Right,
Yeah,
makes sense.
he should feel dumb and stupid because he is.
Looking at the wall too close.
Yeah. They called me dumb. They
And
jokes
also-
on them. I can't see the screen.
Turns out Brooks was right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was too early for them to break up.
Where is Brooks?
He's put on his Twitter, in his bio, he's put booking info. Like,
Who?
Brooks?
Brooks, BJ, yeah?
Let's get him on the podcast.
I don't know if it's kayfabe or...
Our question is, where are you?
Is he been on TV recently?
No.
God.
Oh, no.
Oh, we broke some news.
Oh,
Break
no,
some news.
wait. Is that kayfabe? Because the last we saw of him, wasn't he walking off in the car park going, I think I'm done.
But he actually
Oh
is.
my God, Chad Gable's contract is set to expire next week.
No.
Fightful Select has learned.
It hasn't been renewed. There's no way they couldn't renew.
Yeah, no,
Chad
of course they
Gable.
will. Yeah, of course.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
No, the news
I
is
believe
it's set
it.
to expire. Not
Yeah.
that they-
Shut up, computers.
No, but the wrestlers have been running their contracts really close recently, haven't they? Probably to get more.
Money.
Yeah.
Money. See, he'll want Tony Khan's money, and he'll fight for AEW, but not Tony Khan. If the contract
Good.
runs out. If the contract.
That's it. I want to wrestle the seat like Tony Khan being beaten up by the Young Bucks backstage while passing on. I don't care. Tony. Where are we?
Sean Spears.
Oh God. Sean Spears watches on. He says there are many young stars full of potential in NXT, and I'm not one of them. But who wanders down a path of uncertainty? There's one in particular that has great potential, and he'll be their answer.
Who is he talking about? Is he talking about? It's too obvious if it's JB because he's just watched.
Well, it's
the
just
video
immediately after
package.
that, so yeah.
He's talking about JB, isn't he?
Oh,
just watched
right.
the- he looked possessed though. Be good that having a possessed teacher.
Yeah, I like this. It was good.
F me.
That was a good promo from Sean.
Yeah, great. Tony D tells the rest of the family that they need to focus on beating the NQCC again because they're going to keep coming after Heritage Cup. Tony asks Luca to research the catch clause.
Yeah, he went. Have you read about the catch? Read up on the catch clause yet? And Luca goes, almost. I'll finish it tonight.
The clause is they can just select anybody to be in a match. It's
But-
like it's one sentence long. The clause is not.
Yeah.
I think there's a very. I'll let you finish the thing. Sorry, first.
Oh, I can't even talk now. Sorry, my ulcers are killing us.
Stacks. Say it in American.
Some lad asks if they need to kill and murder anybody, but Tony says not this time. They're going to beat the crew at their own game.
Right. Aha. Aha.
Ha
I think he's gonna. This is brilliant booking storytelling.
Uh-huh.
He's gonna get Luca to research the catch clause. They're gonna find some sort of loophole that allows the holders of the Heritage Cup to use the catch clause. And then next week they're gonna spring a trap. So Damon Campbell have prepared for Tony, but he's gonna have to face one of the worst ones. But he'll somehow lose because he won't be ready for that. Yeah.
This could be the Legal Eagles coming out party as an NXT great.
Right.
If they play this right.
Yeah.
If they play this right, Maffew.
Gonna
Don't
beat,
laugh.
listening, I'm
gonna beat
listening.
them at their own game, which
Don't
is
laugh, yeah.
loopholes and clauses and yeah.
We don't know much about the Legal Eagle inside the ring.
You're right, we
He
don't.
could be a straight shooter.
No, these with a bunch of other straight shooters and stabbers and
It's a wonderful storyline. So that it's a the new the NQCC are trying to become the family, but the family are trying to become each other.
It's like Punk and Cody's
come to-
promo, where it's, I'm more the American dream than
Yeah.
It's that good.
It's that good.
yeah, you betcha. With Fallon Henley and commentary, Kalani Jordan beats Ren Sinclair to qualify for the ladder match.
Yeah.
Ren Sinclair has the best X factor I've ever seen. That's not me saying like she's got the 8 factor.
Oh, the move.
The actual
They
move.
moved the rest.
Whee!
There was a spinny tope over the top rope to the floor from Kalani, which was fantastic, and a hell of a bridge. I don't know how she did this. The bridge into a roll up in one motion. So
That was lovely, wasn't it?
I don't know how she did that. Ren was flat on her back underneath Kalani,
Yep.
and then Kalani did a bridge and I don't understand how
I
it
mean,
happened.
it was very well done.
This is the first time that I've really paid attention to Ren's theme music. I do it in my sleep. So easy, ooh, in my sleep. That's what it is. And then she comes out though, looking all nervous, like I'm a rookie. Hi. Well, it doesn't
She's
fit.
awake.
Doesn't fit with the song. It should.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's different.
That's relatable, that though. I'm happiest when I'm asleep.
oh
And
yeah.
real
okay,
life
right.
hits you in the face, doesn't it, when you wake up?
She should be Wendy Choose
Oh,
heavy.
yeah, I'm talking about the interpretation. of the
Oh,
song, yeah.
Ross. Another day of being Ross.
Keep rolling. I'm just gonna grab a soft drink, but keep it rolling.
Keep it rolling.
Keep it rolling.
I'm blindsided. Matthew, stop laughing and enjoy yourself. Talk. All right.
There you go.
What have I got here? But Booker yelling at Vic. This is why people call you a snitch. They call you a low down, dirty rat. I put Booker was possessed by 1920s gangsters.
You
during this
low
match.
down dirty rat.
Yeah.
No, it's because inexplicably almost earlier in the show when oh my god, her name's gone. The one that you really fancy, the top of the biscotti list,
Jada Parker.
Jada Parker.
Right.
When they were just calling Vic a rat, and
Yeah.
a snitch for no real reason.
Just flirting.
You dirty rat.
It's like when Bart and Jessica Lovejoy are mean to people and it's their flirting. It's like they're
Yeah. They're flirting with Vic.
No, they're
yeah.
flirting with each other via Vic. Vic's like the Millhouse.
No, they could see the stress lines on his forehead when he does commentary every week. So I like, that version of the Sunset Flip was very nice. It sucked that they then weren't able to carry on the you kick out and I'll hold stumble. But I don't think it took that much away.
No.
If she's supposed to be nervous, even though the theme song isn't, yeah, sure. She's got here. NXT's supposed to be messy.
So easy and messy.
For a short match, it was a good match.
Yeah.
Wasn't given much time at all.
Can't wait to see what Kalani does in the ladder match. Because she's high flyer.
That's right. The highest magnitude. Where's... hey, chap. Stevie Turner.
No. She's lost it. She's no longer a gamer.
Bye, chap.
She was dressed like a normal civilian and not one of these
Oh, no wonder I didn't
gamers.
recognize her. Stevie Turner is in Ava's office and complains about Jordan Grace getting an opportunity out of nowhere. Jordan Grace overhears this and challenges Stevie to a match next week. Okay, well, that makes sense.
It's very much an Ariana Grace move to talk yourself into a position like that.
Yeah.
With Stevie Turner.
That's true.
That's all I
And you
can
would
say
think a
about
gamer would know that. Have a bit more wary that people are watching. Some of the things she says.
it. By the way, Jeff Jarrett taught on the pre-show for AEW Double or Nothing says, yeah, Moxie's a gamer. I don't think he is, Jeff.
Well, does that just mean like, oh, he's game for out?
Yeah, he's like a
that's
big
not what I
game
say.
player. He's a big
He's a rootin' tootin'
yeah,
fighting man.
yeah.
We should have drank for this podcast.
Tired.
I
Yeah.
think we have. Wesley is interviewed backstage and understands the threat that Gallus pose, but they won't complete their plans of title dominance because Wes needs to win the North American Championship back. Obafemi interrupts and says he commends Lee's bravery, but the title will stay with him. Wes says he's wrong and walks off.
It's all about Oba. Just the number of opponents doesn't matter because the outcome stays the same. He's very official, very succinct.
Yeah.
Succinct.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
yeah.
Succinct. Nailed it.
Sounded wrong.
Yeah, not like Wesley being a bit serious and be like, no, I need it. And Oba going,
Yeah, he was less like, where's Lee? Woo.
Yeah.
Like he used to be.
I like him not like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trick and Evans beat Gallus after Sexy Red stops Joe Coffey from using the NXT title as a weapon.
Oh, he lost a tug of war with her. He's massive.
But she's Sexy Red. The babyfaces celebrate.
Get over your sexy man. Are you an Aberdeen fan?
Bet Booker won a different kind of tug of war, am I right?
It slipped out of his hands because... No.
If you watched the entrance back for Trick and Miss Sexy Red starts doing her twerking thing, Booker, there's like a camera shot, bird's eye camera shot, he grabs Vic by the arm. He grabs him by the arm for support.
like when Rafa got sacked and Carragher and Rodriguez.
Yeah.
I love that gif so much.
Last Legend comes out and asks Trick if he's been behind the recent attacks. Before he could say anything, the lights go down and, of all the people, Ethan Page attacks him.
What? Wasn't he an AE? You might cut me
What
off.
is he doing?
What is S?
Vic is just turning every week into Matt Striker. Yeah. Page beats Trick down and races the belt to end the show.
It's a great signing for NXT because that's an instant main eventer, the way they've debuted him. We know how talented he is and potentially misused over in AEW, I'd say, for the cavalcade he has. So it's an instant main eventer. Nice to see Lash Legend prove right.
Yeah.
Noam Dar was funny on Twitter where he's like, I got knocked out by a substitute teacher. I don't know what that reference is, but, you know.
Another Matt Striker reference.
Maybe, I don't
No,
know.
I'm talking about Ethan Page being a substitute teacher.
Was he?
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
I know that because Noam Dar tweeted it.
So people have been theorizing that Ethan Page is actually signed with TNA.
Ah.
It didn't go too well for him last time.
Didn't he kill himself? Like,
Jesus Christ.
The character...
didn't the character, he's karate.
Karate man, yeah.
No, he fought himself.
He killed
in
the
one of the
persona.
worst things to come out of the what would they call it? Cinematic matches.
Do you like Ethan Page?
Yeah, no, I think he can be good, but
'Cause
I
he's
don't.
like a
I don't like any
friend of
wrestler to go.
Matthew's.
Oh, that's good. Did you see that match he had, the Kung Fu?
No, I
him-
never watched it in the end.
It was horrifically bad, and you get the idea. It was supposed to be like done in a mocking kind of way, but it wasn't done that. It was done in a Neil Breen kind of way, where it's like,
Neil
oh god, this is so bad, it's bad.
Right.
So he then went on his Patreon, and then people print screened it, put it everywhere, going, that was not supposed to look like that. That was not supposed to look as horrible. They hadn't even de-interlaced the green screen footage, so it was clipping.
Oh.
You're like, is this supposed to be this bad? It was just so bad, it was crap.
So they
and
just-
so then after they had it on the pay-per-view, and afterwards they went, okay, and they moved on, never mentioned it, never said anything. But
Maybe
it was so funny.
Maybe he's signed with WWE then. Maybe it's not TNA.
Yeah.
He couldn't possibly go back to Impact if in kayfabe he is dead.
No, Karate Man's dead.
Oh, Karate Man's
Yeah.
dead.
Oh wait, who lost? Who won?
I thought Ethan Page.
No
or
one
something.
won. I can't remember how it ended. I was too busy laughing with tears in your eyes.
Anyway.
So yeah, but I think he could be very good in the right position.
Yeah.
Him in NXT, fantastic. If he's either going to be some guy, because the main event in NXT is quite lacking at the main.
It is,
NXT,
yeah.
So we need somebody that'll.
Well, I mean, we've got Charlie on the move now.
Oh yeah.
Charlie will be a main
He's
event
on the
in summer.
plane.
It's the summer of Charlie Dempsey.
Yeah.
Or Chazzy D's, he'll call himself.
I'm worried about Lexus now.
Oh, I'm not.
Because isn't Ethan Page just
What's happening to this podcast?
Isn't Ethan Page just a better, more experienced Lexus King?
He's better in every way.
But his thing is, I'm a smug newcomer. Right. Okay.
The only bit Lex...
No, I wouldn't say that.
he's
no.
all ego,
That is his name, admittedly.
and he
but
shouted it in the ring this time. But
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably because he's got a trademark, but he's just his gimmick is he's good.
Yeah. He's just a main event man, isn't he? The way he carries himself, I think.
and he
Ethan Page.
just looks like Sam Driver.
He does look like Sam
Does
Driver,
look Sam.
Does he?
Yeah.
but somehow even nerdier.
I tell you what, though. Joe Coffey saving Javon's face with the cutter across the ring where Javon didn't like he was going to make it.
Yeah, that was nice
That's
of him.
ring general moves, my friends.
Unless he was late getting in.
Potentially.
But either way, he did really help.
He saved it, yeah.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Well, there was another thing. Yeah, the bump off Javon. When Javon was sent into the steps by Joe via shoulder barge. I think Joe Coffey was good in that match there. I don't know what else to say about that match. Everyone just looked class.
Well, that's two brothers, man. That was Booker's analysis of their chances of winning.
Oh, yeah, and then Javon does the tope over Mark onto Joey I've written down on the floor. Big Joey Coffey.
The over. The Arsenal winger. The now disgraced Arsenal winger, I should say. Yeah, great NXT.
It was a fantastic... Because there was the real worry that would just become another wrestling show, just like Raw and SmackDown.
The worry was that this podcast would reduce in length. Shh. Oh, okay, sorry. Shh. I mean, I'm so happy that it's getting even longer.
It's not our fault that there's lots of wrestling.
I just can't wait to find out what happened to Wolfgang.
I know. Is he alive?
Yeah.
Who knows? Has he
dead.
tweeted?
Ava killed him. AEW Dynamite.
Phew.
The show opens with Mercedes Monet's title celebration. She says Willow Nightingale gave her a great fight, but she's way too nice. Probably not the nicest thing to say because crowd booed.
This was such a dick babyface
Yeah.
promo.
The crowd cheered, though, at the start of it.
Yeah, no, they cheered, but then she was being a bit horrible.
She's just being a
Mercedes knew Statlander and Stokely were going to screw her over.
Oh, did you know? Did you?
Oh, did you know?
Yeah, I knew that.
Did
Yeah,
you?
I know what
Aye.
happened.
But she hopes they get their asses kicked by Willow when she returns. Oh, okay.
I
So
think
you were being nice,
I
were
see
you?
we've both come with the same thought process, but to Ross, it must seem like we're both just going, yeah.
gonna say,
like
you
in the
know-
House of Commons. The House of Commons.
You do know Charlotte Flair wasn't cutting this promo. It was Mercedes Moné, the way he reacted.
Order.
Sky Blue interrupts on the Tron and reveals that she was the mystery assailant. It was Ethan Page. How dare you? You
I
lie.
do not understand the hype around Skype Blue. Sky Blue.
Sky Blue.
It's a new premium service for
She
Skype.
sounds bored.
Oh,
She's attacked Mercedes Moné, and it's been a big whodunit for weeks. And she's like, well, it was some of my best work. Come on, man.
She's clearly a bit of a shy lass.
No.
Shy lass.
And she's currently playing a goth, so I can kind of get it. I suppose.
Shy goth lass.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was like, it was very undramatic.
Up here, Mercedes. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I get it. But it was a ruse.
No, that's ruse. Thank you. The Elite arrive, including Jack Perry, in his bus.
We need an AEW version of Crush Hour. We've got FTR's little car, the Elite's car, Jack Perry's car.
Sue.
Oh, yeah, the people
I don't
carrying.
know who she's supposed to be driving around. Just trying. Is she evil now?
Don't know.
Well,
Don
no,
Callis in the backseat.
if she's got a black car next time she comes.
That's right.
Yeah.
Or just a normal car with a little black hat.
What else?
Like Mr. Potato Head. Swerve Strickland beats Killswitch to win the illustrious House of the Dragon match. Yeah, get it up, you.
No, this was a House of the Dragon Who's House match.
Oh, yeah, House of the Dragon Who's House. But at least unlike the zombie match, at least dragons didn't come out and influence the result.
I would love that.
Oh, if come Tuesday arrived dressed as a dragon. Because he was dressed as a zombie back in the day, wasn't he? Oh, yeah.
That was just
Oh,
every week.
yeah.
Oh, I get what you mean. Yeah, this was obviously a tie-in match. He cuts off a lock of hair's Killswitch hair after the match.
Yeah.
A lovely
that's what they did to him.
full circle moment.
Yes. And that's the end of that chapter.
Yeah, good match. The crowd were in it all the way for Swerve especially. There was a lovely Kurt Angle kick out from Killswitch after the old house call. And then when Swerve got one more house call in there for good measure to win the match. It was all dive, duck, dip, dive, and dodge at the start. Easy for me to say. But then it just turned into a... Swerve's really... Because you feel like when he's against Killswitch, it would be like a big man versus little man match. But Swerve's got the presence now, the Kavorka, that it is just like he's the same size as Killswitch. Which sounds mental coming out my mouth, but I know what I mean.
Okay.
No, you're right.
Hopefully you do at home too.
Yeah, that was beautifully said.
Winning wrestling matches makes you taller, is what Ross.
Yeah.
Not the size of the dog of the fight, etc.
Yeah.
But no, I liked it, and I'm glad the crowd were into it. But again, Swerve having to hit 2 finishes on a guy who's not being used that much.
It's a
this is
dinosaur.
Killswitch.
It's Killswitch.
I don't know, it was a How's the Dragon match.
Killswitch is the AEW version of like 0102 Big Show Kane. Like big boys who are always strong. No
Lance
matter
Archer
what.
would have been the same
Yeah.
if he was the opponent here.
Right.
And it was Killswitch's home turf, the Reptilian House of Fun match.
I realised what I said there. Not 01 Kane, because that's still when Kane was big and, 2010 Kane onwards. Still big and, a win means something over them is what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Okay. Because I don't think he's at that level, but I get what your point. And if it means finalising it, that's absolutely all right. But you're there going, can Swerve not look great or the main eventer at any part of this run?
Ooh. He did in that match. He took down Killswitch in a dragon-themed match.
Yeah. Not in the main event, though.
Well, yeah.
Well, I'd say
I like Swerve. I wouldn't be presented as a bigger deal.
Fair enough.
I hit the table again to show that I'm emphasising what I'm saying. John Moxley admits that it was a bad idea to wrestle tonight in such a banged-up state, but champions show up. He mentions his future dates with AEW, New Japan, and GCW, even though I thought that they weren't doing that anymore.
They're doing Bloodsport in Japan?
Bloodsport in Japan.
Hey, let's do the video from Bloodsport. What's he doing this week, And says he'll continue to be the man at the top, unless you work for DDT, in which case you will not see him.
I like the line about a one-armed man who isn't 100%, but when am I ever 100%? Fighting me is a bad idea.
Yeah.
Just believe it. Believe every word he says.
Yeah. Big Bill welcomes us to the debut edition of TV Time with Chris Jericho. I can see Ross wants to say something.
Just end it now.
So wait.
This segment is where I stopped enjoying.
Was there a specific turning point? And do you want
should we
to
give a rundown?
There's so many.
We'll give a rundown then and we're going to tell us about it. Jericho thanks all of his branches for helping him retain the FTW title on Sunday.
Really?
Shibata and Hook are really tough, but if adversity is ice cream, always put a cherry on top.
There's 2.
Jericho brings out Brian Keith and asks why he wants to get sucked into the Jericho vortex. Keith angrily says Jericho doesn't get enough respect and rants at the crowd.
There's 3.
Jericho calms him down and says this isn't a yelling moment, it's a teaching moment.
There's the 4th and the biggest. Because not only has he taken It's a Teachable Moment from Mr. Chase, he's also got a new line of merchandise, has he not? The
Learning Tree University.
Exactly.
That's
I hadn't seen that.
That's egregious.
Sacrilege.
Yeah.
You big dirty copycat, Chris Jericho.
Yeah.
At least
You think no one realises? You think no one watches NXT? Well, I do. Jack does. Maffew does as well.
That's right.
Joel doesn't bother.
Joe vicariously lives through it every week because of us. At least he's stealing from the best. He respects that Brian is a bad man, or bad apple, as Bill suggests. Hook interrupts.
I did like.
That was a good
I like the reaction. I like Jericho going, oh. Okay.
Hook interrupts and takes out security on his way to the ring, but Samoa Joe intercepts him on the ramp. Joe says something to Hook, I love you, and they leave together.
I think he said, dude, let's do a different feud.
Haja May.
Yo, NXT says they'll take us back.
Yeah.
Joe spawned out of nowhere.
He did.
But I do like the thought of I tried lads to fit in. I do like Hook and Joe being Anakin Skywalker and Ewan McGregor in this partnership. Ewan McGregor's character in this partnership.
Yeah, that's probably a good. Yeah.
What was it called? Not quite.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yep.
Oh, is he? Oh, yes, of course.
Set in the past.
Yeah.
You going back to seeing that in the cinemas?
Is what episode 1?
Yeah.
Is it in the cinemas?
Yeah.
Might have to go.
Oh, this is pod racing.
Well, after you see that and see Godfather, you'll have just enough time to watch NXT.
There's no other cinema left worth watching, really.
So what else did you have to say?
Well,
about
it's
Ross?
just it's the fact that Brian Keith's reasoning for being in the learning tree is the Jericho Appreciation Society.
Yeah,
It's
he
just
said
went
no
back
one
there
appreciated
again.
it.
No one appreciates and respects Chris Jericho. It's everything that you mentioned there. It's jumped the shark. I was enjoying it, but this segment I did not enjoy. The crowd's silence spoke volumes.
Ha, thanks, guys. He kept doing it to try and get booed.
It didn't work.
Not really.
Yeah, that's what I've been dreading. It's like, okay, I've not been rating this, but they've been in places that do like Jericho. There are those places that exist. They don't have much access to anything else, but they do like Jericho. And then we're a place where they have, you know, running water, electricity. So they saw Jericho and went, oh, so you're doing a bad segment, and going, ha, guys, we're doing a bad segment.
And taking it quite a
that's
long
we're supposed to be
time.
on this joke, are we? And again, the Hook feud continues. They've got
Yeah.
But that bit's fine because you want the tension to keep building until Hook finally rips his head off. And I don't mind that.
Oh, you think that's happening with Jericho feud, do you?
It's got to be surely. And then
Ross.
but then Chris will win
Like
the match.
Charlie Brown with the football.
And then Chris will win the match after that because that's how Jericho feuds work. He wins the last one after losing the conclusive one.
Yeah,
this time he won the first one.
Yeah, he did actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've no desire to see this ever again.
Yeah, it's weird in a week where there's been a lot of, well, from what I've read since I got back from holiday, there's been was it Alvarez reported that people in AEW are like, it's disorganized. People are getting, it feels more like WWE in 2019 than it does AEW in 2019. It's changed so much now, and it's people are getting flown out and nothing to do on TV there and stuff. People are getting booked last minute places, and this seems like another thing that feels more like WWE back then. Something that they know the fans won't like, but they're doing it anyway. It's a weird one. It's a very strange decision.
Alvarez getting reports saying Jericho's being praised by his peers backstage.
This would imagine this in AEW at the start of its run, and
Yeah.
it would just never have happened.
Right.
Very weird.
Or if it did happen, they'd stop it. Like the Nightmare Collective was
yeah,
the thing
they'd
at the
learn.
start.
But in a
Yeah.
weird way, they don't do crap like this in WWE as much anymore. So it is being different. Because
Yeah.
they're doing the stuff that WWE used to do.
No. So Alvarez is saying that AEW now feels more like WWE in 2019 than it does itself in 2019.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
I'll
a
let
massive-
you finish rather
that's-
than make it look like I've just stolen his thought.
That's a massive statement to make just off the back of like a Chris Jericho segment, though, I think.
Yeah, it's one segment.
No, that wasn't. That was me. That wasn't Alvarez.
Oh.
I'm just drawing a parallel. I'm saying in a week when this has
okay.
happened, this
Okay.
has also happened. Yeah. I think he meant more backstage though, possibly.
Oh,
Okay.
Like morale and stuff.
Well, obviously he knows because he's there. We get a video package on CMLL's Stephanie Vaquer. Am I getting that right?
I'm gonna say Vaquer.
Vakur, yeah.
Steffi V, who has her sights set on AEW.
Hmm.
Good for her. Despite his injured arm, John Moxley wins a title eliminating match against Rocky Romero. But how, John?
Hey, Rocky looked good in this match.
That's a Zukar.
Shake your tits, everybody.
I was trying to pay attention, but Taz and Tony have a much better match at
I
ringside.
like Rocky. I think Rocky's really versatile in that he can be whatever kind of opponent you need for any given situation.
Yeah, he's a good hand.
Yes.
I just don't care.
Oh.
Which is harsh to say, but based on what he's been presented in AEW, there's a lot of assumed knowledge there that I just don't have, so I don't really care.
That's true. It's one of these lads you go, oh, it's Rocky Romero. He's done this, he's done that. You're like, okay.
Whenever he retires, there'll be so many stories about him doing min things behind the scenes in like 5 different promotions. But until then, this was fine.
Yeah, nothing against him personally. He's,
Oh no.
Oh, no.
He looked good in the match though. Like he got. I know Moxley was one armed,
yeah.
essentially, but he got a lot of offense in with big hits and whatnot and a shoot cutter. No, that was Moxley with the shoot cutter. I beg my pardon.
Yes.
I like Moxley with the little things, not being able to get the bulldog choke in again because of his arm. But yeah, it's alright.
Yeah, this is the match, isn't it? Renee interviews Samoa Joe and Hook. Joe says truly dangerous men exist on their own time.
Yeah,
he
we
does.
don't exist on their time.
No.
He's turned into Karrion Cross. No, he hasn't.
Don't you
I'm
dare.
joking.
Don't you dare. That would be 2019 WWE.
Interesting.
Karrion Kross and Joe going at it again.
How Taz was like, I don't even know what's going on here. And that's his bloody son.
Yeah, but he
Because he
also...
wasn't paying attention because he's trying to fight Tony.
And he said to Jericho that time when Jericho was like, can you tell Hook I'm sorry? And he's like, yeah, I don't see that much of him, but I'll try and get hold of him.
Aye. Don Callis heads to the ring and offers OC a place in his stable. Cassidy arrives and Callis heaps praise on him. He's even filled out his contract already. Cassidy rips it in half and goes, no, Don, no. Stokely and Statlander interrupt. Stokely says Cassidy is just like Willow Nightingale and he hates both of them. On behalf of her best friend Trent, Statlander announces that he accepts Don's offer. And everyone goes, but I haven't. And then Cassidy turns around. There's Trent in a new suit, looking like a defendant. He and Don do the best friends hug of Cassidy's prone body. Oh, okay. And some snug strikes from Trent and OC to bust him open hard way afterwards.
Was that hard? I thought he just hadn't bladed very well, but if it was hardware, then
It looked like the strikes would put them. I was like, oh,
he
okay.
Lesnar Ortoned him.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Jericho did nothing.
We don't know yet. Reports will come out.
That's such a funny story.
Yeah, it's great.
Jericho go up to Hayes and goes, is that real? And Hayes just kayfabed him for some reason. Yeah, it was. You're shooting on him. Go get him, Jericho. What a dick.
Do you want to know how much I look into professional wrestling? It was nice to see Orange Cassidy wearing light denim and a white t-shirt once again. He's won against Trent, and he can see clearly now. The rain is gone.
Okay.
Hey.
And he came out to Jane.
Yeah, exactly. Now, where is my mind? He's free again up until... Because later in the show, he comes out wearing the black t-shirt again. I don't know if the slightly darker denim was there. I can't remember.
Was he wearing white just so that when he bled on it, it looked cool?
Right.
No.
Okay, right, fair enough.
okay.
See clearly.
Okay. It's symbolism.
Yes, because he is.
Okay.
I like the Chris Statlander reveal. Like, he's like, oh, on behalf of my best friend.
She's from New Zealand. Half more best friend.
Best friend?
Chris here.
And I think it's a good move for Trent if he gets used properly. If he's just going to be in the Don Callis family to get used like a Hobbs.
I was going to say,
where
Hobbs
they-
is injured. Let's put Trent on the grill.
If they get like a big match for Trent and then he does well in the match but doesn't win and then doesn't get used for a period of time, that's pointless there. Pointless, I tell you.
Aye. Well
But
said.
he is very good as a heel, I think.
Yeah, I've been liking this run. Let's see where it ends. Ospreay vs. Kyle O'Reilly is announced for this Saturday's Collision. Backstage, Renee interviews Daniel Garcia and Daddy Magic. Garcia feels like he's been walking through mud recently, but he's going to drag himself towards the International Championship.
Respectfully.
Respectfully, yeah.
Respectfully, yeah. Okay.
I like the promo, yeah. I could feel his mud.
I don't think Daddy Magic said anything.
No.
Oh, he's just there.
It's rare for him, isn't it?
Yeah, fair enough.
Mercedes Moné retains the TBS title against Sky Blue. And that's the end of that chapter. She's then confronted after the match by Stephanie V, who races her New Japan Strong Women's Championship. Oh,
She was
boy.
closer than we thought. There was that video package.
Coming soon. Oh, here she is.
Yeah, fair enough.
I thought Mercedes got the Kavorka of the match right from the get-go because this woman did attack her, even though she sounded bored at the prospect of it. She took it to the woodshed. Woodshed, Maffew. Throwback to last week. There was even a shoot to Heras from Mercedes Moné. There was a nice draping neck breaker from Sky Blue, who didn't get too much offense in. But what she did do to Mercedes was quite peppy and snappy. That's old Pepper. Back again. At the end of the podcast.
It all comes full circle.
And it's nice to see Mercedes Moné do the money maker just better on a better proportioned opponent. That's a weird way to say
Yeah,
it.
There you go. Well done. You nailed it.
Yeah, cheers,
She's
man.
shorter than her, so she can really whip her around.
Whip her.
That's the noise of a whip.
Whoopah!
Thank you.
Any thoughts on this matchup in the wrestling?
Not really. It was like, okay, so we've just got rid of that bit then. Like, we do like storylines with build, and then we like them with a good conclusion as well. Those two need to be put together. So like, oh, who did attack Moné? It wasn't Willow. Oh, okay, fair enough. There must have been... Oh, it's her.
I mean, maybe
It's
if
been dealt with.
maybe if Sky Blue sounded interested, it might have gone somewhere. I don't get it.
Maybe it would be good if she went, oh, yeah, I'm bottling now. Now I've seen how good you are again. I thought you were rubbish.
Like, if she's meant to-
no, you're really good. You won the title. Bollocks.
If she's meant to be like Julia Hart, but like less taken over by the black mist of the House of Black.
Oh, she's fully taken over.
The
Well,
blue
exactly.
mist.
If she, like, at least Julia Hart gives it some bollocks when she's doing her promos.
She does.
This is my best work. Come on.
We'll never take their Sky. No, that's it.
Oh.
It's harsh to
She's
say.
Yeah, there was no reaction to it.
Probably
It was
like 20 still.
All right.
This is the big time.
Okay.
All right.
This is AEW.
All right, little
wrestling
Littler.
business.
Come on.
Where the best cut the promos.
Yeah,
How the catchphrase goes.
That's what they say. Yeah. Stoke and Statlander.
Did you just fart, Joe?
I did that.
Did you hear that? Fart.
That was the noise of the tap next door.
I think that
but,
was
yeah.
the chair. No, everyone's left. It's really late.
Yeah, again. It's the chair. It's the chair.
Joel can shoot fart on command. You're like Woody from Toy Story. Bloody hell, mate. I didn't know you had it in you. Or out of you.
Oh, yeah.
Stokely and Statlander Commandeer, that is the word, yeah. Renee's microphones explain why they betrayed Willow. Stokely says Willow was selfish for not letting Statlander go for the TBS title again back in March. Stokely calls Chris the best in the world and points out that she came back from 2 ACL injuries, but, quote, most of these bitches get a sinus infection and don't want to show up to work, and that's just the men.
Yeah.
Oh. Statlander says she's done being the protector. Now everyone else is going to need protection from her.
Hell of a promo from the pair of them.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
sold on this act already. I like the line as well about Willow being damn near 30 and thinking Disneyland is a magical place and real life is too. Lol.
I'm all right.
Wow.
I'm all right with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just think Statlander maybe is a more natural babyface. But she's got Stokely to be the manager.
Stokely's helping a lot.
Yeah.
I think she's in her own right, though. That line that she delivered at the end of the promo, I thought, I was like, yeah, the shoe fits.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. I really struggled to come out the mouth there.
We're getting tired, man. Anyway, we get a big video package from the return, on the return of MJF, but back in the arena, the Elite come out instead. And it said that MJF will return next week.
There was lots of stats that I didn't realize were a thing. Longest reigning champion, record 10 defenses, longest match in AEW history against Danielson, a double champion. He's really good, and he's signed for the long term. There might have been more, but yeah, longest reigning champion and record 10 defenses.
Yeah.
Moxley didn't have more than 10 defenses.
No.
That seems shocking to me.
Guess they had less pay-per-views than that then.
Yeah, maybe.
That's true, yeah. Okada tells the crowd to shut up, bitches. Perry brags about pinning Danielson. The Bucks plug their new shoesies. The Jacksons have gifts for Okada and Perry. Okada gets a custom Lamborghini and gets the best bit of the entire week, where he sees it and puts his hand over his face. Like,
I love you guys. Thank you.
Guys. And then instantly doing that. Wonderful. Following the injury to Adam Copeland, Perry's gift is the now vacant TNT Championship. Before he can officially be made champ, Christopher Daniels interrupts with no intro, just shows up right there. And then he reveals
Massive Adam Pearce energy from Christopher.
Absolutely. He reveals that Tony Khan has made him interim EVP.
Oh.
As I made as well. And says, no, we're not going to have Perry be the new champ. That's ridiculous. We're going to have a ladder match.
Hey, I'm all right with the ladder match.
What's happening here?
I'm all right with the ladder match.
Come on, I know the
It's
podcast is long, but you don't need
No, I'm all right. I'm all right
It's
with
just
the ladder
such a
match.
done to death gimmick for titles need to be
No,
blah blah blah.
that's not
Ladder
the
match.
Oh no, I'm fine with that bit.
Ladder
I just don't get why they didn't just have Daniels come out with word from Tony Khan. I didn't need another position of EVP.
No,
I
I
didn't
don't
need
need
like
that
the
either.
interim EVP thing was a bit.
He got
annoying.
fired though, didn't he?
Who?
Daniels. The Bucks fired him.
Bucks fired
Oh,
him.
don't make him interim EVP. Let's put him. This is like Attitude Era stuff where everyone's like,
Yeah, right.
everyone's got.
I was spoken to the board of directors.
Yeah.
All right.
But no, I think I would have been absolutely fine with this if he'd just come out and gone. Tony has told me to tell you this. I liked his energy. I liked him telling him not to call him CD, young man. I liked all that stuff.
Call me by my birth name.
Yeah, it's God-given, Nick.
Call me Babbles. Everybody does.
Curry man. Come on, get it right. The Elite go to attack Daniels on the ramp, but he's backed up by the Acclaimed and Billy Gunn. The two sides of a tense face-off, and then we fade to the next segment.
Yes,
Which I thought was a bit weird. It is great because I hate Jack Perry, but I'm supposed to, aren't I?
Yeah.
Then okay, this is a good segment.
Yeah,
I'm liking the Young Bucks when they have in the ring first of all. So I have to do that thing with the acting too hard backstage, and there's loads of segments. One segment, they get all this stuff in. I'm all right with that. Them being heels, great. Like this.
It's an intriguing segment because I was fully on board with Jack Perry just being handed the TNT title as a gimmick like Triple H was back in the day.
Or David Flair win the US title.
Yeah.
Less so.
But then like the Elite being Dwight K. Schrute and Tony Khan being Jim and them running the office at the same time. I think it could be quite interesting to see. Because if it's just going to be the Elite make a decision and Tony Khan goes, oh, I'll just retcon that. That won't work because that's what they've basically done there with Daniels. But yeah, I think it's got legs the way they've done it.
Yeah.
But Okada was the man of the match in that
I said he
segment.
was, mate. 01 Nitro and Thunder would work like that because they didn't have much time left. So it was just like Ric Flair would make a match, and then Mike Sanders, the assistant commissioner, would then make a match, and the two would combine. That was it.
Yeah, fair
Two
enough.
commissioners.
They'll end up doing some sort of double step, won't they?
Yeah. Then the Acclaim came out there at the end for some reason, so I guess they're gonna have a match against the
Oh
Elite.
yeah,
Yeah.
and just appeared. Yeah. Okay. Swerve and Nana cut a promo hyping up the upcoming Casino Gauntlet match, which determines Swerve's next opponent. He says there are some surprises in store.
And he was right. The Stevie Wonder joke made no sense.
What was it again?
So they stood in front of whatever venue they were in. They've got all like names on the wall of like musical acts and stuff. And they're in front of the one that says Stevie Wonder. And he goes, Nana goes, Swerve, you're like Stevie Wonder because no one can see you in that ring. And I'm like, well, no.
So forced, wasn't it?
Yeah. First of all, a bit harsh. Secondly, that's not how it works.
Steve
Hey,
Wilkins.
Swerve, lol, Stevie Wonder was blind.
Does Nana think that blind people are invisible? Is that what he thinks?
Big Steve can see anyway. It's all a hoax.
Oh, come on.
My favourite
That's not
conspiracy theory.
I don't agree with that. Well,
Jack Atkins would have words to say.
the evidence is there, isn't? Well, not the evidence. There is some.
Yeah,
fun.
well, not evidence.
He did catch that microphone stand, didn't he?
That's class, to be fair.
Shaquille O'Neal said something as well, didn't he? That he shouldn't have known he was there, but he did know he was there.
Shaquille O'Neal's probably the loudest man. That's outrageous from Shaq. He's 7
Wait, hang
foot
on.
tall.
Everything's shaking. Oh, Shaquille O'Neal must be here.
Stevie, you fraud.
Could have been Giant Babar,
Yeah, it could have been. They're
the
both,
Big Show.
They're both wrestling legends.
Roosh is unspeakably angry about MJF return to Dynamite.
Sounded like he was from Ashington up here in the northeast. If you mess with a bull, you can get these hands.
I literally thought he sounds like, well, he is more specifically Ashington, but I was like, why is he from up here?
Yeah, but you can get these hands.
He like elongates it. Is it? Get these.
It's very interesting.
Get off the hands.
It comes straight after the MJF's here next week announcement.
Yeah.
It looks like MJF's first match back will be against Roosh, who rarely loses.
Who doesn't lose, yeah. It's an interesting opponent.
Maybe he'll lose the hair.
He's never going to beat him clean, so why have they booked him against him first?
Roosh beats MJF next week.
Imagine.
The participants in the gauntlet match, the Casino Gauntlet, which I think was just a nice version of the much better, crappier thing they used to do with a whole bunch of people coming out at once, but with just singles people
The
instead.
better, crappier. You sound like Nathan Fraser here.
I'm very tired. I'm sorry. Yeah, everyone comes out, but the match can end at any time.
I don't like
which
it.
sucks if you last because
They-
you might not be able to come.
They
able to
did
come out.
this one to determine who was going to get the international title shot, I think, as well. Ospreay won that one too.
Oh, they did do that. Yes,
and I
you're
didn't
right.
like it because it felt like a weird stipulation and they didn't explain it well enough. But
Well,
at
they
least
said,
people
they
knew.
said it was sudden death and 21 men, and it goes as long as it goes until someone gets the first
Imagine
fall.
drawing a 21. You'd be like, well, what's the point?
Yeah. Jay White, Pac, Mystico, Ospreay, Shota Umino, Claudio, Leo Rush, Orange Cassidy, and Hechiro.
Hechicero.
Hechicero.
Sorry, I know.
Yeah, there was some surprises in there.
What a
Mystico,
wrestler.
Hechicero. Yeah, I love Hechicero. Leo Rush was the big surprise.
Yeah.
Certainly was.
Yeah.
2 days before retirement. Nice.
So, so quick.
Yeah, he was unbelievable. They were all, to be fair, everyone in the match got a chance to shine. I was really taken aback by Jay White in the match, although he was very good. Pac, obviously.
Good kicking.
Yeah. Chopping as well. Mystico was very good. Ospreay was on a different level. Hechicero, when he came down, was
I
unbelievable.
love Hechicero.
Shooter, I couldn't
I
believe.
love him.
Yeah.
He's got, since the last time I've seen him, because I don't watch New Japan, I've made that clear. He's got different hair, different Kavorka. He's the little boy who was next to Moxley. Come here, little shooter.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, don't be shy just because there's company over. Come on.
I couldn't believe it's the same guy. But everyone, I don't even know what you say about that match because everyone, especially the final quarter.
Like you've seen Shota at like a family wedding. You're just like, oh, I remember you and you.
Hey, haven't you grown?
How many years ago would that been now? He might have literally grown, yeah.
Pre-pandemic, definitely.
But that final quarter of when Leo Rush, well, from Claudio coming with a big spins, then Leo Rush, then Orange Cassidy coming in with a dark t-shirt because once again he's lost.
And he shouldn't have been in the match. He was dazed.
Yeah. But he was still able to see Ospreay and go, oh, remember that?
Yeah.
And that, again, great chemistry together.
Oh, from Forbidden Door.
That's right.
Ah, yes, fantastic.
Hell of a finish between Orange Cassidy and Ospreay. Ospreay getting the shoot maneuver in as quick as he could. But the booking's very interesting as well, having Ospreay go after Swerve so soon.
Yeah.
Soon.
It is
crazy,
interesting.
but it was a big, fat, crazy match.
I really liked it.
Yeah.
It was really
It's like
fun.
one of those big old all-day breakfast buddies you can get.
I don't like the stipulation, but they really made the most of it.
Oh,
Yeah. And we've got lots of surprises as well going, oh, okay.
Imagine
that's
if
fine. All right.
like,
Yeah,
the other
he's in
ones
there.
were like Undertaker, Muta, like and we just never know because the match never got. It never got that
Yokozuna
far.
actually came back.
What if we had bloody? It doesn't matter. And I said Mizawa, which just makes no sense.
I'll tell you what made no sense as well. Hechicero and Ospreay, the transition into the armbar that Hechicero did where he flicked Ospreay up in the air somehow and caught him in
Yeah,
an armbar.
lovely,
How?
lovely.
It's great, isn't he?
How? Tell me, bald man from the 90s.
That's how for now.
How? What
Um,
was he called again? I can't remember.
Paul, Frank, Fred,
Dave.
Bob.
Davey Facts.
Yes.
Mr. Howe.
I really liked. I don't know whether it was more Cassidy or it was probably more Ospreay, but I like Cassidy's reversal, the Hurricane Rana reversal of the Stormbreaker as well. Got me. I like that Ospreay won with the Os Cutter, which he never wins with anymore as well. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a big old fat mess, and I liked it.
Yes.
It's like, oh, okay, it wasn't dull or uninteresting, and I think it was probably the highlight of the show.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, okay. And now Ospreay is not just the international champ, but now he's got the shot at Swerve.
It feels like they've got a plan.
Oh.
It feels like they wouldn't do this without a plan.
That's a lot of people being like, oh, I thought this was going to be the bloody match at All In.
Yeah. Right.
Surely Swerve's going to win, and then Ospreay maybe takes the title at Wembley.
Get a rematch. Yeah, I'd feel
Unless
disappointed.
we get Pac versus Ospreay.
Oh, well
don't.
then I don't want...
Scotty!
I
Just
don't
have
want...
all those No!
My dick
But
made
you
the
cock
table
out.
move.
Your cog's out. You ruin it. Again, Ross.
What do you mean a game?
That was the week of wrestling.
Let's have a rummage in our mail bags.
Mailbag. Tope Goon Diddlers.
Excellent.
It's good that. On episode 231 of the podcast, you lads laughed about the fact that the Mysterios were facing the JD, prompting you lovely guys to write off the JD.
What number are we on now?
Too many.
3, 2,
Was this,
Oh.
was this Edge era?
3,
Judgment Day.
3.
Oh, okay. Given where the JD came in the past 2 years, especially the Mysterios, this might have been a wrong judgment on your part.
Okay.
Badum-tsh. They've written down badum-tsh.
Come on.
Speaking of badum chins, what's a penguin's favourite dog, everybody?
Oh, a bloody fishwife dog.
No? Maffew?
Nah, go on.
Joe?
No, I can get this.
Penguin's favourite dog?
Can we think about it?
I can get this.
No.
Take your time.
No.
Penguin's favourite dog? Penguin classic. Think small, white and fluffy.
Okay. I don't know.
It's a Bichon Frise.
It's pretty good.
Pick up a penguin,
Okay.
everybody.
Yeah, okay.
Other biscuits are available.
Anyway, my question is, what superstar who's currently on the main event show could have had a similar ascent as the JD? Here's a list of wrestlers who recently have appeared. All right. Shayna Baszler, Katana Chance, Hank Tank, Edris Manis, Apollo Crews, Giovanni Vici, Zoe Stark, Natalia, Chelsea Green, Otis, Akira Tozawa, Inda Sher, Kenneth LeRae, Creed Brothers Gallus. Thanks for all the content you guys put out. I'm going to be 2 years clean from nose candy. And you guys have helped me immensely in these 2 years. Much love, former Tottenham goalkeeper Brad Friedel, a.k.a. Noah from Basel, Switzerland.
Oh, thank you, Noah.
Thank you very much, Noah. Hope
Yeah,
you're doing all right,
congratulations.
pal. All power to you.
Yes.
So from those names, who do we think is going to get a big old, like turn it around like the Judgment Day did from their early days to become something big in the WWE? The obvious answer for me is NXT's own Hank and Tank. I think they're ready-made to be main roster, lower to mid-card, happy-go-lucky men.
Happy-go-lucky.
But sell
Just
lots
a
of
couple of lads.
sell lots of merch and get together with Otis potentially. Tucker can come back. What an awesome foursome that would be.
I was going to
Okay.
say, was Otis on that list there?
Certainly was.
I'll go for him then, I think, because he's just got such an innate connection with the crowd.
I'm going to say Shayna Baszler because somehow I just hope that now Triple H is in charge. It's like, hey, how about have Shayna Baszler just beat up everyone?
And she doesn't age.
She doesn't age. She doesn't have Ronda Rousey around. There's always that person around that was never going to, make her look good.
Yeah.
That one time at that rotten match. And, just have that Shayna Baszler be the killer.
Yeah, fair enough.
Thank you. I like that your bit about the JD was just so you can go, you guys suck. Anyway, what do you think about
It
this?
kind of was, yeah.
Hello, lads.
Hello.
I'm writing this while I'm on my way home from Manila Wrestling Federation's 10-year anniversary show.
Oh,
Main
in
event-
the Philippines. Is that what I'm in?
I believe so,
yes.
yes.
Yeah.
The main event features Zack Sabre Jr. against a beloved local talent, Jake De Leon. The match ended in a draw, but it was a straight-up banger of a match, wherein the crowd cheered for the local hero. Oh. I wasn't aware of the local promotion until I saw an ad that said Zack Sabre Jr. was coming to Manila. I immediately purchased a ticket to watch the show. I had an amazing time watching local wrestlers in a warehouse-like gym with about 200 people in attendance. Sadly, though, the night before the event, it was announced that this would be the promotion's last show, as their producers have pulled out. They no longer have funding. I was looking forward to more shows, but I think I'll need to find another local promotion to watch. My question for you is this. What other final shows of a promotion do you remember most? I would think that the last broadcast of WCW Nitro or the last ECW pay-per-view would be the most iconic, but please let me know if you have others that you still remember fondly. Thank you for the awesome podcast, and I hope you all continue doing them for as long as your hearts desire. Former Brighton midfielder, Adam Lallana,
yeah,
a.k.a. Czar from the Philippines. Thank you very much,
Thank you,
Czar.
Czar.
Hello, sir.
Now, Joseph Weirdness has written an article I've not read it yet, but I've seen it be shared everywhere about this event, so I need to read it.
Oh, this one. Oh, okay.
Apparently, it's not even just a review of the event, but he ties in like Filipino wrestling and stuff.
Oh, okay,
So,
lovely. My answer is, of course, going to be the last show at WCPW.
We weren't there for the last show.
You weren't. No, which is a shame, but I was, because I was there just to enjoy it and go, this is nice, hang out with friends.
Was it Defiant at the time?
It was Defiant, yes. After Rampage Brown won the main event, I believe. I can't remember, you know what, I can't remember the card to save me life. Oh, that Lucky Kid was on there for some reason.
Yeah, we used to have him and
That's right.
Tarka, Aslan. Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
right, yeah, well done. They pulled the video of, and it was obviously, in hindsight, a retrospective video
Yes.
of everything that happened in WCW. However, the first thing they saw was Adam Pacitti, who was obviously the figurehead of WCPW.
He was the GM.
And before people realised it, the pop it got, as people thought, Pacini's coming back! Like Ethan Page joining NXT, I guess. Just like, oh my God! And then it was just like, oh, and it's like you know, from the first, hello, my friend, we meet again, style thing. And I remember that. And
the
just pop.
consortium was
Everyone going, ah! All the happy memories. And I remember that, just because, again, people losing their mind for a brief few seconds.
That's really funny.
Yeah, is it the Cultaholic World Order was going to just show up or something. And then, even funnier was the fact that I asked a lad at WCPW. Everybody else said, yes, the last show. I asked one lad who worked at WCPW, and he clearly didn't like me because they went, no, it's just going to hiatus, it'll come back. I don't know who's told you that.
No, I heard that as well. I think they actually did want
You
to.
little bastard.
No, I think
Lied to my face.
I think they did plan to bring it back at some point.
Like 5-Star Wrestling, the shows haven't been cancelled, they're being rescheduled.
5-Star did come back and then went away again.
Yeah,
But there's still time.
it'll come back.
Yeah, like the Northern Lights.
That's right, Jack. What have you got for the...
Not because it was good, but because it was so weird and against everything. Oh, was that I think it was the last ever Lucha Underground episode where everything changed and went wrong. Am I right that was the one?
I can't recall.
I think it ended with Jake Hager being the Lucha Underground champion.
It did.
Yeah. But there was like debuts and weird stuff going on, and it was as if, but obviously it just never got renewed. So they were setting up for another season, but the fact that it ended so weirdly is because it just got cancelled. So you've got, I think Jake Hager was, I'm just going to Google the lineage, but mine would be Lucha Underground, even though I don't actually remember that much about that episode, but there's not a lot to choose from.
While you're thinking about that, have a look. What have you got, Ross?
Mine would be the last 5-star wrestling match.
First, last.
The one where John Morrison became champion. The show ends with him as champion going off the air. And then because they...
mid-promo.
Mid-promo. They approached CM Punk. And then all these things happened. And inadvertently, John Morrison held that title for several thousand days because they didn't bring the show back for yonks. So the fact that happened just fits in with the 5-star Kavorka. That 5-star Kavorka.
I miss 5-star.
Yeah, so do I.
Oh, so it ended with... Yes, Ultima Lucha Quattro. You had Pentagon Dark winning the belt and then got cashed in on by Jake Hager to end Lucha Underground. What a happy ending.
Thank you, Jake.
Jake Strong, he was known as then.
Oh,
Jake Strong.
Jake Strong.
Hi, gang.
Hiya.
Like all good people, I've been scrounging off my sister-in-law's Amazon Prime account for 4 years.
Very specific.
Yesterday, the news came they were cancelling their subscription. Sigh, says here. I started death scrolling to watch list items for the next 27 days, and lo and behold, Pacini's face came up at me as basically
I forgot to send Joel the picture. Splicey splice.
As basically the poster for the John Cena documentary. This took me by surprise. It made me smile, as the little corner of the world I enjoyed to myself and listening to you guys was feeding over into this odd moment. Question: if you could be a talking head on a documentary about any wrestler, event, or moment, who, what would it be, and why? Extra cheeky Q, did you all know he was in the Cena docu? Yes, he has talked about it, but I haven't seen it. I want the subject line of this email to be AP on AP, but no doubt it means something sexy today's day and age. All the best, you heroes. Matt from Brisbane, Australia.
Thank you, Matt.
P.S. Rossatron. The recent story about banging on the side of the bath to get your mum's attention once you finished pooping was so funny. I had to pull the car over and was slightly late to work. I don't know why, but Christ alive, I had tears in my eyes.
We've all been there. Finished. I was 17 years old.
So the question was, if you could be in a documentary for a wrestler, who would it be? Was that it?
Yeah.
I don't know. What's that chirping sound? It's coming from the
a
vents,
vent
isn't
there.
it? Yeah.
Oh, right. I thought it was one of you waggling your legs.
Either a homeless man or a bird. It's just outside that vent.
Sounds like a bird.
Well, we'll see. Go away.
So,
bird.
all right, Morecambe, why? So, I don't know, because I don't think it would have to be like a local wrestler, not a big name, because I think there's so many experts for big name like wrestlers. You wouldn't.
Yeah, I've seen these documentaries. They get like, Dudley Rosenberg to be a talking.
Yeah, but I
like,
don't want. Yeah, but everyone goes, "Oh, what's he doing?" I don't want to be that.
Yeah, I want to be that guy.
Do you? All right.
It's gonna be somebody's face. It must be ours.
All right, then I'll go for Jumbo Saruta.
Oh, please, yeah.
No, I'll go for. Out of anyone, the one I'd be. If he went on and did great things in the rest, not that he's not doing great things already, but if he went on and enjoyed massive success in wrestling, the one I'd honestly be most likely to be on would be Henry Faust, probably.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
lovely.
because I knew him from before, like you, I knew him from before he was a wrestler, when he was just a muggle. And now he's like Shibata. He's just kicking people.
Muggle or Shibata, the two ends of the spectrum. Don't mean on somebody. Can't just say Pac, can I? It's a bit cheap.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, of
Okay,
course
then
you can.
Pac.
I don't think anyone understands the Kavorka of Terry Spunk come Tuesday more than me.
Oh,
The
yeah, we
last-
could all be on an NXT. Right?
The last 3 years of our lives and watching his trials and tribulations, with and without Mr. Stone, with and without Kyle, with and without the Bash Brothers, the secretary, not the secretary, the therapist,
Yeah,
sorry.
therapist.
I think I could lay that out very good in documentary
Yeah,
form.
you can probably, from memory, recite everything he did.
Debuted on the first episode against a certain Rock, by the way. Not the Dwayne one, the better one. LA Knight. Yep.
Yep. So thank you for that. If you have any wonderful questions, you can, of course, send them to mailbag@cultaholic.com. If you have any, we just want to point out we got something wrong years ago, you can also do that as well. We will appreciate it. Wrist piss. You know, the thing we've had 3 of during this podcast. Hey up, diddlers.
Hey!
Jesus. Hope you're doing well and not gooning too hard.
Hey!
I have a wrist piss for you, lads.
Twisted a muscle in my arm.
Yes, you're in pain. Oh, no.
Oh,
From gooning.
Are you going to be all
that
right?
muscle there twisted.
Oh.
Felt like it twisted.
Oh, God.
Ooh, I've been sat still for too long.
Yeah.
I'm like the
Your body's
Tin
not warmed
Man.
up. You're like the Tin Man. I have a wrist piss for you, lads. Oh, cheers. Here, I have devised a bracket of some of the worst ever calls in wrestling. Oh, here we go. Let's see who tops the list by the end. Oh, so it's a winner stays on gauntlet.
Right.
Much love, former head and shoulders model and occasional footballer, David Ginola.
David Ginola.
What's it called? I'm a footballer, not a movie star. As adverts used to do. A.K.A. Kyrie from Brighton.
Thank you very
Kyrie.
much.
Appreciate you doing that.
Kyrie.
So, the Yeti versus, I'll put butts in seats.
The Yeti's not a bad call.
How are we voting this year? Is it
It stays on.
the best worst call? As in like the worst call?
Oh, I thought it was
no, so the worst ever
I thought it was a
So
bracket.
what's worst?
I thought it was a bracket.
Oh yeah, it's
No, it's a bracket. Oh, God.
singles matches to start and then we'll move on.
I'll vote for the worst one being the butts and seats one. 'Cause
Butts
it
and
gets-
seats, yeah.
Yeah.
Counterproductive.
Poor him. Okay. Butts and seats, counterproductive. Okay. For the love of mankind.
Oh, WrestleMania
versus
32.
It's Christian.
For the love of mankind.
It's Christian, I'm going for.
Was counterproductive. I think the love of mankind sucks because he saw it. He was forced, but then he was like, you could see him clearly looking at the script. So I'm picking, it's Christian. They cheer
No,
who
wait,
they...
you've got to pick the worst one.
Yeah, I thought Christian was worse.
Oh, yeah, fair.
Yeah. They cheer who they usually boo, and boo who they usually cheer. They're having fun, Maggle. Or, oh my, could it be?
Oh.
It is.
That one every time.
Yeah, that's what I'm picking.
Wait, what's that about?
Just any time.
Boss time.
Yeah,
Oh, right.
time in a rumble or any time someone returns.
Oh, right. I was
Oh, my.
Could it
Um,
be?
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on then. Just because JBL's a heel commentator, so you can kind of just make that him being an idiot.
Listen to the WWE Universe. They're chanting, let's go Sheamus. Wow, that's a blast from the past. Versus the box-like structure.
The box-like structure for
Yeah,
me.
come on.
Yeah, it's a box.
A box. Cena's free.
Cena's free.
From the Nexus.
When
Oh.
if Cena wins, he has to join Nexus or whatever. Or he has to lose, and then he pins him, and then Matt Striker just yells that.
God, it's like when the genie gets set free at the end of Aladdin.
Yes,
we have compromised the Nexus to a permanent end.
It's a mark out moment. I'm marking out,
marking
bro.
out,
This is just
marking
being
out.
Matt Striker calls.
Mark-
I can't vote for Matt Striker personally because
What?
we recreated that moment at What Culture when he came into the office.
Yeah.
Which one? A mark out moment.
Yeah, I walked past him and he was like, "Oh my god, I'm marking out, bro. That's name redacted." Whoa. Yeah, quality content,
Going
everybody.
in there.
Yeah, that would have got so many views.
Yeah.
Yeah, marking out. Yeah, man.
Play my effing music. Or how much does this guy weigh?
How much does this guy weigh?
is very-
I love the
Oh,
vampire
no,
one.
legendary. All right, so that'll put butts in seats versus Christian.
But
I'll put butts in seats. It's not Tony's fault, but that'll put butts in seats.
Oh my, could it be? It is a box-like structure. They go well together, actually.
oh my, could it be? Gotta
I'm
be.
going box-like structure.
Box.
Okay.
Mark out moment. I'm marking out how much does this guy weigh.
Mark out moment.
How much does this guy weigh? Up the striker.
Oh.
Up the striker.
I'm picking marking out because at least this guy weigh was one moment.
That's my friend, Matt Striker. He's not my friend.
How quickly is it?
It wasn't one moment, was it? He asked it like for everyone.
That's right, like one night.
Oh, right. Got you.
That'll put butts in seats. That's a three-way here. Three-way finale, like PWG Battle of Los Angeles. That'll put butts in seats versus a box-like structure versus I'm marking out, bro. It's a mark out moment.
I think just because it's the most infamously ridiculed, I'll have to go butts in seats.
BIS. Baby.
BIS.
Butts and seats.
Ah.
Oh, that wins then. Butts in seats.
Yeah.
You're the worst, Tony. This is
It's
the
not
words of
Tony.
Taz.
Wasn't Tony's fault.
Directly Tony's fault.
No, he got told to say it.
He did it. Smile on his face. And a fat wallet. Thank you very much for sending that in. Really appreciate that, Carrie. If you'd like to send in your own Reese's Pieces, you can. Mailbag@cultaholic.com.
It's Cultaholics.
What a lovely long podcast it's been.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah!
Yes, exactly.
Come on,
Yes,
guys. We're
energy.
near the end. I felt like Chris Jericho there.
I'm marking out. We just have a little shout out to our amazing producers, Reno2200.
From the future. Oh, no.
Well, that's that.
No. I regret
What
it
did you
so
do?
much.
You went, I'm from the
I
future.
did a little robot movement. Yeah.
And Noah Anderson.
Son.
I'm from the present.
Nora Anderson.
The big question this week is, what do you want to see, or what do you think is the dream match that WWE and TNA could do?
Yeah, what would be our dream matches between the two promotions? Now that Jordan Grace has popped up again, and I mentioned the rumors, but we weren't sure if they were true or not. That the theories that Ethan Page is actually signed with TNA. So it'd be interesting.
Secret agent.
I think that might have come from him actually denying that he's with WWE.
No one asked him. Sorry, he's a good self-publicist. That would actually make sense.
So what are we thinking?
I'll go for the one we touched on briefly earlier, which was Styles obviously on SmackDown saying he is running out of time for a shot at the world belts in WWE. So he runs out of time and has to go over to Impact and challenge for their world title. I can't say I'm too asked about a Moose versus AJ Styles match. Moose!
I don't think any match they're booking with Moose right now is like drawing any attention. Like Moose versus Ziggler did not do well at the box office.
No.
And now it's Moose versus Matt Hardy. You're like, yo, you're mine.
The stuff that's been getting the
Main
most,
event.
The stuff that's been getting the most attention's been like the Henry stuff.
Joe Hendry?
Hardy, the news of him being there, stuff like that.
Yep.
But it's a weird situation. It's where the main event's not the main story. The main story was the Scott D'Amore stuff and
Right.
the behind the scenes.
So I would say, yeah, I could see Joe Hendry crossing the border.
Mm.
And
The border?
Canada, aren't they?
What we call it?
Line. Isn't it the line?
Oh, crossing the line. Well, but he's gone from TNA to the... still... yeah. It just seems weird to say it the other way around, you know?
I get you.
He lines the cross to go over to WWE, start singing his song. He's got no one to beef with particularly But I just see him going there and annoying people, and that's all he needs.
I can think of some Scottish boys who wouldn't take too kindly to his way.
Oh, I see. They keep all the lucha lads together. So it does Triple H, so it's going to keep all the Scots together.
No, I just meant Gallus.
I like the idea of them going, that's right, we're Gallus and we're tough. And it's just like, yeah, just singing the songs in the background.
You were in the Prestige. No, I think he'd be good.
He used to be Joe Coffey's boss.
He did. He could bring that up. I think he'd be good
I'm
at.
sure he would.
I think he'd be good at annoying Drew.
Yeah.
That would be good.
Yeah, if Drew's going to have backup, that's not going to be Gallus. So
He should be his backer.
Yeah, just like, me and my pal, and then just the Joe Henry massive smile.
Yeah.
Shrek and Donkey.
Yes. Fantastic.
Not that Drew needs a mouthpiece or anything.
Look, I got my mate to sing a song about CM Punk. He's really good. No, the other one.
You've done it. You've booked it. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
That's brilliant. There you go.
He's like the bard in The Witcher. Bollocks.
No, I downloaded it during the pandemic and never played it. The Witcher 3.
Don't worry about it. So what would you have,
Took
Jack?
like a day to download.
Dandelion. That was him, wasn't it? Maffew.
Dandelion?
Dandelion. He was the bard in The Witcher.
Yes.
You've been outbarred by Joel.
Dandelion.
It's called Dandelion.
Oh, the guy's name was... Oh, all right. Let's call him the
Yeah.
bard.
I'd go.
You're barred from talking.
I don't think it would ever happen because it's been so soon since he was let go. But I think Mustafa Ali's got to have a storyline in WWE somewhere.
That would be interesting if they did
Yeah.
it like the way that we're all seeing it going, oh, now I'm good enough to be back.
Yeah,
Now I can help your... Now I've raised myself up to this level.
Yeah.
You want your crappy little, feeder promotion to get back. Oh, I see.
I can see him want to take the reins of the Final Testament,
Oh God! No, I don't know.
Yeah, look, we take Ali, Bailey, Moose, Matt Hardy. TNA gets the Final Testament.
I think Ali
Gallows
versus
and Anderson.
Ali versus someone like. Although I'm trying to think who he didn't wrestle in his little run in the main event scene that he had that time when he.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah,
He was
yeah.
replacement
2019.
Kofi.
Yeah, he was in like main events and stuff and doing well. Probably Gunther. No, sorry. No, because of the. Yeah. When he said that he would have been the best guy to. Me and him had an argument on Twitter.
Thank you. I'd forgotten about that.
No, I'd
He
go.
won.
No,
Jack won.
no. I'd go Ali versus. I want to put him against another high flyer, but he can wrestle anyone.
Yeah. I love the idea of him taking the North American
No, you know
title
what?
to TNA, and
Him
then
and-
HBK's like sending lead. Go, Wesley, get the title off him, bring it back.
Or on the main roster, I like him and Sami Zayn. I'll go with that one for mine. Ali versus Sami Zayn.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's a good one.
Although it does feel a bit unimaginative picking someone who's just so recently gone. Yeah.
But no, if they did it, if they weren't, they're not going to want it. They're going to make him, crazy gimmick. But if they did, in theory, it'd be so nice.
What if Impact TNA? I keep on it. What if TNA signs the recently departed Von Wagner, and he gets to go back and vanquish Mr. Stone?
Right.
Vanquish him. Wipe him off the face of the earth. You cast me aside like a used condom,
Oh God.
full of me.
Um,
Now I'm back.
I'd like to see. I'm just going to throw some other
I'm
ones out
one
there.
Wagner.
Speedball versus Ricochet. Why not?
He's speaking completely differently, and I'm speaking my real voice.
No, lads, I'm trying.
sorry. mate, go
Speedball
ahead.
versus Ricochet.
One Wagner, the Shakespearean actor, is gimmicked.
I'll say.
He tried to dumb me down to a caveman.
I'll say Otis versus.
Friends, Roman, come. Lend me your ears.
No, not Otis. Ivar versus PCO. There we go.
Oh, hell yeah. Sex noises. Yeah.
Oh, and while Grace is there, why not Grace versus Bianca Belair? There we go.
Yes. Yes.
Grace versus the mother when she's ready.
Yeah, that's the one. Actually, that's the one for the thumbnail. That's the one in front and center.
With Jerry Halliwell fighting Nicole Kidman.
And Roy Keane elbowing Misawa. Sorted.
Yeah,
well,
Roy Keane's clearly more of a Kawada man. He genuinely is.
Roy Keane saying Hurricane.
Kawada and Roy Keane smile as much. Anyway, enough.
Do the job.
Oregon. Do the job. Oregon.
Jack, you've been amazing this week. Thank you very much for joining us.
Well, thank you very much.
Considering you were, the walking wounded.
Oh,
You like Ricochet performing even with your ribs taped up. I appreciate that. What have you got for us until next week?
Well, I've been away, so I've not really been working on anything.
Sweet.
So I've got now. But me and Owen Twitch stream regularly on Wednesdays, 6 p.m. UK time.
Lovely. What have you got for us, Ross?
Absolutely nothing. All my time's been doing this podcast and the pay-per-view coverage at the weekend, so go and watch the pay-per-view coverage.
You mean you'll be watching The Godfather?
Nah.
Fantastic. I'm so happy to hear that.
No.
Oh, okay. No. Joe, what about yourself?
No, I've got nothing. But
Jesus,
You've got no excuse, Joel.
I was working at the weekend. I was doing the pay-per-views. So
Oh, you did both of them, did you?
No, I did Double or Nothing.
Ah, I see you trying to
Ooh,
wheel
out of the
it.
two, though. Ooh.
Yeah, it's the worst one.
Flew by? No, it was fine.
I thought it went quite fast as well, to be honest, compared to other, AEW ones.
There was that much happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like on this podcast.
Matthew, what have you got?
Twitch streams every Thursday and Sunday, watching crap and having fun. That's right. That's what I do in my spare time. You guys have been great. Patreon.com/Cultaholic, mailbag@cultaholic.com. There's been Jack, Ross, Magnificent Joel. Now I'm going to end this by saying, what are we going to say, Ross?
Old Mr. Pepper.
Oh, Mr. Pepper.
yes.
There you go. 1, 2, 3.
Old Mr. Pepper. Hey!